Excuse me. I might have just unlocked a demon in Brook. What do you mean? What happened? I gave her a new build. You know, funny enough, like 2 days ago, we went on an 8-game streak. I gave her a new build. She ain't on that garbage ass build no more. I'm thinking about making a lockdown since defense is back. I taught her how to actually tempo shoot. Oh, she wasn't doing it the right way. Let me turn this shit down. It's kind of loud. People still don't realize how much mass deportation is going to hurt the overall economy. Yep, because it's a lot of jobs people don't want to do. And I don't know about you, nigga. I'm not getting in the field. That's what they thought. They thought they was going to deport all the Hispanic people and then be like, niggas, come get your jobs. Welcome home. No, nigga. I'm not going in that field. You guys can suffer. Get all them poor white people that said they're taking our jobs, let them work in the field. Nah, she was trying to flick the stick up with the release. It's supposed to be timed with the jump. Oh, I thought that was like common knowledge. Yeah, well, at least she knows that. I told her to turn the meter on. That helps. Because before I could shoot without the meter, but the meter definitely helped me time the stick better. And then once you understand that, you don't need to look at the meter anymore. Where are we going? Where are we going now?
Find me, boy.
This game is gorgeous. It absolutely is. I'm playing on PS5 Pro for those care. My fam was planning to buy land and I know how to do the farming and gardening. I wanted to own the land. Funny enough, I saw a video that said that black farmers are the only farmers that are not being affected by all the cutbacks from the government with farmers, because black farmers don't get any type of grants or money from the government. So whatever drama happens, it doesn't affect her. Affect them, I mean. So basically, it's the one time racism actually benefits us. I was like, that's crazy. Because like grants or money from the government. So whatever I had to do the farming and gardening. I wanted to own the land. Funny enough, I saw a video that said that black farmers are the only farmers that are not being affected by all the cutbacks from the government with farmers, because black farmers don't get any type of grants or money from the government. So whatever drama happens, it doesn't affect her. Affect them, I mean. So basically, it's the one time racism actually benefits us. I was like, that's crazy. Because like, for those unaware, like I seen farmers in Nebraska, they were complaining because China is our biggest buyer for soybeans, and because of the tariffs now, China doesn't want to buy soybeans, so now farmers are just sitting on mad crops. Doesn't affect black farmers apparently, as much at least. How ironic, we make it per usual. Yeah, well, when you're anointed, when you're God's children, you'll be protected. That's what I always say. The blood of the ancestors. That's been going on for a while too. Yeah, it's nothing new. Like, I played tennis. I know this has nothing to do with what we're talking about. I played tennis this past weekend. I'm not gonna lie, I'm getting pretty good at tennis, man. And it just comes from practicing and playing. I haven't taken any lessons yet. I'm thinking about taking lessons. And let's just say whoever I played, I beat their ass. And they were like, how have you gotten so much better than me? You've been practicing on the law. I was like, no, I'm just protected by the ancestors, bro. That's just what the fuck it is. Oh, shit. I'm just protected by the ancestors. That's all it is, bro. That shit is fun when you start to understand how to hit the ball. That shit is. I'm now, because before I was struggling with hitting the overhead. I got the underhand and I got the backhand. It's all in the hips. It's all in the hips. Once I learned how to control the power, but I was struggling with hitting a power hit overhead like the pros be doing, it like clicked for me. It clicked for me this past weekend. When that clicked for me, I caught some bodies. Like I was like, oh, I just need to keep practicing. Do I hear tennis? You played a match? Yeah, I was playing this past weekend. I was saying it clicked for me hitting the overhead.
Carvings around here are bears and owls.
That shit is fun though. All right, let's do this mission. I see some people. Very, very underrated sport. Oh, is that an op?
Careful, traveler. We are outnumbered.
Outnumbered? By who?
9 tails. Either we fight together, or they will be gloating over our corpses.
I don't even know you.
Is a stranger's life worth nothing these days?
All right, fine. No one's...
How are your serves? Volleys?
Way through the brush.
Before I was serving like just like a regular, I don't even know what you call it, a regular hit from the side. And like I was struggling just to get the ball over accurately, but now I can hit the ball over accurately and I can hit it hard, like hit it fast. And now I'm doing overheads too. A forehand, yeah. Okay, so you call it a forehand, and I could do the backhand too. I figured out when I'm supposed to backhand more. I never said I was the best at wrestling. I was good at wrestling when I was a kid. I've never said I was the best. I was far from the best. All right, let me lock in.
My computer be tripping and not doing what you want it to. I do not know.
My head is yours if you can take it. You
I guess they saw
it's
that.
not working for me just yet. It's really bad.
This nigga drop a flash grenade? What the hell? Hear that? Nah, I know Battlefield tonight. How many aces serves? I don't know what that means, ace serves.
Feeling you didn't need
What
my...
does that mean?
I had to know whether you needed mine.
And?
Your swing shows promise.
You must be Master Enomoto, the Kusarigama sensei I've heard about. I'm a...
Oh, no, like when you score off a serve?
like to learn.
That's what it's called? Like, probably like 5 or 6 I had the
That's
other day.
wisdom I usually keep to myself. But you helped an old...
I can't get into pickleball
have to.
because there's not enough running. I like tennis because you run a lot.
Why do you
The
fight?
court is too small on pickleball. That shit is tennis for unactivated people. Hold up.
I'm told I'm pretty good with a blade.
Unathletic people.
As well, too.
Mercenaries would not go to the trouble of seeking me out.
Man, this is annoying,
Not a
bro.
lie. But Lord Saito slaughtered my parents. I won't rest until he's dead.
I see. Then I have some things to show you.
Yeah, pickleball is a ton of lunging. I can't get into my stride. Tennis is fire because when you get a fire back and like a fun back and forth, and then somebody hits a kill shot and you think you're not gonna make it, and you get there, you save the ball, and then they get mad because you score. They weren't ready to defend. That shit is fire, bruh. Ah! You get a high off of that shit, being outplaying somebody. Peak athleticism. I know I'm getting old though. My athleticism is still there, right? I can get up and down the tennis court, no problem. Especially my agility, my side to side, it's good. The problem is I know I'm getting old because we played Saturday and Sunday, my hips was hurting. I was like, oh man, it's still there, but I can't do this every day. Need to stretch afterwards, bro. Shit feel like a putback duck type shit, bro. But while it's there, I'm gonna enjoy it, bro. You said, bro, same LOL. That's how I know. Yeah, I was like, this is good for the hips, bro.
Cut through the...
Nah, that's just your body getting used to it.
Good.
Yeah, me and my girl were talking about taking lessons. I found out my cousin, my first cousin, as she likes to say, from Atlanta. She likes to remind me she's my first cousin. Her and her husband play tennis, and they play a lot. She said she'd be in LA like a couple of times a year, so I'm trying to get up with them. My mom and dad would tell me, and then I taught to them, so I'm trying to get some lessons in. I got family members that play tennis, basically. Yeah, run that 2v2. Me had to run in the fours with the local young Coopers. I was like, man, I still got it, but I don't know if I could do this every day. So we finally got this weapon. Let's go. Although I fucking jumped down by accident. We gonna see you in some tourneys? Who knows? My girl said we should stream us playing, but I'm like, I'm not gonna lie. You wouldn't have wanted that stream. She was getting her ass beat. Like, maybe when you play a little bit better. I don't want to embarrass you in front of the stream.
Use the hundo. Smash through. Always remember.
The
owl and bear join together.
Your soreness is from the muscles that haven't been fired in a while. Yeah, I thought I'm gonna start doing more lateral movements, like in the gym, to train for it. He said not too much. That sounds like entertainment for me. Y'all gonna be surprised, like, damn, this nigga actually moving on the court. Yeah, I need to do more like lateral movements on the treadmill and like on the Stairmaster to like strengthen my hip flexors.
Look around.
More Ninetales.
A good chance to put what you
He said, damn, cold-blooded. I've beaten her 5 weeks in a row. And last weekend was the worst ass whooping.
That's how we get in.
It was to the point where she was like, I'm not gonna lie. She's like, I hate losing. She was like, you're actually getting really good and it's pissing me off. And she's like, I don't know. She asked me, she's like, have you been taking lessons? I was like, no. I was like, I told you the thing about me. And a lot of y'all think I be lying, bro. Somebody described my personality perfectly in this chat. They said I am the Gohan of gaming. And I was like, that's fucking funny, because I was like, I'll take that. And what he meant was, people think I be lying when I say, I'm not good at a game because I don't want to be. I don't give a fuck about Call of Duty. I get on there to play with my friends and talk shit. But when I want to be good at something, best believe I'm going to beat you. I don't mind taking losses because eventually I'm going to figure it out. I told her, I've been watching everybody, because it's a double court and there's always somebody playing on the other court. I just be watching them on some Sharingan shit. And I just kind of figured out how to hit the ball properly. All right, let's hold up. Hold R2 and then press finish the pitch. Oh, switch on the weapon.
No. Katana is best for facing other.
Came back to Sekiro to cook the game.
Good.
Yeah, we better have a time skip.
Against Katana. Show me which weapon you will draw.
You just got to pace yourself, because when you do long volleys, your stamina can take a hit. Yeah, what I figured out this past weekend I was doing wrong too. When I first started playing tennis, I was just trying to win. What I figured out this weekend is it's kind of like Elden Ring, or like playing a fighting game. You just need to do the dance. That's what I was telling her. Like, I was just hitting the ball back and forth, and then I picked my kill shot. Before, I was always just looking for a kill shot, and I would gas myself out. I wasn't hitting the ball accurate. Like, I was like, yeah, I just focus on the dance and look for the proper kill shot.
A Kusarigama. To break through their shields and cut them down.
Yes, the bear breaks through. The owl cuts down. You're ready to move on.
How you the Gohan of gaming when Sparking Zero was too complex? Real shit. Real shit. Like, I get the analogy, because like Gohan didn't want to fight, but he is the strongest in the universe. When he shows up, he's ready, basically. That's what he was saying. I was like, yeah, I kind of agree with that. Like, you don't hear me say I'm good at a lot of games, but I rarely be asked. And if I tell you I'm good at something, I'm good at it. It's all about rallying back and forth and finding your opponent's weakness during a match. And that's what kind of, that and the overhead clicked for me this weekend. All right, let's clap these niggas, bro. So is this weapon good for cracking shields? Bro, stop hitting me, dude. I mean,
Strike them down.
it seems like this is the best weapon. Yeah, it's effective against. Okay. I know which one's effective. I'm trying to break his shield. So now I can't break the shield. Oh my God. Need to sign up for indoor tennis. What's the difference? Take some vitamins. That'll help with your recovery. I take vitamin C every day. Let me lock in, Chuck. That's fire the way you break the shield.
It is the right technique.
Give me that. You just be standing and observing other people on the court. You might be Piccolo. You could pick up a lot of things just from watching people and being super observant. And what I noticed from the people who are really good who play tennis, it was all in the hips and the way they stroke the ball. Pause. That's how I learned how to swim. I learned how to swim from watching people. I watched how they were moving their arms and their legs in the water, and I just mimicked it, and then it clicked for me. Watching you might make me cop the game. Tight shit, tight shit. Great isolation exercise is the horse stance. What the hell is the horse stance? Yeah, we're stroking balls now. You can learn something from anyone and anything if you choose to learn. If you choose to learn. Especially at the higher level, especially.
Won't matter if my fingers freeze and I fall.
Now, execution is different, but just getting a visual understanding of what you need to do, that's half of learning. You just got to practice the execution. Once you get good at tennis, you play crazy mind games on your opponent. Tight shit. Joel Embiid said he learned to shoot by watching white people on YouTube. That sounds crazy out of context. Like, I get what he meant, but that sounds crazy out of context. Because you could take that conversation. What do you mean by that? Like,
A lot of nine tails.
They're getting bolder.
One of them kept calling you old man. Who is he?
getting good at attention to detail. Yeah, it's learning to pay attention to the
grandson is trying to
detail.
kill you.
He's lost, consumed by his anger towards me. Nine Tails turned it into a weapon. Now he believes killing me will heal an old wound.
I can relate. Will it?
Is he right?
As the one whose head would be rolling on the ground, I think not.
I sure did, Yali.
Is here. Good. We will continue on.
Good. Shouldn't we stay inside?
Will the enemy wait for fair weather to attack? You must train for the worst.
Pro wrestler too, so you're used to seeing people do technical stuff and breaking you down in your head. I think that's anybody who's played sports and like had proper coaching. I think anybody can do that. But I noticed with tennis, like because we would just go out there and hit the ball and just play. When I first started playing, I would just swing the racket like this, and I'm like, bro, I don't get it. And then I stopped and I watched the players on the other courts, and I noticed they were moving their hip kind of like this with the ball. It was like one smooth motion with the body. So I'm like, yeah, their hips and their arm are moving different for me. So then I just started mimicking that shit, and then it clicked for me. I was like, oh, this is how you do it. Now I can hit the ball like very hard and accurate over that shit. I was able to pick it up. Like, you don't gotta always pay. I was like, I picked up the basics. I would still like to learn more advanced stuff. I was like, I might take classes. Just for like, cause like, fuck it, you need hobbies, you know?
Now unleash the Kasariga.
Yeah, body in one motion type shit. All right, perform a ferocious whirlwind. Hold.
It's too cold. I can't get a good grip.
Try again.
It's not working.
The cold is outside.
I'm in the same, but you'd be surprised how many people can't do that.
Mike,
Footwork in tennis is important too. Well, see, that's where I do think I have a natural advantage, and I think that's why I've been able to pick it up pretty quickly, because footwork is important in wrestling too. And like, I still jump rope. My footwork is very strong. I stay on my toes. So like I'm able to keep moving with the ball side to side. So like I kind of already have the athletic thing down. It's just picking up how to hit the ball. Because I can see how it could be hard for some people if you're flat-footed.
Doesn't this cold slow you down?
The storm is an old
Is the hold your racket grip.
Better friends.
I'm gonna probably go on YouTube and see if I can find some good lessons. I bet you that you go to YouTube University for that shit.
This wind.
I was talking about like if I'm still here in 2028, I want to see Team USA play basketball here because the other Olympics are going to be in LA, and then I want to see a tennis match too.
Then you will.
Got to get out to some of the games.
Long way down.
I see Coco play or somebody. Good footwork and transfer to a lot of things in life. A lot of things.
We're here.
Beach volleyball too. Chill, nigga. Lunar alert.
It's freezing.
You ask for mercy. Will Lord Saito show you any?
Not too much.
Once more, show me your technique.
Ferocious whirlwind, good. Me and my girl play racquetball. Low key, our movement and footwork got great doing salsa merengue. I used to play racquetball's fun.
Learn to live within it.
I'm trying.
I haven't found a gym that has a racquetball court in a long time though. But racquetball is fun. I played it before. I used to play that with my dad.
If he were here now, would you strike him down or go inside and drink tea? I can make a brew of
I would play racquetball before I played pickle.
Fine. You've made your point. What do I need to do?
Over here. This pool is fed by snow melt from the mountain peak. It's frigid, but it will brace your spirit.
You're joking.
The same conviction that brought you here can warm you from within.
I used to play as IMCA as a kid. Same. It's very fast-paced and fun. You think LeBron will still be playing by then? In 2028? No. And if he is, he damn for sure is not playing for Team USA. Fuck no. Nah. I don't think he would want to. Like, he has nothing to prove. Like, we just got to figure it out, Team USA, bruh. Anthony Edwards got to carry us to the promised land. He gonna put his son in for 8 points. Yo, chill. You said Bryson Bronny gonna carry us? Enter the pool. I think this year is Bron's last year. He's already getting. I feel like he's moving like it's his last year. Especially if they don't. Especially if DeAndre Ayton don't turn up, it might be his last year.
We're following the crime out.
Power warmer did.
Think of Summers at home.
Joel Embiid gonna carry us. He is not American, and his knees ain't got no damn. His knees ain't got no lube on it.
Feeling the warm breeze in my hair. Those were good days. Better than this one.
Embiid is gonna be done in 2 years max. I give him 3.
It's long.
Now you tell me.
And now you understand your mind is your true center of power.
DeAndre Ayton, oh yeah, he's out of there. I don't know, maybe he'll play good, Cookie. His last game yesterday, he played good.
Yes.
It seems like he wants to be in LA. Like in Portland, he wasn't motivated. Give me that. It could go either way. It'll be, I'll tell you this much about DeAndre Ayton. It'll be either really good or really bad. No
Captain John confirmed his kid's dad.
Reward your enemies.
He wants the benefit to LA. I don't think he'll handle the LA critique good though. Because to be fair, I thought
What's the significance?
Around in New York, and he's prospering, so who knows? Maybe the big market would be good for him because he's getting the attention. So this is definitely the weapon to use against shields.
Who's Captain John? Who's Kid? Who's Dad? What? Captain John confirmed as Kid's dad. Captain John confirms. I'm gonna say it 10 times. I still don't get it. Huh? Elaborate.
My nips are getting froze. Chain ball is so cool. I'm honestly probably going to whip this shit out to beat the shields up.
Cool as can be. Tap good RX. Saving massively.
I think 8 will do enough to get paid again and then go back to being cheeks. I can see that.
Discounts hitting harder than Mars chili.
The bare minimum. I can see that.
One little
Cool little 15 points, 8 rebounds, get a max contract.
Good RX and insurance.
I can see that.
Toyota's legendary truck by design and the
Contract year
legendary.
8 type shit.
Get low APR
Master
plus
and
500
Enomoto.
bonus cash on Tacoma or a low
didn't
lease on
fight the
Tacoma
Nine
Double
Tails
Cab
earlier
or get a great deal on
because you
Tundra.
don't want to fight
Toyota.
your
Let's go
grandson.
places. Click the
What
banner or visit
grandfather
Toyota.com for
would.
details.
Why does he hate you?
The Metaverse by
His
Matthew
mother
Ball
was
is one of
killed in
Apple's
a
most
senseless
anticipated
crime.
books of this summer,
He looked to
an
me
Amazon
for training
editor's
to
choice in
venture.
nonfiction.
I
And according to
refused.
Fast Company, one of the best technology
Yet
books
you
of the
teach me,
summer.
and I
Derek
hope to kill
Thompson of the
Saito.
Atlantic
I do
calls
not
it
begrudge
a definitive
justice
statement about an
in the
emerging
face of
phenomenon
atrocity.
that could shape the digital
But my
world.
grandson
Read The
came
Metaverse
to
and
hate
how
the
it will
whole world.
revolutionise everything
He
by
wants
pioneering
everyone to
theorist
If I was to
Matthew
stream
Ball.
tennis matches, I don't
Available
know how I
now
would do
from
it because we
Live Right
talked about that.
Publishers.
Like, I don't know how to capture the whole
venom towards me.
court so y'all can see the game versus just like one side.
Come.
You need like a wide angle lens or something. I don't know how to stream that shit.
More training?
In time. Now.
Gotta go get that. Sorry, girl.
In time. Now.
Tall ass tripods.
To use.
Yeah, maybe a high tripod.
My
Yeah.
instrument in this valley.
Then I can't see the shot.
The Nine-Tails spread terror.
Throw on the metas. Oh shit, that might actually be an option. I don't know if you can stream from there. That's fucking funny. Set up
What
a
am I looking
drone.
A Nine-Tails den. You must clear them out. Free any innocents you find. Now on the
Ain't no way I didn't free that shit already. Plus, I just didn't find it.
A port village.
Yes, a weaponsmith is being held there.
Ball game.
Important ally to improve your Kasarigama.
Why can't you do this?
Probably would have to stream from the
My
corner of the
presence
court to
only
get as much
fuels my
court as
grandson's
possible.
resolve.
Actually, yeah, that makes sense. One of the corners, yeah.
And
You'd be looking at the backside of one person and then you can see the full thing. Actually, yeah, that makes
you
sense.
want me to kill him, don't you?
To even utter those words about my own blood.
Is this why you're training me?
Peace must be restored.
I understand.
Boom, 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 boom. I got a 40 milliamp battery pack too. I could bring that, just use my phone. I watch a few pros, they have a cam set up in the corner. I'm mad I didn't think of that. Yeah, that actually makes sense. It doesn't actually have to be the backside. It could be a corner where it's like both of us for the most part. That makes all right, let's see. We got a new skill tree. Devastating long-range attack that iterates enemies and destroys shields. Need that. Oh, I don't have a skill point to spend. I gotta go get some more skill points. They still make tennis games? Yeah, they just came out with a tennis one last year. People liked it. 2K tennis? People said it was fire. They said it was better than NBA 2K. Boom, 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 boom. He said there was an area over here that needs to be free. There's probably already did it though. Mario Tennis. Yeah, Mario Tennis. Top spin 2K25. I can see you and JG going at it in a singles match. You'd give him belt to ass. I probably would because he doesn't play. Like, to be fair. That wouldn't be fair. Now JG versus JG in a wrestling match. That'd be funny. A lot of y'all don't know, but JG used to wrestle. He told me. Little fun fact about him. Google some of his moves.
To me.
I can't tell if you're being real or if you slander in 2K. No, I'm being real. It was top spin 2K25. There was a tennis game that came out last year. People loved it. I have no reason to lie about that. All right, we got the new weapon. I guess I'm gonna be honest. I'm kind of forced to do story stuff now. For a meal. Do I have any old lady yell offer tea before murdering travelers does not work alone. Last seen at night. Is it? I can't get this one. I'll show up at night and it doesn't show up. This one right here, she never shows up. It says come right here. Search the area for a sign of yay. JG moves up a weight class because of his head. No BBC blade yet? No BBC blade. Which is funny because I have 4 weapons. I've been trying to find this one person, but I don't know where they be at. I know you're supposed to come here at night and then search for clues of them. Build a fire. Oh, shit. I hope I don't die. I died. I didn't see that. And I'll try building a fire. Been bumping D'Angelo all night. R.I.P. R.I.P. Like clearly somebody's been killing somebody right here. Fuck you for looking at the comment you made last night about looking at the keyboard when you type, because that's me. Hey, if you type like a 3rd grader, more power to you. I'm not mad at it. That's none of my business. Good. Are you a better typer than a 3rd grader? Put some fish. We gonna skip this shit. And increase quick fire damage. What up, Rush Fire? Just beat ME2 and started 3. Which one do you think is better? I'm having so much fun. Well, Mass Effect 1 is my favorite because of the story. Gameplay wise though, 3 is the best. The best all-around game would probably be 2. Because the story, a lot of people didn't like the way 3 ended, but the gameplay in 3 is the best. And the multiplayer, but you'll never get to try the multiplayer because the servers ain't up. Damn, my bad. I know it's one bounty where you have to rest at the campfire. But like, I have to play a song for her or something? Oh, revenge. And Andromeda's not in the conversation. Nothing. I have no idea how to just sleep. I've done that before. I tried to sleep till night and nothing happens. Watch. I'll try it again.
The new meds prescribed.
Is it the tea lady? I think so. Sleep all night. It says she shows up here at night in this area. I came here at night. She didn't show up.
Get a deal.
Want to sleep again till the night.
Learn about those meds without any stress. That one little app does all the rest.
Yeah, the fur on the sword is fire. Big drip.
And money on prescriptions.
Check. Good RX. Good RX, not insurance.
Still nothing.
I better help out. October 10th is World Mental Health Day. And this year we're saying thank you therapists. Behind every
Currently stuck on this too. She never shows up for me too. So I'm not crazy. I'm gonna read it again. Offer tea before murdering travelers does not come alone. Last seen at night of the Twin Ponds near Hidaka Grove. This is the Twin Ponds of Hidaka. So she should be like in this area.
Visit betterhelp.com/Spotify Music for 10% off your first month.
You gotta ask her what's the tea 3 times. All right, bro. All right, Fabio. Casanat didn't invite me to the Mafia thon. What's the tea, nigga? That's fucking funny. Fabio Foreign is the same age as me. That shit is fucking funny. Search the trees. Okay. Search the trees. Look for smoke at night. Oh wait, is that her? I got lucky. That's gotta be her. Shoot her shit in the fucking face.
Friend, come rest.
Ain't no settler. You're my bounty. You're the only one out here.
With company. Sit. You look like you need a cup.
You don't fool me.
Tea from a stranger in the woods. Do I look like a fool? No. You look like a lonely traveler. I know who you are, Old Lady Yae. Then we can stop with the niceties.
Oh, she got a gang? Overwhelming with raw speed and power. Oh, I got an arrow. Bitch, learn to fight. Oh, there's another one over there. Oh shit, look at her ducking the fight. Nice. Nice sidestep. It's not enough. Ooh, okay. She getting glitchy with the side stuff. Not glitchy enough. That was a disarming arrow. That's funny.
Last. No
Got that sword,
one
huh?
survives out here because of people like you.
Let's go, get my bounty. I was struggling to find her. Oh, she got a sword? Nice. It's cool. Collect my bounty real quick. Boom, boom, boom. Where's the bounty? The dead man. Look at that fast travel.
Look at all these bounties. Other hunters will start to get jealous.
Not my fault they can't keep up.
Now that's the spirit.
Big money on me. All right, I'm coming. All right, the boys called me. It's time to ball. It's time to see what patch 2.0 doing. I'm off this. Perfect time and I finished the mission. I'm in this bitch.
AB, Radical, be on chat.
I just seen what A said.
Yeah, I just seen it too. Yeah.
They said, oh Lord, 2K.
As well.
Time for Ballers Gate 3.
Ballers Gate.
The true definitive RPG. That shit is funny, bro.
Hey, you said they said she got wanged, bro.
Got fucking wanged.
I saw that shit. Got wanged.
I thought that shit was funny because that was from this afternoon. I was like, oh, I see that same tweet. Hey, bro, that's not a real account.
Oh shit! You got wanged.
I wonder how many people that account is gonna fucking clown. We gotta keep an eye on that account. Let's see how many people get wanged. That should be funny.
I ain't gonna lie, low key. I saw Shakedown reposted the shit.
Oh no.
I'm like, please tell me he knows, or he just like, I just want y'all to see this shit or what. But I would hope, I would definitely hope he's smart enough to realize that.
As soon as I saw that tweet, I went straight to the pro. I was like, that don't sound like him, bro. Like,
hey, we got some niggas gotta go, bro.
Yeah.
Niggas ain't about to be getting these boosts off my hard work. They ain't doing shit.
Please skill boost.
Give me the boost. What I need boost.
Just need that tier 1. I don't even know what I'll do with that tier 1.
I'm about to say, I'm
wanna
definitely
make
sure with it.
Get it around. Let me see what other badges I could have.
Depending on how these games go tonight, if the defense looking good, I'm sitting on this VC. Might make a lockdown for whenever Cookie plays. I pull that shit out.
Wanna make sure get it right.
Okay, and I don't have to. Good.
I don't mind making one. This shit's funny to me. You're still on Yote, by the way?
Oh my God, please get me off of this fucking loud ass.
Especially because I muted my shit. I hate that shit. I wish you could mute it fully, just that on the server. Especially because Ace said he bringing out that center with the 77 strength. Be good. Need that. Elite build, boy. Elite.
Oh my God, bruh. You know I can't hold my laugh, man. You know I can't hold my laugh.
When he posted that picture of the group chat, I said, I spotted something wrong already. I don't know.
Didn't I say something? I probably wasn't so nice about it, was I?
You said something after me. I don't want no center that don't got at least 90 strength.
Yeah, I'm tired of being.
Pushing me in the paint. I can't get a rebound.
I'm trying. I'm getting slammed. I'm like, that's why. Shout out to getting that build specialization, that shooting shit done before they patch. I knew they was gonna patch.
They patched it in today's joint.
Oh, they patched the practice facility.
Thank God I finished it. Woo!
Fuck, I was not doing that shit, boy.
Oh, you didn't finish it?
No, I finished.
Okay.
Good.
I know you was close.
I'm done with it too. So if I make that lockdown, I can put it on that shit too.
Mm-hmm. That's that.
They say you got that Wimby strength. Nah, Wimby looking stronger this year. He looking like he got at least a 90 strength this year. He definitely bulked up a little bit. Still got to last the season for me to believe. But
still cooked him. Fuck that fleet.
You still got to last the season for me to believe it though. With that height.
I really want you to know that I'm sorry. I should learn how to read the room.
Chill. It's like a snake fish, bro. Oh shit, bro. That nigga. What Thanos turned to half the population to dust? Leave it alone, bro. He gained 30 pounds. Yeah, I could tell. I saw a picture like side by side. You could tell he definitely bulked up a little bit. That's good.
Oh man, I have to mute myself.
They'll need another 50 on them legs though.
All right, man. So, who is we waiting on?
What's the move here?
Radical said he'll play. AB is probably not here.
Didn't finish my specialization. Damn.
I'm trying to see.
Missed out. Missed out.
And where's Chaos?
He probably.
This is why I don't be
getting off work.
This is why I don't be responding until I see the numbers I need to see.
Hey, you see what I said? That's why every time somebody say something, sending shit at 9 something in the morning, I ignore you. I said that shit to the caller yesterday. I'm like, you should learn how to ignore them like I do.
You know I'm usually free, but I ain't respond until I see at least 3-4 people respond.
Let me know when y'all actually fucking ready. I saw Steve. I was actually coming back in this room, and I was like, okay, I see Steve just hopped in here, and then I seen him. So I'm like, all right, Steve in here. And then I seen what you had said. You like, I'm gonna be on this yo tape till y'all ready.
Well, if we need a new big, I can call the backup over here.
We missing a 4, so she
got a new build I gave her. It moves fast.
I
she
mean,
gonna be good. Last time she was out the 4, it was cooking. Be able to help.
How tall is?
I got her on a new build that I gave her. It's a 7'1" with good agility and speed. It blocks shots, shoots, dunks.
6'11", so he'll probably be at the 4.
So he'll be out there.
Yeah. That's fine. If that's what y'all cool with. She's playing much better on that. We went on an 8-game win streak the other day.
I don't care, man.
Okay.
That's fine. No matter.
We ain't on the let me see.
I see she.
Oh, he got me for a second. He could have.
Discord.
Sonic.
Yeah, she playing 1v1. Get in the goddamn game.
Drops enabled. I got drops. Y'all be getting drops off me, chat? What the fuck?
You ain't see when I said that in your chat earlier?
Discord, you guys are on?
I did not.
Okay.
Interesting.
Man, I got that drop. I'm like, I'm ready to hop in this 2XKO tournament right now.
Drops enabled?
Yeah, I was like, I finished 6th place in the tournament. It was only 6 people in the tournament.
This shit been had a go-karts in it, Cammy. They got a whole racing mode in here. I don't know why, but it's in the game for some reason.
Hey, bro, you good VC, bro?
I guess, but it just doesn't make any sense to me because, like, is this a brand deal? Like, it's not even F1. What the fuck is this shit, man?
Not even F1.
It would make sense if it was like an F1 deal that's paying them for like an ad spot or something like that. So they made up a bullshit mini game for the sponsor, but really just random go-karts in the game.
No, the thing was niggas was begging for that GTA and 2K shit, and they were slowly making steps with that with each game, and then niggas found out, oh, this is not what I want.
Wait a minute, I just want to play basketball.
Right, maybe I just want to play basketball in my basketball game.
128.
Maybe I don't want to drop a car.
I can't shoot, man. I can't hit my fade. What am I supposed to do? This game is... Yo, I've seen about 100 videos. This game is fucking dead as cooked.
Bro.
2K Doomsday. 2K Pearl Harbor, bro. I can't do... Like, what am I supposed to do? I don't know. Pass the ball, nigga. Like, what the fuck? Shit. They couldn't put guns in the ball game, so they had a car.
Beat the park
MVP. Looking off open people. Yo, this nigga radical. I didn't know who the fuck this was. So I was like, who is this white man in GI gear, bro?
I was showing a video on stream earlier. The dude was saying the game is cooked is dead. He's like, they getting bump steals and shit like that. He's like, this shit trash. And like, I'm slowing down the footage. I'm like, yo, this dude is you're literally driving into him, bro. Like, you're supposed to lose the ball. Like, that's how it's always been until this year when they made it fucking Disney as hell.
I'm like, wait a minute, we in the wrong one.
Goon Squad.
Doom's not playing. Doom's don't play with us. He Hollywood. He only play with Radical.
No Doom yet.
I'm like, all right, like
16-6. This game need to hurry up. Turn the audio.
That shit still fucked up where, like, if I go to check and go to where that controller is, the game will crash on me.
I haven't had that issue. That's weird.
Hey.
Did notice a weird hitch with the right stick shooting, but I switched to Ray Allen base and it stopped. There's a new patch coming out tomorrow. They say they're fixing that too. Should break something else tomorrow too.
That hitch shit is a feature. It's to like intentionally slow down or speed up your jump shot.
Yeah, it's a deterrent, supposedly a deterrent for them damn Zens, right?
Zenning.
I think that's what he said.
Nah, because they originally wanted to, like, you can like control like when you release it, like if you need to speed it up because the defender's closing out, you can speed it up. But then people just complain about it because they don't know what the fuck it does.
Zenning alone, bro.
Wait, who the hell is this?
Let motherfuckers adjust and adapt.
That's no teammate of mine. Why was he doing the same as?
Oh, you got the Benny the Bull joint on. Okay.
I'll just do some shit on there.
I remember when that used to mean something.
Right. Niggas had that.
Them niggas got that fit on. Look it up. I'm not playing them. We out.
This sandwich, it's a complete game changer. Hello, this is Mike, and a little thing I love about Chick-fil-A Pretzel Cheddar Club is that juicy chicken with that toasty pretzel bun. That bun, it's crispy, cozy, just amazing. With the pretzel bun, the Dijon mustard, and the chicken, it makes that sweet, savory kind of combination. It's everything I love about food rolled into one. It looks phenomenal. It tastes great. It's delicious.
Order the Pretzel Cheddar Club with cherry berry and Sprite for a limited time on the Chick-fil-A app. Real guests paid for their testimonial.
I don't know who I'm joining.
Block. I'm gonna join
Blocking,
Blocks.
baby. Yeah.
Okay, join off like that.
It's the best first build I made in 3 to 4 years. You know, it's funny. I kind of agree. Yeah, like once I got it right, the first time. Great. I'm spending no fucking money.
You got that PlayStation mic going.
I got it. Allow me to stack
Not put me in
DC.
there.
It's 3 of us. I'll send you an invite again. I just hate it. I tell do it.
All right.
West Virginia prep. Who would be a white boy?
Yeah, you know where we at, boy. We in the side.
But what is this dude's face scan? Oh my lord.
West Virginia prep is crazy. Corn Hub.
Absolutely.
Man, I ain't gonna tell you a fucking what's
The
it called?
Glizzy Goblins.
What's a crew name I saw, boy. I just happened to be in the fucking you know, the little store. The motherfucker shit was called Tranny Bangers. I kid you not.
Oh lord.
I'm like, wow.
Bro, you can't say that. You can't say that.
Man, fuck that.
2K is ridiculous.
Somebody's in here was just laying in bed, socks off. That's the name of their crew.
Wait, TBH, invite me? I'm not in the squad.
I invited you.
Yeah, I invited you.
Why I joined and didn't put me in?
I sent another one.
No, okay, now I'm in.
Alright. Everybody make sure they got their boost. You know what I'm saying? Give me the boost. Give me the boost. Damn, I didn't even get the back. Straight to the squad traveling.
Right, me and Falk was dancing, bro. What the fuck?
Luckily, I had it. I had it on me. Got it on me. I got it on me. Yeah, I completed my shooting specialization before they patched that shit.
Thank God. Them niggas want you to earn 2003s.
Fuck that, bro.
They want their marbles. They want their marbles.
Gonna get in there, gonna have a good game, gonna move the ball. Get our rebounds, box out, block shots, good shot. Let's go.
I played Sonic right now. Someone was dressed as Sonic.
Oh, he is.
6'2" shooting guard. Damn, we got 98 perimeter defense.
7 foot.
Yeah.
250. Jesus Christ.
Boy got a 99.3, but he's shooting 30%.
I predict because they nerfed the faders, motherfuckers gonna be rim running. They'll be ready to block some shots.
Block some shots. All right, who's the center?
This motherfucker face is ugly.
Brooke is.
Press triangle.
I was just making sure.
Shit, I'm late.
One corner.
I got 32.
I forgot I got a different jumper on. This one is faster.
Don't hold him. Don't hold him. Let's get a shot.
Oh yeah, it is a hitch on that hoe. That's
Nice.
crazy.
Don't worry, guys. The patch is coming tomorrow.
Yeah, I got a different jumper. It's a faster shot, man.
2 a.m. actually.
Oh yeah, put the hand down, just body him. You're gonna lose it somehow.
Good shot. Good shot.
Yeah,
Go in there.
You gonna lose it somehow.
There you go.
The handoff?
Let's go. Let's go. No!
I thought you had that. What the fuck? You rooting for the ops?
I thought I had it.
Thought you had it.
Thought I was gonna go.
Oh, that was a missed time. That was a good shot. They warped you into that shit.
No. Oh, what are you doing?
Ring bean.
Bro, what the fuck? I just noticed. I'm not getting my the timing. Fucking shit.
Bounce right off.
When you guys do your tempo, I don't see the
feedback?
timing on it. Yeah, the feedback. I only see what your tempo was.
Interesting.
Oh.
He
couldn't rip you.
Yeah,
They lied.
I told you I played earlier.
They
I wasn't
said you
getting
lose the
ripped.
ball every time.
I've been averaging 1 turnover in red games. It was the same shit with randoms. I don't think they got strong handles on their builds. They make them point guard builds with fucking 55 strength. I'm definitely voting tomorrow. So like, I'm not saying this stuff can't be useful, but it's got to be regulated. I know your backlog is full, but at 90% of the time, aren't you gonna play it? But please check out Geno Kids trailer. What the fuck is Geno Kids? They scared to see these protests and younger people overthrowing the powers to be. Powers to be, man. Your man is destroying the East Wing. Let's see, Geno Kids. Let me look into that. Who are the front runners? Talking about for the mayor? Well, the front runner is Mondami. I think he's up like 70%. But after that, you got Cuomo and then that other dude, the older dude. I forgot how to say his name. But it's looking like Mondami's gonna win that shit. What's it? Geno Kids gameplay. Silawa? Is that how you say his name? I've never heard of this game. Full gameplay, no commentary. Where the trailer at, bro? This is the Kickstarter trailer. Kickstarter games.
Ugh, this shit again?
He is fucking funny, the Curtis dude, yeah.
It's gonna be a long night.
Funded already? Well, I figured that. Because he's talking about it.
Excited to crawl out of the rubble. Did you enjoy your last feat?
Was I at TwitchCon? Nah, I wasn't there. I don't be going to conventions anymore. It's not my cup of tea. I'm old.
So much you came back for more? Well, if you're looking for a painful and humiliating end...
Roger that. I'm gonna be honest. I saw a lot of shit coming out of TwitchCon. It didn't look like a good time to me either. I see people getting sexually assaulted. I see IRL streamers harassing people and shit like that. Like I'm not gonna lie, nigga, I fight, so I'm not going for none of that shit, bro. Yeah, I saw it like that. That's unfortunate. That shit is not cool, chat. No means no. I seen that shit. I'm like, these lame ass niggas. This is why y'all need to stay in y'all kids' lives, bro. It was a blast to see friends, but the security was abysmal. Yeah, I seen. There was a lot of weird shit going on.
Come to the right place.
The camera is interesting. So it's just like a beat 'em up co-op game. I heard DreamHack is where the real professionals are. I feel like we say this every TwitchCon. I've seen a lot of creators say they're boycotting Twitch because of what happened at TwitchCon. Yo, shout out to Soy with the sub. Appreciate it. This looks okay. I don't know if I would play it though. This looks okay. It's like TwitchCon, but actually focused and not on some bullshit. It's good security. We got a new Hyrule's Age of Imprisonment. Hyrule Warriors Age of Imprisonment trailer. You guys, maybe some more Musu? Some Musu? Roberto Break said Twitch needs a CEO that's not focused on being a cool grandpa. I agree. A cool grandpa, and he's a fucking gooner too. That nigga's weird, bruh. I seen a video. He was like FaceTiming like chicks that's like 40 years younger than him. Then there was that video that came out where he was showing off the. You remember when they first announced the For You page where you could scroll and look at people's streams, and he was showing his phone, showing off the feature, and that shit was nothing but half naked chicks. I'm like, nigga, you gotta go. Like, because why is your algorithm? My algorithm look like that. You said, dog, well, yeah, he's hella gooned out, bro. Like that nigga's the CEO for all the wrong reasons, bro.
Just like the secret stones.
He said, I remember that. Like, that nigga exposed himself.
For good or evil. At last, my triumph is nigh. Let Hyrule suffer beneath your boundless might. And make known the Demon King's shortage.
Frame rate looking smooth.
In times to come, my husband.
Yeah, he be in them hot tub streams, unfortunately. Is anybody interested in this game?
The fight is yours. Would you have it?
Isn't it supposed to be like a prequel to Breath of the Wild, I think?
Those I care about most. We all stand beside you, however possible.
It's not impossible.
Raring to go.
It's so weird because, like, how did this all happen before Breath of the Wild? All this cool shit, and then you get to Breath of the Wild, and it's just a big, empty, open world.
We'll find strength in our allies and save these lands.
To serve Rauru, the King of Light.
The Age of Imprisonment. Not buying a Switch. Yeah, you know, yesterday I went to Costco to re-up on groceries because I'm trying to cook more. I'm not gonna lie, I had to delete that Uber Eats app, bro, because this nigga Trump is just, he fucking shit up, bro. Like, the price of everything is just too expensive, bro. Can't even afford the delicacies and shit like that. I said, let me start cooking more, bro. I was in Costco and I rolled past the tech section, and they had mad Switch 2s on sale. I didn't even feel tempted to get a Switch 2, chat. I was like, am I getting old? Like, and then I realized there just ain't no games. He said no more. Yeah, door dashing is a luxury, and like can't afford that shit right now, bro. Like, let me start cooking more, man. I bought mad meats and vegetables to throw in the freezer and shit like that. And Panda, I was like, bro, I can't do it, man. Can't brew it. Which, by the way, y'all see y'all president is bailing out another country with 40 billion of our dollars and then flooding our market with their meat.
Thanks for the
fucking over the farmers. Did y'all see that? Yo, shout out to Smeezy with the sub. Appreciate that. Been eating more myself. Just trying to save money, bro. Just trying to save money. That's the best way. Let me go buy in bulk. Did you eat out after you get groceries? Nah, I've been dead ass cooking for like the last month, like real heavy. I mean, the farmers for Trump, unfortunately, yeah, they fucked themselves over. Let's see. There's gonna be so much winning. So much fucking winning. You're gonna get sick of it. You're gonna get sick of it, bro. There's so much fucking winning. box of instant oatmeal costs $8. And they go, what? I don't think that's winning. How is helping Argentina is gonna help us? I have a theory why we're bailing out Argentina, but I don't want to talk about it because I don't want to get into conspiracy theories on the stream. I feel like that's irresponsible, and there's no way for me to prove anything. It's just like my thought process. So I'm not going to say why I think we're helping Argentina, but I'll tell you this much: it doesn't help the American people, especially after he said America first. I was giving 40 billion of our dollars to Argentina, a failing economy. You said I was never suicidal, by the way. Yeah, I was never suicidal, helping us, bruh. But I'll give you a hint of where I'm going with the Argentina shit. There was a country that a lot of Nazis escaped to after World War II, the ones that survived. Look up which one it was. Anyways, Spec Ops the line director. Spec Ops the line director sleep awakes the release date set for this year. While Spec Ops the line isn't popular, it still managed to gain a cult following due to its intense theme and excellent story, which I won't spoil here in case you haven't played it. If you liked what you played, then I suggest keeping an eye out for Sleep Awake, a first-person horror game developed by Eyes Out, published by Blumhouse. So this is a new game from people who made Spec Ops the line, bruh. He said, I know you lying, bruh. Reading is important, guys. Reading is important. Also, look at their demographics over there. Reading is important, guys. That's all I'm gonna say.
The mysterious disappearance of dreamers en masse persists.
I'm not gonna lie, this is a very big, like, verge away from the military psychological shooter.
Those who remain are increasingly alarmed and afraid. We are all vanishing in our sleep. People are disappearing. Residents of the Crush have reached a panicked crisis of reckless experiments in an effort to stay awake and stay alive.
I am truly awake.
A rogue cult faction has splintered from the Somnological Institute, led by a false prophet who believes that his sordid measure alone can achieve permanent wakefulness.
Your breath fucking stinks.
Their strategies for recruitment are coercive and violent. They must be avoided, no matter the cost. At the time of this recording, there is still no safety from the hush.
I can tell you right now, this devil shit is not my type of game.
Words reach you. If you remain awake, I beg you, do not sleep.
It's not for me either. The art style looked okay, but it's not my cup of tea. Y'all know I don't be doing that double shit, bro.
One loyal fan.
Cleveland the video game. Cleveland Simulator. Shout out to JP with the sub. Shout out to Drizzy. Appreciate you. What up? Out of 635 people watching, only 298 have liked it. That means 337 people didn't hit the like button. That's about 53% of the viewers who haven't liked yet. I appreciate the math. Dan said, hit the fucking like button. Hit the fucking like button. You boy, get off of me. Lay in your bed. Lay in your bed, bro. Get off my body, dude.
We're followed in.
You doing too much. Fallout 4 Anniversary Edition comes out November 10th. If you haven't played Fallout 4, Bethesda announced its 10th anniversary version of Fallout 4 for November 10th, similar to what it did for the Elder Scrolls Skyrim. Fallout 4 Anniversary Edition bundles the base game. Spec Ops the line director. Spec Ops the line director sleep awakes the release date set for this year. While Spec Ops the line isn't popular, it still managed to gain a cult following due to its intense theme and excellent story, which I won't spoil here in case you haven't played it. If you liked what you played, then I suggest keeping an eye out for Sleep Awake, a first-person horror game developed by Eyes Out, published by Blumhouse. So this is a new game from people who made Spec Ops the line, bruh. He said, I know you lying, bruh. Reading is important, guys. Reading is important. Also, look at their demographics over there. Reading is important, guys. That's all I'm gonna say.
The mysterious disappearance of dreamers en masse persists.
I'm not gonna lie, this is a very big, like, verge away from the military psycho. Reading is important. It's important, guys. Reading is important. Also, look at their demographics over there. Reading is important, guys. That's all I'm gonna say.
The mysterious disappearance of dreamers en masse persists.
I'm not gonna lie, this is a very big, like, verge away from the military psychological shooter.
Those who remain are increasingly alarmed and afraid. We are all vanishing in our sleep. People are disappearing. Residents of the Crush have reached a panicked crisis of reckless experiments in an effort to stay awake and stay alive.
I am truly awake.
A rogue cult faction has splintered from the Somnological Institute, led by a false prophet who believes that his sordid measure alone can achieve permanent wakefulness.
Your breath fucking stinks.
Their strategies for recruitment are coercive and violent. They must be avoided, no matter the cost. At the time of this recording, there is still no safety from the hush.
I can tell you right now, this devil shit is not my type of game.
Words reach you. If you remain awake, I beg you, do not sleep.
It's not for me either. The art style looked okay, but it's not my cup of tea. Y'all know I don't be doing that double shit, bro.
One loyal fan.
Cleveland the video game. Cleveland Simulator. Shout out to JP with the sub. Shout out to Drizzy. Appreciate you. What up? Out of 635 people watching, only 298 have liked it. That means 337 people didn't hit the like button. That's about 53% of the viewers who haven't liked yet. I appreciate the math. Dan said, hit the fucking like button. Hit the fucking like button. You boy, get off of me. Lay in your bed. Lay in your bed, bro. Get off my body, dude.
We're followed in.
You doing too much. Fallout 4 Anniversary Edition comes out November 10th. If you haven't played Fallout 4, Bethesda announced its 10th anniversary version of Fallout 4 for November 10th, similar to what it did for the Elder Scrolls Skyrim. Fallout 4 Anniversary Edition bundles the base game with Automatron, Far Harbor, and you basically get all the DLC. It's coming out November 10th if you want it, if you never played it.
Remember, the vault doors are sealed for your safety. Do not attempt to reach the surface. The surface is unsafe.
A lot of Fallout fans didn't like it. I liked the game. Besides the performance, it was ass.
This wasn't the world I wanted, but it was the one I found myself in.
Besides the performance, it was ass. I liked the game. If you want it, if you never played it.
Remember, the vault doors are sealed for your safety. Do not attempt to reach the surface. The surface is unsafe.
A lot of Fallout fans didn't like it. I liked the game. Besides the performance, it was ass.
This wasn't the world I wanted, but it was the one I found myself in.
It's not a good Fallout game, but a fun RPG. I can see that.
Someone who can bring the whole Commonwealth together in a common cause. And I think you've got it in you to be that leader. What do you say?
Are they improving the visuals or anything? It's just a bundle.
So I know you're from a vault. How would you describe your time on the inside?
get my son back. I'm going to find him.
Oh, it's just a bundle? Man, we don't care. I thought they was improving something. Like, what the fuck? We do not care, bro. It doesn't look legit. It doesn't look like anything. I mean, if you haven't played it and you want to get it all at once, I guess it's a good deal. If they're charging, what, 60, 70 for it. But, I mean, I already played it. They did a next-gen update a while back. If that's it, it don't look different. Let me see here. So that's that. November 10th. Assassin's Creed Shadows will hit the Switch 2 on December 2nd. So if you're looking for a new reason to blow up your Switch 2, it's coming out this December. Will this have footage for it? Or is this old footage? Okay. Oh yeah, this is definitely Switch footage because the trailer's in 720p. You can't go past 720p. That's crazy. So this is Switch 2 footage. I can definitely see the difference. The graphics are hella downgraded. I know this shit gonna heat up laps. Shout out to Noro with the 5 gifted subs. Burn your hands December 2nd on the Switch 2. If you haven't played it, I guess it's an option, you know, something. 720p, lap heater 2K. And last but not least for this batch of articles, some positive news. Sonic Racing Crossworld sales have topped 1 million sales, which is good for a Sonic Racing game. So shout out to them. For the grifters, this might be a failure, but it's another W because there's been so many games this year that have sold 1 million plus copies. This is great for the gaming industry. Gaming is not dead. There's plenty of great games. There's a lot of questionable shit out there like Skate. I seen a video hit my algorithm yesterday that says Skate is everything wrong with the gaming industry. I meant to watch that video later. But there's a lot of games out here that are valid. So, you know, something's out there. Something's out there for everybody. You just got to keep an open mind. I got to pee before I hop into it's a good video. I watched it. I tried to warn y'all niggas about Skate, but not put y'all hopes and dreams in EA. Let me go use the bathroom real quick. Fucking on you. Okay. Okay. Let me see what else I got for you. Let me turn my shit back on. Goddamn, we still got a lot of shit to talk about. Let's talk Xbox.
I've got a gift.
Let's talk Xbox. We still got a lot to yap about. There's a video where a guy clocks every lie the devs lied about on Skate, and I low-key hate the game even more. You know, it's funny. The Glazers will be like, well, the game's not finished, so maybe it'll come later. Maybe they didn't lie.
Thanks for the super chat. Your donation will be used.
Shout out to Trolls with the $5 super chat. I got to the 31st to finish the game.
They don't need to know why.
It's talking about Expedition 33.
I met four little boys in the Batcave.
But how much time do you have left on your Xbox? Your resub is cool, but honestly, there's only one ideology I resubscribe to, and that's Sonic's BBC.
Shout out to Sir Grizwait with the sub as well. But yeah, I got to the 31st. All right. Let's talk Xbox news. For the past few weeks, rumors have been coming out that Xbox would no longer put out a new platform, as well as different stores have been removing Xbox consoles from their shelves. So a lot of people have been saying Xbox is doomed. But the president of Xbox is here to reconfirm that they are making a new console, and they said, "Get the fuck off our dicks!" Arc Raiders, I haven't played it. Next gen Xbox hardware is currently in the works behind closed doors at Microsoft. Xbox president Sarah Bond has reconfirmed the company has no consoles coming internally in the pipeline. Days after the launch of the ROG Xbox Li. Speaking with Variety, Bond left no doubt about the Xbox hardware plans. We are 100% looking at making things in the future. We have our next gen hardware in development, said Bond. We've been looking at prototyping and designing. We have a partnership we've announced with AMD around it, so that's coming soon. This is the second time this month that Microsoft has declared that it's not exiting the hardware business, specifically in regards to new systems in the future. A rumor bubbled up earlier in October that noted future Xbox console plans were up in the air. A founding Xbox team member has also questioned whether Microsoft has a desire to make new hardware. So they say, get off our dick, a new shit is coming. I didn't believe these rumors because usually the way consoles fail is it's got to be back to back to back to back. What I will say is I do think Xbox is in the yellow. Microsoft as a whole is fine. Microsoft's stocks were surging. My portfolio was doing great today. But, you know, Xbox is a division of Microsoft, and Microsoft wants to make money. We know it's a mega corporation. So I would put them in the yellow just because the Xbox One was a failure and the Xbox Series S has been a failure. So I think if the next one doesn't do good, I think the rumors, there might be some truth to it. Xbox doesn't know. They've got a leash on them. I'll say that much. They got a leash on them, I think. I think Sarah's not lying when she says there's something new coming down the line. But I also think there's some truth to these rumors where they have a leash on them and Microsoft is paying attention. Y'all better get it the fucking together, bro. Y'all better to get it together. But for those who are super Xbox fans and were worried whether or not there would be a world without Xbox, because friendly reminder, I don't think we want to see a world where PlayStation is the dominant home console, because then Sony's just gonna fuck us all. We want competition, whether you like Xbox or not. It's good for everybody. So if you're worried about it, Xbox, Sarah Bond has came out and reminded everybody to get off my fucking dick. Next topic. Oh, she speaks specifically in this interview about it being like premium or something like that. Hold up. Shout out to Tanley with the sub.
From Poison Ivy's own
Path to Sega. You seen Project Tal? I think I do have that saved.
So if there was a console that could kind of be a gaming PC and console in one, like that would be helpful for me. I don't know what you can tell us about this.
Further proving my point that handhelds are the future, I think, because the average gamer is getting older. People are family members, not family, but they're fathers, mothers. They got careers, some at school. People just have more responsibilities. So I think handheld gaming is the future because people need to be able to game where they can get it in.
The next gen console, any?
Well, I can tell you you're right that the next gen console is going to be a very premium, very high end curated experience.
Which that was the rumor that it was going to be like a high end PC that would cost between $800 to $1,200, which I hope that's not true, because when it comes to consoles, the most important thing is the software. You charging $1,200, y'all lost y'all fucking mind.
You're starting to see some of the thinking that we have in this handheld, but I don't want to give it all away.
So if there was a...
That makes me think that, but what she said right there makes me think it might be true that they might be doing some type of hybrid that has a handheld like the Switch.
This handheld, but I don't want to give it all away.
Like she said, you get the idea from this handheld, but I don't want to give it all away. So she is confirming in this interview a new Xbox is coming. It might be a hybrid of a main console and a handheld. Either way, the bottom line is get off her fucking dick, bruh. 1 second, y'all. Anything over 8, I'm getting the PC. Type shit. Anything high end. We'll see. Just started Gen V and The Boys with my wife, and surprisingly, she loves both shows. They're good shows. They are good shows, man. Do you have the article say about Xbox needing 30% profit? I do believe I do. It's somewhere in here. No, I know I had it saved. Let's see. I know I had that shit saved. 30%. Yeah, there it is right there. I might have put it in a different batch of articles, but since we're talking about Xbox, we can talk about that one. Good luck. If you missed this one, Microsoft executives have been expecting the Xbox division to achieve 30% profit margins, almost double the industry average since 2023. So if you're not following, the industry average is expected a 15% profit margin based off the product that you produce, but Microsoft said, nigga, we need 30. Microsoft's last 2 years have been marked by, which by the way, this makes sense why they don't have exclusives anymore, because they want to make a 30% profit margin on everything. That's why they're putting their games everywhere. That actually makes sense. Microsoft's last 2 years have been marked by the layoffs of more than 10,000 workers, repeated development studio closures, and countless game cancellations. A relentless series of bloodletting and downsizing made only more dire by the preceding consolidation campaign that saw swaths of the games industry brought onto the corporation's gaming division. Thanks to new reporting from Bloomberg, we now have a clear idea of the motivation for Microsoft's current gaming strategy, if it can be called that. According to sources familiar with the business, Microsoft executives have been pressuring the Xbox division to achieve profit margins well within the axis of industry's average, which makes sense because, once again, Xbox, the brand, is not doing well, but you got to keep in mind, Xbox is a subsidiary of Microsoft. Microsoft owns them, and Microsoft stocks are up. Look at this shit right here. It costs $524. We can round this up. $525. They're up 4% today per share. If you are Microsoft, and I'm just saying this from, remove your bias as a gamer, right? Look at this strictly from a business suit person who just wants to make money. If you are a corporation known as Microsoft who's prospering in an economy that fucking orange Cheeto is fucking up, they're still finding a way to make money with their Windows software or whatever else they're producing. But then you have this big subdivision within Microsoft known as Xbox, the gaming division, that can't make a dollar to save its fucking life, and you're still turning a crazy profit. Now imagine being a business suit, take a step back and you think to yourself, how could we turn $525 a share into $750 or $1,000 a share? Maybe if we cut costs on the development of the next Xbox, lay off all the people. You see what I'm trying to say? And this is why I said, I think there's some truth to these Xbox rumors. I don't think that they're in trouble, but I do think they're on a chain. This company has been around for a long time and they like to make fucking money. That's all they care about. And if you have this big division that's just kind of there and not making money and everybody else is, it's kind of a problem. Because keep in mind, we love gaming. Microsoft does not give a fuck about gaming. And if you want an example, you guys remember Mixer? Do not forget what they did to Mixer. Microsoft paid Ninja a reported $50 million, I think, or was it 30? No, it was 30 million, and I think they paid the other dude like 10 million, and they shut that shit down within a year. One of the great, shout out to Ninja, one of the greatest finesses of all time, nigga. I wish it was me. You'll very rarely hear me say that. One of the greatest finesses in modern history. That nigga paid 30 million to do nothing, bruh. Shroud, right? Yeah, I think Shroud got 10 million, bro. They cut the cord on that shit within a year. So do not get it twisted. Microsoft don't give a fuck about gaming like that. They like making money and they like technology, and they gonna get it how they want to. So that's why I'm putting them in the fucking yellow. They need to get it together, bruh. Next to Bun, they need to get it the fucking together. So I'm trying to get y'all perspective. He's like, what do you mean? This could happen. So this is, I believe there's truth to this rumor that they are stressing you need to turn a bigger profit, because every other product at Microsoft is turning crazy profits, while you have Xbox in the corner is just like, Thanks to the reporting from Bloomberg, we now have a clear idea of what the motivation for... Oh, yeah, I got that. Bloomberg reports that in fall of 2023, Microsoft's chief financial officer, Amy Hood, introduced a new target of 30% accountability margins. Microsoft, yo, that's crazy. Yo, that is so passive aggressive. Yeah, we're going to need 30% accountability margins. Microsoft's corporate euphemism of choice for profit margins for the gaming division. In comparison, S&P's Global Market Intelligence estimates that profit margins in the game industry have fallen from a recent height of 22% during the COVID lockdown years of 2020 and 2021 to an average of 17% in 2024. Now, 30 is crazy because that's high expectations. For those who are not into investing, if you want some investment advice, I'm not telling you what to invest in. But a lot of the top investors, when it comes to taking profits in the stocks that they invest in, the sweet spot is like 20 to 25%. When you buy into a company, if you're able to make 20% off of it, you should probably sell it. This is not financial advice. You don't want to get greedy because most companies are not going to make 30, 40, 50% profit because there's a 52-week high and a 52-week low. So if it's at the high and you're up 20%, just sell that shit, bro. Just sell that shit. The fact they're expecting 30 as the baseline is kind of crazy. It's kind of fucking crazy because it's not sustainable. It's not possible. There's only so much money to make in the world because there's only so many gamers in the world, and there's only so many gamers that are interested in Xbox, and then there's only so many gamers that are interested in Xbox and the games that are exclusive to Xbox, because not everybody on Xbox is into the Xbox Game Pass exclusives. They might just be playing Xbox because they prefer the controller and they like playing Madden and Call of Duty. So saying we need 30% return on everything that we make, you have to understand that's fucking crazy. Yep, too many variables, they change on a dime. I'm trying to put y'all in the game. 20% is the sweet spot. If you really trying to make money, I'm trying to put y'all on. I'm trying to write that down right there. I'm trying to get y'all some game, bro. So 30%, if you're not familiar with business, they're asking for a lot. They're asking them to go above and beyond. But anyways, let's see. In other words, Microsoft executives have been expecting the Xbox division to achieve, achieve a level of profitability almost twice the industry average. The industry average is 15, see? And a margin that S&P Global analyst Neil Barber told Bloomberg is usually reserved for a publisher that is really nailing it. As far as how Xbox might be nailing it lately, leaked FTC court documents from 2023 showed that Microsoft's gaming division only managed a 12% profit margin in the first 9 months of the 2022 fiscal year. 12% profit is good. You made good money. They're just fucking greedy, bruh. Typing that down in my notepad. If you want another tip too, because I know some of you niggas is dumb as hell and you didn't. TBH, how do I track percentages? I don't know if you guys know, but you can track a percentage within your calculator. So like, let's say you buy a stock at $23.18. You can type in your calculator $23.18 plus 20%, and it'll tell you what it is. So then you can say, then you can set an alarm on your app that says when it hits this number, you should sell. So then you don't have to constantly be hawking your portfolio. I'm trying to put y'all on the shit, bro. I'm trying to teach you niggas how to make money. You're not listening, bro. Niggas be listening. Y'all niggas be watching streamers. They be twirling. I really be trying to teach y'all shit, but you can as hell and you didn't. TBH, how do I track percentages? I don't know if you guys know, but you can track a percentage within your calculator. So like, let's say you buy a stock at $23.18. You can type in your calculator $23.18 plus 20%, and it'll tell you what it is. So then you can say, then you can set an alarm on your app that says when it hits this number, you should sell. So then you don't have to constantly be hawking your portfolio. I'm trying to put y'all on the shit, bro. I'm trying to teach you niggas how to make money. You're not listening, bro. Niggas be listening. Y'all niggas be watching streamers. They be twirling. I really be trying to teach y'all shit, but it's up to you. Yes, percentages are reversible type shit. I'm really trying to put y'all on, bro. As Xbox spokesperson said, the success doesn't look the same across every. Shout out to Dale6 with the sub. Appreciate it.
Even if you don't agree, what you gonna do about it, nigga?
An Xbox spokesperson said, the success doesn't look the same across every project or priority, but it's not surprising that the gaming division will resort to widespread bloodletting in an effort to meet seemingly unachievable profit margins that would likely be incapable otherwise. This is, after all, a company whose leadership's bold strategic vision lately entails cranking up the Game Pass prices. I wonder if they're making any money off that Xbox Ally. Do you review science shorts? If interesting, I have a link. Nah, not interested in the science stuff. Man, dropped the ebook already? Nah, I'm not writing no ebook. Y'all niggas don't even hit the like button, bro. I drop information. It's up to y'all to what y'all want to do with it. So, I mean, it's unfortunate. Makes sense why they're closing some of these studios. They just expect way too much out of them, and it's just not it's not a sustainable business model. An example, 25% of... Hey, I tried. I just use the calculator. But like, what I'll do is literally, I'll look at the price that I brought in, like what's the average, and then I'll just add 20% to it. Then I set an alarm that says, when it hits this, notify me. Then I'll sell it right away. You're welcome. Also, set stop losses just in case. Do you think EA will see a push in the market with Jared Kushner and the Saudis buying them out? Either way, I think we're cooked on that front. I'm an optimist. I'm gonna see how it plays out. They got about 1 year, but I'm not gonna hold my breath. EA is already a shitty company, and 2 shitty entities, investors bought it. It could get potentially worse. Like Skate has the potential to be one of the worst video games of all time. Because once the Saudis and Jared Kushner get their hands on it, I see you have a blue t-shirt for $5. Well, why don't we have a green with sparkles on it for $25? It's just gonna be a store update after store update after store update after store update. Oh shit. Like, bro, what the fuck is this shit, man? You started getting into options? Nah, options is gambling. I don't play that shit, bro. I've been fucking with weekly ETFs though. I be mid-maxing on weekly ETFs, but I'm not trying to get into the technicals because I don't want nobody taking no. I'll give you like basic games, but I'm not gonna tell you what to invest in. I don't want nobody buying some shit off if you don't know what the fuck you're doing. But I've been mid-maxing off that shit. I'm not gonna explain what the fuck that means. Get ready for work. I'm glad I caught the live. I appreciate you coming through, Galaxy. Shout out to Fidelity. Shout out to Fidelity. Shout out to Charles Schwab. Shout out to fucking Robin Hood. Shout out to fucking Weeble. Shout out to all that bullshit, man. Options is gambling, but I mean profits go burr. You're not wrong. I'm not at that point where I can afford that to play that type of shit, bro. What happened to NFTs? People realized that shit was stupid. Speaking of stupid, Halo Studios is working on a separate multiplayer Halo game. Leaker says it's a long-term live service project like Fortnite. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god, just take this game out back and shoot it. And you know, as much as I love Halo, Jesus fucking Christ, do you people not learn? We are sick, and you know why Battlefield, because I'm gonna be honest, Battlefield 6 is just a return to form. But gamers are, it's nothing special, but gamers are so sick of these live service fucking Ryu and Goku and every goddamn video game ass live service games. We are just happy with that to get a traditional multiplayer action shooter, bro. I don't want Vegeta in fucking Halo. Jesus Christ, man. Halo Studios is reportedly working on a brand new multiplayer Halo game that's described as a long service live service project like Fortnite, according to a well-known leaker. Halo has come a long way since it launched in 2001 with Combat Evolved. It helped define that. Yeah, we know. Now Halo Studios is just days away from taking the stage at the Halo World Championship 2025. I didn't even know that was a thing on the 24th. Oh, that's today. Maybe we'll have news by tomorrow, where it plans to reveal a new Halo game as well as what's next for the series. Okay, yeah, so I should be able to cover this tomorrow then. But ahead of the event, a new report claims that the future of Halo includes more than just one project. One of the projects is a completely separate multiplayer game described as a long-term live service game like Fortnite. So I suspect they're gonna take the free-to-play model and go with that. A new multiplayer Halo project like Fortnite. The latest claim from Rebs Gaming, a well-known Halo insider and content creator who shared new information in a video released today. According to him, Halo Studios is not only working on a rumored Halo Combat Evolved remake, that's probably going to come to PS5, by the way, and the next mainline Halo game, but also a new standalone multiplayer-focused Halo title that's designed to be a live service updated game. My sources told me a live service long-term updated Halo multiplayer game is in the works. Its live service component is like Fortnite. No mentions of it being a battle royale or other specifics. Unlike Halo Infinite's traditional modes, this project is set to focus on an evolving ecosystem more in line with games that receive seasonal updates, events, and rotating content. I wouldn't be surprised if this game has, like, you know how CSGO has the knives that are worth millions of dollars and shit? They're gonna put like custom armors in here and a fucking custom ninja armor auction house. Like, bro, oh my God. How hard is it to do split screen? You got all this horsepower and then you can't do a fucking Halo split screen, bro. What the fuck, bro? Reb says a credible source told him that 2 Halo games are planned for release next year. Next year? One could be this multiplayer title and the other's the long-awaited remake. Still, nothing is officially confirmed, so take all this with a grain of salt. Watch it be a repackaged version of Halo Infinite's multiplayer too, bro. As long as it's free, I ain't paying for this shit, bro. I don't know about this chat. How we feeling about a live service, man? How we feeling about that? TBH, you haven't heard the news of all those CS skins getting cooked? Nah, what happened with that? Nobody wants that shit. We don't need more games. Any more games in 2026? I'm never gonna complain about more options, but more live service options? Nah. Because the moment I hear live service long-term plans, that just says to me that you're trying to nickel and dime us, bro. That anytime live service is in the announcement of a game, it should be a red flag for y'all. Translation, we don't want to innovate. We want to make one game and update it for 10 years and put a new blue skin in there. That's what you should hear every single time. I don't have Xbox, so I'm not even on the wave for. Well, I doubt this will be exclusive to Xbox. I'm pretty sure it would be on PC. And if they announce the Halo remake for PS5, it's gonna be on PS5 as well. Digital Extreme type shit. I think this is the same article. Yeah, it's the same shit. More Xbox news. Xbox president feels really good about the $1,000 price tag for the new ROG Ally handheld. The question is, do you in the chat feel good about the $1,000? Those skins that were worth like 10,000 are now worth 1,000, not anymore. I'm gonna be honest, I don't know why they were worth so much anyway. It's a fucking knife skin. That shit is crazy. Niggas will invest a mortgage in fucking knife skins in CSGO, and then when you tell them to invest in the stock market, they'll look at you like you crazy. I can't afford that shit, bro. Yeah, because you buying fucking knife skins in CSGO. That's not a real tangible thing, bro. So at any point, the price or the value of that digital item can go down. I actually could argue that CSGO knife skins were the original NFTs. It's the same fucking shit, bro. Who gives a fuck you got a purple dinosaur knife? Who cares? I'm supposed to get on my knees and worship you, nigga? Eat a dick. The fuck are we talking about? It's not a tangible thing. I just spent my last penny on the new Christmas knife skin. There's a legit argument to be had. It's the same shit, bruh. Like, oh, you're gonna have so much clout. Okay, well, what happens if I don't play the game? Like, who cares, man? I got the Power Ranger knife. Ooh. Absolutely not. $1,000 handheld proves they can't read the room in this economy. I agree. The new ROG Ally X and its sibling handheld gaming PC are now available, but this new generation of mobile gaming is proven to be quite pricey. At $1,000 for the Ally X and $600 for the lower spec Ally, not everyone can adopt Microsoft's new hardware. In a new interview, Xbox
Oh man. Somebody gotta tell me why the audio is double. Kind of like it's triple. So hang on. This is a little annoying. Definitely doubled somehow. Let me see. It might just be a system error. throw it back on. Nah, I see it still. Yeah, I don't really know. I'm glad I discovered it. Here, I'll just start the stream or that's what it is. The stream will just break itself and it needs restarting all of a sudden. Wait, so on this, from this audio, it sounds fine. Maybe. Okay, look, let me turn back on. Maybe I'm tripping. Maybe I'm tripping.
President Sarah Bond spoke about the pricing of the hardware, which she says was determined by the manufacturer Asus, and how Microsoft feels that it accurately reflects the value.
It sounds
of the
perfectly all
devices.
right. I'm not.
We looked at it. How do we create multiple options for people? And it really was Asus.
Yeah, okay. Let me start this article.
Okay, well, what happens if I don't play the game? Like, who cares? As long as it's free, I ain't paying for this shit, bro. I don't know about this chat. How we feeling about a live service, man? How we feeling about the TBH? You haven't heard the news of all those CS skins getting cooked? Nah, what happened with that?
Halo Studios working on a separate multiplayer Halo game? That might be clean.
Paying for this shit, bro. I don't know about this chat. What, bro? Millions of dollars and shit. It's live service.
You're also talking about the combat
long-term,
Evolved
and the next
remake.
main line, the free-to-play model, includes more.
Yeah,
than
let's just get the
one
beginning
project.
of this article.
One of the projects is a completely separate
Halo.
multiplayer game. Not all that bullshit, bro. Options is gambling, but I mean profits go burr. You're not wrong. I'm not at that point where I can afford that to play that type of shit, bro. What happened to
you know
NFT?
what? I figured it
Realized
out.
that shit was stupid.
For some reason,
Speaking of stupid, Halo Studios.
I had two Twitches open.
Halo Studios
That's what it was.
is working on
That's
a
what it was.
separate
My bad.
multiplayer Halo game.
All right, we good.
Leaker says it's a long-term live service project like Fortnite. Oh my god, bruh. Oh my god, just take this game out back and shoot it. And you know, as much as I love Halo, Jesus fucking Christ, do you people not learn? We are sick, and you know why Battlefield, because I'm gonna be honest, Battlefield 6 is just a return to form. But gamers are, it's nothing special, but gamers are so sick of these live service fucking Ryu and Goku and every goddamn video game ass live service games. We're just happy with that to get a traditional multiplayer action shooter, bro. I don't want Vegeta in fucking Halo. Jesus Christ, man. Halo Studios is reportedly working on a brand new multiplayer Halo game that's described as a long service live service project like Fortnite, according to a well-known leaker. Halo has come a long way since it launched in 2001 with Combat Evolved. Help define that. Yeah, we know. Now Halo Studios is just days away from taking the stage at the Halo World Championship 2025. I didn't even know that was a thing on the 24th. Oh, that's today. Maybe we'll have news by tomorrow, where it plans to reveal a new Halo game as well as what's next for the series. Okay, yeah, so I should be able to cover this tomorrow then. But ahead of the event, a new report claims that the future of Halo includes more than just one project. One of the projects is a completely separate multiplayer game described as a long-term live service game like Fortnite. So I suspect they're gonna take the free-to-play model and go with that. A new multiplayer Halo project like Fortnite. The latest claim from Rebs Gaming, a well-known Halo insider and content creator who shared new information in a video released today. According to him, Halo Studios is not only working on a rumored Halo Combat Evolved remake, that's probably going to come to PS5, by the way, and the next mainline Halo game, but also a new standalone multiplayer-focused Halo title that's designed to be a live service updated game. My sources told me a live service long-term updated Halo multiplayer game is in the works. Its live service component is like Fortnite, no mentions of it being a battle royale or other specifics. Unlike Halo Infinite's traditional modes, this project is set to focus on an evolving ecosystem more in line with games that receive seasonal updates, events, and rotating content. I wouldn't be surprised if this game has, like, you know how CSGO has the knives that are worth millions of dollars and shit? They're gonna put like custom armors in here and a fucking custom ninja armor auction house. Like, bro, oh my god. How hard is it to do split screen? You got all this horsepower and then you can't do a fucking Halo split screen, bro. What the fuck, bro? Reb says a credible source told him the 2 Halo games.
You know what I think it is? PlayStation for some reason is making the most money.
On the others, the long-awaited remake. Still, nothing is officially.
Xbox has the best deals.
Watch it be a repackaged version.
It's between PlayStation and Nintendo. Who's making the most money? Because Switch could sell a whole console with no games.
For this shit, bro. I don't know about this chat. How we feeling about a live service?
That might be rough. That might be kind of tough right there.
TVH, you haven't heard the news of all those CS skins getting
what happened? Computer fraud.
Nah, what happened with that?
Let me see. I'll rewind it.
Nobody wants that shit. We don't need more games. More games in 2026. I'm not really complaining about more options, but more live service options? Nah. Because the moment I hear live service long-term plans, that just says to me that you're trying to nickel and dime us, bro. That anytime live service is in the announcement of a game, it should be a red flag for y'all. Translation, we don't want to innovate. We want to make one game and update it for 10 years and put a new blue skin in there. That's what you should hear every single time. I don't have Xbox, so I'm not even on the wave for. I doubt this will be exclusive to Xbox. I'm pretty sure it would be on PC. And if they announce the Halo remake for PS5, it's gonna be on PS5 as well. Digital Extreme type shit. I think this is the same article. Yeah, it's the same shit. More Xbox news. Xbox president feels really good about the $1,000 price tag for the new ROG Ally handheld. The question is, do you in the chat feel good about the $1,000? Those skins that were worth like 10,000 are now worth 1,000, not anymore. I'm gonna be honest, I don't know why they were worth so much anyway. It's a fucking knife skin. That shit is crazy. Niggas will invest a mortgage in fucking knife skins in CSGO, and then when you tell them to invest in the stock market, they'll look at you like you crazy. I can't afford that shit, bro. Yeah, because you buying fucking knife skins in CSGO. That's not a real tangible thing, bro. So at any point, the price or the value of that digital item can go down. I actually could argue that CSGO knife skins were the original NFTs. It's the same fucking shit, bro. Who gives a fuck you got a purple dinosaur knife? Who cares? I'm supposed to get on my knees and worship you, nigga? Eat a dick. The fuck are we talking about? It's not a tangible thing. I just spent my last video on the new Christmas knife skin. There's a legit argument to be had. It's the same shit, bruh. Like, oh, you're gonna have so much clout. Okay, well, what happens if I don't play the game? Like, who cares, man? I got the Power Ranger knife. Ooh. Absolutely not. $1,000 handheld proves they can't read the room in this economy. I agree. The new ROG Ally X and its sibling handheld gaming PC are now available, but this new generation of mobile gaming is proving to be quite pricey. The $1,000 for the Ally X and $600 for the lower spec Ally, not everyone can adopt Microsoft's new hardware. In a new interview, Xbox President Sarah Bond spoke about the pricing of the hardware, which she says was determined by the manufacturer Asus, and how Microsoft feels that it accurately reflects the value of the new devices. We looked at it. How do we create multiple options for people? And it really was Asus, because this is their hardware, Bond said to Variety. That is all of their insight into the market, into the feature set, into what people want to determine the ultimate prices of the devices. The reaction was overwhelmingly demand for the device. We sold out on the Xbox store, which is contextually is a little misleading, because from my understanding, there was a very limited supply. So, I mean, if you have a limited supply of a product, it's easy to sell out. I mean, if there's only 10 of them, of course you're going to sell out. We sold really quickly at the number of other places around the world. I feel really good about the value that we're giving gamers for the price based off the reception of the hardware. Did anybody pick up the ROG Ally thing? I'm not gonna lie, it looks like a really good handheld, but $1,000 is just too rich for my blood. It's too rich for my fucking blood, man. From what I've seen, it's cheaper than the majority of the current handhelds besides the Steam Deck. And I feel like that's what people are missing. Like they're not reading the room. What makes the Steam Deck great is the price to performance. You could play a large portion of the Steam library on the Steam Deck for $400, and also you can emulate everything up till I think the PS3. So every system up to the PS3 you can emulate allegedly, as well as you can allegedly play Switch 2, Switch 1 game. I don't know. I just heard. I think I seen something on TikTok or something. You can play Switch 2 games on there. You can play Steam games and you get it for $400. That's great value. $1,000 so I can get an extra few frames. I don't know, man. I don't know. Yo, shout out to Dolo Kicks with the sub. Appreciate it. Oh shit, you can play Xbox games on the Steam Deck. Yeah, you can get the Game Pass on there too, right? So I mean, yeah, just too rich for my blood. I just don't have $1,000 to. Listen, I'm cooking more, man. Even I'm looking at like what's going on in the world, and I'm just like, let me tighten my belt up on where I can, because we don't know, guys. I don't know if you know, but the government is cutting SNAP benefits on November 1st. Like literally like next week, it could get bad. It could get I should laugh at that. It could get bad, bro. All I'm gonna say is keep your head on a swivel when you at the grocery store, man. Keep your head on a swivel because the wolves might be out, man. Unfortunately. And yeah, and we're only in year 1, so shit is getting bad out here. But millions of people about to lose benefits. Yo, shout out to Dre Day with the sub. Appreciate it.
That was easy.
Nintendo gonna sneak up on TBH while he on stream. Yeah, chill. I'm a veteran and he cut benefits for the veterans. Yeah, he cut benefits for everybody. And the worst part is half the military is rooting for him. Because half the military, unfortunately, half of the United States military is made up of niggas who just wanted a fucking Challenger or a Hellcat, and the other half are fucking jarheads that have a weird war fetish. Am I accurate on that? and the jarheads, that side, they root for this shit. They actively vote against their own fucking benefits. You said very accurate. It's unfortunate, man. Bunch of skinheads and shit.
Tasty and refreshing.
Instant classic. You ain't lying. I'm tapped in, bro. I'm tapped in. I'll be watching the news, man. I had that shit on the TV, bro. It's important to be informed and know what's going on in the world. We live in historical moments right now. You ain't got to know everything, but at least know a little something so you prepared. Other Xbox news. Even Xbox developer kits are getting a big price hike, man. Microsoft just cannot catch a fucking break, man. After raising prices on the Xbox console and subscriptions, Microsoft is now turning its attention to Xbox developers. Sources familiar with the Microsoft's plans tell The Verge that the company is significantly increasing the price of its dev kits, which are used to make Xbox games. These are the devices that studios need. So if you want to be a game developer and you want to produce a game for Xbox, you have to order one of their dev kits so you can learn how to port it to their platform. You following me? The price of that dev kit is going up. It's moving from $1,500 to $2,000, a 33% increase in price. The adjustment reflects the... What the fuck? Keep reading with a Verge subscription, save 40% on the year. Man, if you don't get this shit out my fucking face, bro. What the fuck? I'm not paying for that shit. Nigga! All right, hold up. Fuck you. Anyways, the current Xbox dev kit is moving from $15,000 to $2,000, 33% increase in price. The adjustment reflects macroeconomic development, says Microsoft in an announcement to Xbox developers seen by The Verge. We remain committed to providing high quality tools and support for their dev kits, for their development efforts. I asked Microsoft to comment on the price rise, but the company didn't respond in time for the publication. Translation, the adjustment reflects microeconomics developments. Translation, Trump is fucking up the economy. Remember when you niggas told me to stop talking about fucking, and then what I'm saying, don't apply, let it fly. Remember when you bitch ass niggas said stop talking about politics? Another example of how politics is affecting your life. The price of, dev kits are gonna go up because this is technology with chipsets in them. So it makes it harder to make games for the platforms that you love, which also might increase the price of the games, because if you're a small dev studio, an indie studio with a handful of people working on a game, and you can barely afford the dev kit, you might have to mark up the price of your game. Like, you see how that shit works, bro? Damn, they pricing out developers type shit. But like this one, I'm not gonna put on Microsoft. This is just the economy. It's the world we're in right now, unfortunately, with the tariffs and shit. Politics matter. Can't say enough. Motherfuckers will bitch about their life and then ask why things are the way that they are, and then you'll bring it up and they'll be like, I'm not political, chill with all that shit. But like, nigga, that's the issue. Like, yo, niggas will go to school and learn 1 + 1 = 2, and then when you talk about politics and say 1 + 1 = 2, they'll say, nah, that's not true, it's not that deep. Like, all right, bro. Whatever, man. Yes. Like, I'm not against to hurt your redneck feelings. I'm against Trump because I want to go to college type shit. The lack of reading comprehension skills. The kids can't read. The kids can't read, man. Let me see what else I got for you. That cognitive dissonance. That cognitive dissonance, man. Starfield isn't the caliber of Fallout or Elder Scrolls, says former developer, meaning it's not as good, but it would have been received differently if it wasn't for Bethesda. All right, I'm not even going to read the rest of this article. I'm just going to read the headline and be an asshole. I'm going to go ahead and say I disagree with this statement. So a Bethesda developer said, we admit Starfield's not as good as Fallout or Elder Scrolls, but if EA or Ubisoft made this game or fucking anybody else, Naughty Dog, you guys would have loved it. And I got to call cap on that shit, bro. It doesn't matter who made this game. The problem with Starfield is you guys made a space RPG with no fucking aliens. You made a space game about humanity's first time going into space. And what did they find in space? Empty worlds. Nigga, if you gonna make a space game, I want to play a power fantasy. I want the aliens to come through and we gotta fucking defend humanity type shit, bro. In Mass Effect, they had us doing crazy shit. Crazy shit. We had all our space battles with the fucking Turians. The genocide of the Krogans and them fucking roaches. Fucking spies, ninjas, space dude. Like, what the fuck? This game was just a big... The fuck? And this is why I said it's always gonna be World War Bethesda over here, bro. You niggas better be happy we like this damn TV show, bro. The P roaches equal PS4 felons. This is just a bad take, bro. It just wasn't a good game. It wasn't a good game. It wasn't what it needed to be. It was a lot of yapping that led to nothing. And it sucks too, because I feel like the first half of the game, it feels like you're about to run into something, and it just never happens. Like, it feels like it's alluding to something. Maybe we'll get it in the sequel. But at that point, I don't care. I do not fucking care, bro. I liked it, but it was mid. I wouldn't say Starfield was ass, but yeah, it was mid. It was underwhelming. I expected more from a Bethesda RPG. The Mass Effect trilogy is still the greatest depiction of space in a video game in history. I stand by this. I'm trying to think of another space game. I would probably, not because Mass Effect is one of my favorite games, but I probably would agree with it. Like, using sci-fi is great because sci-fi, you're only limited by your imagination. And that's why Starfield sucks. They took the approach of creating a space game limited with a limited imagination. What I mean by what makes sci-fi content great is just it's only limited by your imagination. Oh no, yeah, Halo's great. Halo's great. KOTOR doesn't count because that's Star Wars. I mean, Star Wars is already great. But what I mean is, like, anything you can think of, because we can't prove that it's real or not, and you put it in space, as long as it's cool, it's gonna work. So you have a limitless playing field, and you guys created nothing but a boring story about humanity. Like, bro, who gives a fuck, man? Star Fox is a great space game. Yeah. There's more. But his argument was Mass Effect is the greatest. I'm trying to think. I don't think there's a better space game than Mass Effect. Man, nobody talking about no damn Star Citizen. You really think they're gonna make a sequel? Yeah, but that's just stupid as hell. What the fuck? No Man's Sky is fun now. People love No Man's Sky. I personally wouldn't put it out there, but I know people love it. Yeah, Dead Space is one of those fun. Dead Space is a classic space game. Yeah, it gives you a lot of creative room. Warhammer's great. Yeah. But Bethesda, you just shut the fuck up. Just put. Hey, where's season 2 at? Put out season 2. You guys are a TV show network now. Put out season 2. We don't want to take some fucking stuff here. Positive news. Ninja Gaiden 4 reviews are out. I see a 10, some 9s, 8.5s, 8s. Current Metacritic is at 83 overall. We got another banger. Stop saying gaming is dead. All ball and gun gamers come to the front. This is a fast-paced, bloody action game. I think you guys will like it. I know Expedition 33, the music is too artsy, too much thinking about the storyline and trauma. That story does require a little bit of critical thinking. The action requires reflex. It might not be for you, you know? Borderlands 4, it might not be for you. Too much picking up different guns, trying to optimize your kit. That requires critical thinking. Now, some critical thinking is required in Ninja Gaiden 4 because you do got to have good reflexes and timing combos and stuff like that. But on an elementary level, ball and gun gamers, you might like this one because it's bloody and it's fast. You can just press buttons and feel like a superhero. It's got good reviews. Another great year for gaming. Shout out to Ninja Gaiden 4. We will be on that after Ghost of Yote. And then also the reviews for the Outer Worlds 2 came out. Now we see some 9s, some 8s, a 7 and a 6. It's currently sitting at an 85 overall Metacritic. We have another banger. If Ninja Gaiden is not your speed, it's a little too fast, maybe slow it down with the Outer Worlds 2. From my understanding, from the reviews I watched, if you love Fallout New Vegas, which is made by the same company, Obsidian, you're gonna love this game. I've watched some videos and like the perk system is really fucking cool, man. Like I like if you do certain actions in the game, it unlocks certain perks. So like if you crouch walk too much, it gives you bad knees and it gives you the bad knees perk. And then what it does is it makes you crouch walk faster, but then like your knees make noise whenever you stand up, so it can give you away whenever you're trying to do stealth section. I thought that was fucking funny. If you like hardcore RPGs like that, this might be your cup of tea. This is a great game. This is a great year for gaming. It's on the Game Pass. Ninja Gaiden 4 was on the Game Pass. Guys, if you have nothing to play, I can't help but feel like you're a fucking fraud. I don't know what else to do. Every stream, I've been showing reviews. Pick one of these games, play one, shut the fuck up. Unk mode is wild. It is, bruh. It was a video too. In the video, he said there's also a perk for having too many negative perks, so then it forces you to take every negative perk after that. This shit was fucking funny, and it's based off how you play, so you can't unlock them off a skill tree. I was like, that's fucking funny, bruh. Not arthritis mode. Arthritis mode. This tweet had me dying making fun of 2K gamers. So many games. Unfortunately, Outer Worlds 2 is gonna be put on the back burner. 10 games to get to know me. Oh, I seen this from 8-Bit. This definitely was a troll. This had me cracking up. There's a trend going around on Twitter, for those who are not on Twitter, where people will post a picture of themselves and then they'll post 10 games in that picture that they love. And he posted one troll and he just put NBA 2K. You know he's trolling because in the caption he said 10 games to get to know me, be a real gamer. That was wild. He's trolling, bro. I've seen his content before. He plays a lot of different games. He's fucking trolling. Yo, shout out to the Greeta with the sub. Appreciate it. The only thing I'm mad about this post is I didn't think of this one, about because this is fucking funny, bro. It's funny because there's people that's really like this. I'm a real gamer, bro. Look at this dude right here. You forgot about this hidden gem. Then he puts Modern Warfare 2. I did one. I posted one. I trolled a little bit on mine. People are stupid. There was so many people that responded to mine. They said, is that Denzel Washington? No, nigga, it's me. I put Legend of Dragoon, Jack 2, Smash Melee, SOCOM, Star Fox, Soul Calibur, Sunshine, Ocarina of Time, Mass Effect, Halo Reach. It was hard to pick 10. Those were just 10 off the top of my head. I don't know if those would be my top 10 all time. It was just 10 off the top of my head, games that I love. But yeah, niggas is like, yo, what the fuck? Why you use a picture of Denzel? I'm like, nigga, that's me. What the fuck are you talking about? Niggas is stupid. You got Fire Chain on? Yeah, it's to keep all the demons out, bro. No sex before marriage. Yours is pretty good. I had to look again because of the limiting this trend to only 10 was tough. If you really play games like that, yeah, it was tough. And like, it's all like off the top of my head. That's what I said. I don't know if that would actually be my definitive top 10. That was just 10 off the top of my head that I thought of. But shout out to Senpai with the sub. Appreciate it. Other news.
That type of power.
On the eve of Ninja Gaiden getting good reviews, Ninja Gaiden 4, the creator actually passed away. R.I.P. He passed away at 58, the creator of Dead Alive and Ninja Gaiden. I remember seeing this dude on the original G4 all the time. I always thought he was cool as hell because he always would carry this sword around and shit like that. But at least, you know, with him passing away, passed away on top, you know, because Ninja Gaiden 4 is going crazy. So R.I.P. to him. Then what else we got? Oh, y'all gonna like this one. Somebody DM me this shit. All right. So I don't know what this all PS4 niggas come to the front. PS peons come to the fucking front. So I don't know what dating show this is, but apparently there's some dating show going on right now on TV and some guy named Joe. Oh, it's Love is Blind. Oh, this must be the new season I haven't seen. Maybe this was what Cammy was talking about when she said there's a guy on here that I would hate. So it's from Love is Blind. Joe is, which is on Netflix. Joe is showing off his apartment to his soon-to-be wife, and this nigga gets caught in a lie on TV saying, this is my PS5. Now I'm gonna play this clip and y'all tell me what's wrong with the fucking image, bruh.
My PS5?
Let me reel it.
Sometimes I game on it.
My PS5, they love to zoom in and clock people's teeth.
Shout out to the editors.
There's my
Literally one.
So we have officially found one of the worst people. And then y'all wonder why I sit on the stream and I crack jokes all the fucking time, bro. These niggas are bottom of the barrel. I'm not gonna hold you. Baby girl, this is a red flag. You gotta fucking run. You gotta run. This nigga went on international TV, because if you've never watched this show before, Love is Blind is one of the hottest shows on TV, bro. This brings in millions of viewers every week. He went on international TV and told his fiance, I love playing PS5, and it was a PS4. This is a red flag, not because he's a broke ass bitch ass nigga who can't provide for your family if you eventually get pregnant. Not because of that. That is part of the problem, because he's a PS4 nigga. The reason it's a red flag is because he lied. He fucking lied. And the worst part is, he lied about something that doesn't fucking matter. Why did you lie and say that you love playing your PS5 when we could visibly see it's a PS4? Do you think she can't read? Even if she's not a gamer, do you think she can't read? This is crazy. And this is why I said this shit is a red fucking flag. He can't be trusted. He can't be trusted, bro. So not only is he a broke ass nigga who owns a PS4, so we know he can't provide for a future family, he's also a fucking liar, bro. Yeah, it was an unprovoked liar, and I'm not joking. Y'all gotta be wary of people like this. Niggas who lie about shit that doesn't need to be, like, bro, why are you lying about that? Like somebody could visibly have a honey bun in their hand, and he'd be like, yo, you got a honey bun? Like, let me get half of it. It's not a honey bun, but these are chips. Nigga, why are you lying? I can see the fucking honey bun in your hand. What the fuck is wrong with you, nigga? Yeah, it's a croissant. Like, why are you lying about that, bruh? Like, come on, bruh. So this is what's going on in the PlayStation Nation. If y'all wondering why we make fun of PS4 niggas over here, this is why. Yeah, he did it so that's a good point. He did it so effortlessly. He didn't even think about it, which means he's told that lie before. The scissor mentality. Men like this cannot be trusted. And these be the same people to be watching Red Pill podcasts and shit. I don't know why the women won't like me. All these women just want to use me for my money. Newsflash, you don't have any money. You have a PS4, buddy. Next topic. He definitely plays Dragon Ball Sparking Zero. No, he doesn't, because he has a PS4. Nigga, what the fuck? That's not on PS4, is it? Shit is not on fucking PS4. Oh shit. Shout out to Demetrius with the raid.
It reminds me of that time I raided Arkham.
Nah, I was watching this with my girl, and their relationship was one of the first ones I had to have drama, and this scene happened, and I said, this explains it all. A PS4 nigga saying it. So keeping it in the realm of PS4, PS4 peons, put your hands over your ears, put your hands over your eyes. Do not hear nothing, do not see anything. I don't want to offend you. I know you guys don't like to talk about moving forward. Just want to hold on to that PS4 really tight. But like I said, PlayStation 6 and the next Xbox are coming 2027, 2028. We are officially in the next gen cycle, meaning news articles are going to ramp up. And I swear, at least about once a week, I've covered a PS6 article, and we have another one. Yoshida suggests drastic changes beyond graphical fidelity for the PlayStation 6. In a recent talk with Skill Up during the FPS podcast, he explained that although Sony has produced some amazing AAA masterpieces this generation, the general burnout among fans from high fidelity, graphically intensive experiences may be approaching quickly. Not quickly, it is here. I think the average gamer will take 1080p, 60 FPS over the greatest graphics of all fucking time. 60 FPS should have been the standard during the PS4 era, and it still isn't now, because they keep trying to push the detail. Oh, it's gonna have fucking ray tracing and back. Like, no, it needs fucking 60 FPS, bitch. We should be on a fucking 120 1440p, bitch. But we're not there. So can we do 1080p 60? Anyways, it's reaching the point where maybe it's about time for Sony, like its Microsoft and Nintendo brethren, to adopt a different approach to game and console development. After all, if the PS6 is just a simple one-up from the PS5, there may not be enough innovation for Sony to last the next generation. Man, as long as Xbox is fucking up, Sony will be. like there's no, who wrote this? Danielle, there's no reason to lie in the article. As long as Xbox is fucking up, Sony will be fine. Yo, shout out to OG Dynasty with the sub. Appreciate it.
To beating Robin's ass.
Tekken 3 released at 60 FPS. I don't want to hear no excuses. Well, to be fair, a lot of games back in the day ran at 60 FPS, whether you realize that or not. And that's because that was before the HD era. So that was when games were still just a square box. I think I think it was 4:3 or something like that. Whatever the resolution is. I think the problem is game development is too focused on outputting resolution before making sure the frame rate is caught up to the resolution. So like I think 1080p 60 should have been the standard for the longest. And what's happened is they've been trying too much to go for 4K, 8K with the best graphics ever when they should have just been focused on 1080p 60 and then 1440p 60 with 1080p 120. And then the next generation we could do 1440 120 with 4K 60. I just think their focus has been, versus back in the day, the games had to be optimized for one reason. A, there was no patches back then, but also the resolution wasn't as high. I feel like they've been too focused on just graphic fidelity way too much. 4K is just not needed. I'm not gonna say it's not needed because some people do have, there's a larger adoption of 4K monitors in 2025 now than it was 10 years ago. But what I will say is it's not absolutely needed. Some people need it. It should be an option. But yeah, most people are still gaming on fucking Vizio 720p monitors and shit like that. I think 1440p and 1080p is more common. Even my monitor right here, my middle one's a 1440, and then I have two 1080s on my left and right. Look at the profile pic for the article writer.
Don't follow the herd.
Is that Shining? Shining. Shout out to Danielle, they're Shining fan. I didn't even notice that shit. It's just way too fast. Shout out to El Chinto with the sub. Appreciate it. To start, Yoshida mentions that graphical upgrades have hit the level where even I cannot tell the difference, even though he acknowledges that modern technology like the PS5's lighting fast SSD generally makes experiences smoother and load times faster is slowly becoming the new form. I feel like that's a fucking lie when people say, oh, I can't tell the difference in the graphics. It's because your monitor, it's because you're playing a game in 2025. You're playing Battlefield 6 on a fucking monitor that came out in 2004. That's why you can't tell the difference. I remember the first time I saw a 1440p monitor, I could visibly see the difference between that and 1080p. That's a flat out fucking lie. You niggas need to update your, and that's another problem too. You niggas will go out and buy a $2,000 PC and got an $80 monitor from fucking Goodwill. Nigga, just build a $1,000 or $1,200 PC and get a good monitor. If you don't have a good monitor, you're not taking advantage of the visuals. Guys, for those unaware, I'm not trying to be an asshole because I think some of y'all don't know this shit. If your monitor says 1080p 30 hertz, you cannot even say 60 frames, nigga. And that's why, oh, so the difference when it's your fucking monitor, bruh. Get a monitor from today, not 10 years ago. I get you can save money from getting the little, $80 monitor at Best Buy and shit, but it comes at a price. The monitor, because I've seen it. You go to Best Buy, Target, they be having like the little $80, $100 monitors, and they be like, this bitch do 1080p, and you be like, oh, this shit lit. You need to look at the hertz. For people who are not familiar with gaming monitors, make sure the hertz are high too. And if the hertz are high, like if you do 1440p, 144 hertz, that bitch gonna be expensive. That's why. So if your hertz ain't there, that's why you don't see the graphical difference, bruh. This shit, man, this shit choppy. Constellations are really in tune with this. And I don't care, it's not complex. That's why I said I'm cracking jokes, but I'm trying to put some of y'all on the game. If you haven't updated your monitor in 10 years, please do it. And get that $80 one in there. Yeah, don't get me wrong. If you gotta start with the $80 monitor that only do 1080p 30, I understand. But eventually upgrade the monitor. That is part of the problem, bro. Playing on that, squinting at your shit, bro. Nigga playing on a 24-inch monitor at fucking 720p. This shit lit, bro. This shit lit. Yo, shout out to Phantom Wave with the sub, appreciate you. And then shout out to Dion with the $2 super chat. He said, what about living room TV gamers? You niggas just fuck, bro. Gaming on the TV is not it. I mean, if that's all you can do, that's all you can do. But there's a lot of latency when you game on TVs. That's why I recommend getting, like, even when when I have a PS5 in my living room, and when I played Assassin's Creed on the TV, because I don't have a monitor in there, I have a TV. I can see the difference. It was like there's a latency from the controller to the input. That's another thing why you need a high refresh rate. You just gotta deal with it, bro. Unless you can find a TV with a high 1080p 140 hertz, still decent. Some are less than 100. Yeah, well, if you didn't know that, now you know. When you go to the store next time and you're ready to upgrade a monitor, make sure to check if it has a high refresh rate, the high hertz. Perfect time for Sony to release a bundle that fixes this. I guess. Not gonna lie, TikTok Shop be having hella deals. Somebody gotta do it. Not gonna lie, my TV has a game mode and it gets rid of the latency. Oh, I didn't know that was a thing. My TV is a little bit older. It's like 5 years. It works, so I'm not getting rid of it. So I get it. My TV does 60 hertz for gaming, but 120 for other inputs. I always thought it was because I'm nearsighted. Nah, you might need to upgrade your monitor. That might be why. There are some modern TVs with a gaming mode that will increase. Well, yeah, look for those then. Look for those gaming mode joints, especially because TVs aren't expensive these days. But if you have a choice between gaming on a monitor and a TV, you should always choose the monitor because the monitor is specifically designed for gaming. And knowing is half the battle. G.I. Joe. Get that monitor you deserve. Matter of fact, Black Friday coming up. Might be a good time to upgrade that monitor. Black Friday coming up, bro. But yeah, I got to call cap on him saying he don't see the difference. Nigga, upgrade your monitor. For many gamers, elements like ray tracing are only a minor adjustment to already incredibly intensive and detailed graphics. Statistics prove this as well, as Sony themselves demonstrated this on their PS5 Pro reveal, that a majority of gamers prefer to play games with lower graphical fidelity but higher refresh rates. Yep, which most gamers aren't even taking advantage of on the PS5's highest graphical potential. That's where Yoshida gets to the crux of the position. Clearly, they just cannot do the same thing they have been doing, increasing the graphics and providing high-end experiences. Games like Ghost of Yotei are selling great, but it is increased graphical fidelity that's making these high-end experiences that much more impressive. After all, Ghost of Tsushima on the PS4 was already praised for its high-end graphics. Although Yotei does technically look better, is it the slightly better graphics that led to its success? Excuse me. Sony's next steps. According to Yoshida, the number of fans looking out for the next best graphically intensive AAA exclusive feels like a niche audience right now. And with the recent studies showing that people may be buying fewer and fewer games, maybe graphics aren't the key to success. Well, I think if people have the option to buy the biggest and best, they will. I think one of the biggest issues right now is like the economy is not in a great state. And I mean the global economy. But if people have the option to get it, if they can afford it, they will. However, Yoshida still thinks that the PS5 is an amazing system in terms of quality experiences. Without a doubt, if any company is behind putting together some of the best AAA quality games, it's Sony, but ultimately it may be time for them to put their eggs in different baskets. Little nose SMR, yeah. This could mean many things, such as spotlighting a smaller AA or even indie titles, which Yoshida has long championed. In recent years, it's become increasingly common for game industry veterans to say that these smaller, cheaper, but more innovative experiences are the key to widespread industry growth. I agree. Smaller games gives you an option to experiment more. When asked, Yoshida doesn't have a simple solution for the company, but at the very least, it's clear that if Sony wants to continue into the PS6, they'll need other methods than having the best graphics possible. Focus on art direction, smaller scale games, so you don't have a large overhead, more quality of life features, adding more value, and they'll be all right. Yeah, and then your games don't got to be sold for $70-$80, bro.
I'm Commander Shepard.
Shout out to Don Dash with the sub, appreciate it. That's what I say. I hope it's not true, those rumors about those AI features though. Niggas cheating with AI and shit like that. Fuck that, bro. I don't want to see none of that shit, bro. So that's PlayStation 6 news. More Xbox news. I shouldn't include this in the Xbox section, but whatever. Xbox boss Phil Spencer says nurturing and protecting creative teams that want to take risk is the priority. Admits though they don't always succeed at that. And you know what? I agree, Phil. I fucking agree. I also don't believe this is the priority because you guys wouldn't dissolve the team that made Hi-Fi Rush. Speaking alongside Double Fine founder Tim Schafer at the Paley International Console Summit on Thursday, Microsoft Gaming CEO Spencer emphasized the value of creative risk-taking to a small crowd of film, TV, and online media bigwigs. The creativity of the team is, in my mind, the most important thing, the thing that we need to protect and foster, Spencer said during the moderated discussion. According to Schaefer, whose acclaimed adventure game studio was acquired by Microsoft in 2019, Spencer, the software giant, have been true to their word, at least in his experience. When we talked about becoming acquired, it was a big thing for me. Like, how do we keep our culture intact? And everyone was like, no, we really want you to stay who you are. And that's been true all these years. You know, creatively, we can be like, hey, we want to make this game about a walking lighthouse. And they're like, cool, sounds good. The walking lighthouse game in question is the recently released Keeper, and it's good. We just awarded it a 90% on our review. Schaefer said, I didn't even know this was out. This is the problem with Microsoft. Even if it's true you guys are fostering creativity, you're not fostering any type of advertisement for that creativity. Because this is the argument I've been making for the longest. For those who have missed my arguments about people who make videos about gaming is not dead. Gaming has issues with microtransactions and some of these other business practices, but overall, from a creative standpoint, there's more options than ever. Gaming is in a great fucking space. Just because there are a few games out here that are fucking shit up, like Skate with the bullshit ass microtransactions and Madden and stuff like that, doesn't mean you have to play them. Because for every Skate, there's an Expedition 33 and a Ninja Gaiden 4. What the fuck are you talking about, right? The problem is, because there's more options than ever, and these games are so expensive, it doesn't allow for a budget for Microsoft or any of these other studios to advertise these games. So what happens is you have a game like this Lighthouse game, Keeper, that's got a 90% review. I cover games. I didn't even know this game was fucking out because Microsoft does not advertise it. And this is another reason why, in my opinion, they need to scale back. Everything doesn't need to be this open world AAA experience that costs $200 million. Because when you scale it back and you create a single player, tight and concise, story driven action adventure game that's 15 to 20 hours long, that's fucking amazing, you now have money left over to advertise your game to the target audience that you want to sell to. I think that's the biggest problem. Not the biggest, but one of the biggest problems. There's a ton of options and not a ton of advertising and marketing. Shit, if you don't want to take the traditional marketing route, you could pay me, nigga. You can pay me to act like I like your game. And that day I get paid, I'm gonna act like I like it. And then when y'all ask for my opinion, I say come back tomorrow and I'll tell you what I you said a ghost in Yote. Yeah, the lack of the allocation. I feel like when I was a kid, appreciate it, Cosmo. I feel like when I was a kid, like, and correct me if I'm wrong, I think this maybe stopped in like the PS4 era, but I feel like when I was a kid and a young adult, there are certain commercials that I can think of that reminds me of certain games. And like the first commercial that always comes to mind for me is the Super Smash Bros commercial. It's me and you fighting together. And it had Yoshi and fucking Mario hitting each other with the hammer and shit like that. That shit resonated with me when I was a fucking kid. I said, Mom, Dad, there's a new game called Super Smash Bros. Fucking, you remember that shit, bro? That was a good ass commercial, bro. Smash Bros 64. Mom, Dad, I gotta fucking get this shit, bro. I gotta fucking get this shit. This doesn't exist anymore.
No matter how they toss the dice.
And you know the worst part about this shit not existing anymore? I'd argue there are more options in places where to target so it can be hard, but then also it's not that hard. You could literally advertise on Twitch. You know for a fact millions of gamers visit, like 40 million gamers visit Twitch every day. And you niggas advertise Madden commercials and shit. Not Madden, but NFL and NBA commercials, energy drinks. Why are there not more gaming commercials on fucking Twitch? The audience is right there. You know another commercial I remember? Fucking let's see, Mad World with fucking Gears of War. When I saw this commercial, bro, I was 16 when this shit came out. When I saw this commercial, I remember I was home alone. This shit came on the TV. This nigga Marcus Phoenix running into the darkness. I called my parents. I said, Mom, Dad, there's this game that just came out called Gears of War. Can y'all please get this for me? I know y'all at the mall. Can y'all please get it? Please. These niggas came back. I begged my parents. It was after this fucking commercial, bruh. This shit was fucking great. At the very end. Mad world. This doesn't exist anymore. You know what advertising is now? Two things. And both of them are horrible. Niggas will put out a tweet, who cares? Because we all know ever since Elon Musk has bought Twitter, it has gone downhill because all it is a right-wing far-right propaganda platform. If you are not saying, I love to suck Trump's dick, your tweet is not getting amplified, okay? So that's a terrible place to advertise. And then B, the other thing people do is these studios love paying content creators that don't give a fuck about their game. These niggas are paying Call of Duty content creators to play Battlefield. And then they sit there and they complain, man, I don't know, man, I can't get any clips off this fuck. Why don't you pay people who play Battlefield or Battlefield adjacent? Why are you paying somebody who plays 2K to promote Gears of War E-Day? They don't fucking care, bruh. And also their audience doesn't care. This is Gears of War more like Gears of War. I feel like those are the two biggest ways that people advertise. They got to find a way. And like, that's a true story, by the way. That's a true story. I saw that shit. I said, Mom, Dad, I know we're bored, but can you please cut the grass or something? Like, give me that Gears of War, man. I don't feel like the kids have that nowadays. I don't feel like they have it nowadays where you get that proper advertising. Instead, I'm learning about the release of a game in an article that got a 90% about a damn lighthouse. You said same here, bro. So like they gotta find it. And that's why there's so many people on the internet saying gaming is dead, is because a lot of people are not aware. And to be fair to the consumers, I think it's a stupid take to say gaming is dead. But then also, to be fair to them, you know, it's up to the people who are producing the content to get their content in front of the right eyeballs. And I feel like that's where a lot of these corporations are failing. I have to show my son these trailers, and there's plenty of other trailers I can reference too. Man, honestly, it's sponsored streams and reviews. Who does sponsor? I don't think there's sponsored reviews. Who does that? God of War 3, Phantom Chaos skin commercial from GameStop. The Dead Island commercial. I think it's companies know folks are followers and they just want easy consumers. Big creators have yeah, that's the problem though. Like I think the problem with corporations is when it comes to advertising and using creators, they look at it as this creator has millions of followers, but what you fail to realize is this creator's millions of followers, they're catfish. We're trying to catch bass, and studies have shown, I'm just throwing random shit out there, right? I'm just making shit up. But studies have shown to catch a catfish, you need this type of bait. To catch a bass, you need this type of bait. And for some reason, they keep using the bait to catch the to try to catch the bass, the one that you use for the catfish. They're using the wrong bait. And that's what I'm saying. You could have 1 million followers. It doesn't matter if they're not the million right followers versus somebody who might have 10,000, and it might be 10,000 who are in alignment. That person who has 10,000 followers, they might be able to sell to 5,000 of them. Versus that person who has 1 million, but it's not the right audience, they'll be lucky if they get 1,000. And I've seen this plenty of times before. I've seen this plenty. The conversion rates. It's called conversion rates. Yeah. The conversion rate with content creators ain't the same as cable TV. Well, this is why I said they need to start paying attention to who's who and what's what. The problem with going to top creators all the time who only play specific type of games, the conversion rate is bad because it's not the right audience. They got to do market research. They need to hire people to do market research, which that costs money too. A little R&D. You don't care enough, and then you get mad when you get bad conversion rates, bro. Like I hate to do this. Like a great example of this is fucking RDC World, bro. I'm not talking about them. Get your bag, bro. But when that nigga said on stream, this game is good. Fuck it, I'm about to play this shit off stream. Like they should have did the research and found somebody who was interested in Avatar, bruh. Like now these niggas finessed you out of a bag. And don't get me wrong, get your fucking bag. I'm not mad at that shit. He said, please show that clip, bruh. Get your fucking bag. But now you have a situation where you got finessed out of a bag and a viral clip where niggas is clowning you, bruh. Like you said, so that's it. I'm gonna see Avatar played this off stream. That shit was fucking funny, bro. Is this it?
Hey, huge shout out to Ubisoft for sponsoring the stream for real, man. You can get this game on PlayStation, Xbox, and PC, bro. Make sure y'all click the link in the panel.
Please click the link in the panel, y'all. Download the game yourself.
Check it out. Man, I'm gonna play this off stream, man. We're gonna finish this mission up off stream. It's okay.
Discomfort and confusion.
Is it double funny? He fucking funny, bro. So now you got double negative press because of that shit, bro. What up, homeless? They got to do more market research and try to appeal to the correct people. I feel like they're just assuming that everybody plays all the same games and we don't. It is what it is. Get your bag though. I ain't mad at it. Yeah, his camera died. My bad. Camera died. Oh, I did say the profit margin ones, but we already went over that. It's fine. Last week we responded to a video where dude was saying he's basically condemning Battlefield people, which by the way, I think those are Call of Duty fans. They were making Call of Duty maps inside of Battlefield 6's community map maker. And he was saying his argument was, if Battlefield is so good, why are people making Call of Duty maps? And first of all, nobody even plays on those maps. But second, I was arguing, like, why does it matter that people are getting more value out of their game? If I can get Call of Duty maps and Battlefield maps inside of Battlefield 6 and I only have $70 to spend, why the fuck would I buy Call of Duty? Like, we got to stop being pro-consumer. I saw he responded and he said he was joking, it was rage bait, which is always the case when people have bad takes, but I'm not mad at him because I don't have nothing personal against them, but that's usually how it goes. It was rage bait. All right, okay. It was just a joke, bro. That being said, one of the things I also argue too is in that video, I was like, the maps ain't gonna stay up anyway because that's a copyright issue, bro. That's a fucking copyright issue. And look, I was right. I predicted it. Once again, one day y'all gonna give me my flowers. One day y'all gonna give me my flowers. EA keeps deleting Call of Duty maps from the Battlefield 6 portal. Recreations, let me just go to it. In an email to Kotaku, Battlefield player YouTube creator Filality saw that Battlefield 6 Zombies 2028 Orisis portal creation was struck down, which notably took place after the mode gained more traction on YouTube. On October 23rd, 2025, EA sent them a copyright takedown notice, specifically naming Activision as having filed the complaint. The notice asked them to permanently delete the experience and create a new one that incorporates only your original work. They use the intellectual property and user-made maps that have been a thorny topic in the recent years, though some of us vets may recall the days of Halo 3's user-made Forge maps that remade popular CODs. I feel like certain maps they'll be able to get away with, but I knew they were going to take down those Call of Duty maps because that's direct competition. Like maybe if somebody made like a Halo map, I think they might let that live, like Halo Studios, but like I knew them COD maps was getting taken down. It's too much legal shit, yeah. Favorite line is to avoid accountability. Rage baiting is the new trolling. I'll say this much too for that take too, because like I don't want anybody thinking I have like a issue with that person, because I really don't. I was really just attacking the argument. When your response to somebody is that I was rage baiting and I got you, you got to keep in mind that was my first impression of you, and that oftentimes it's going to be the first impression of everybody. And my as somebody, and this is just OG speaking, this is why I said I legit don't have a problem with nobody. As somebody who's been in the content creation space for 17 years, 18 in 2026, and I've been 14 years full time, if that's my first impression of you, imagine what other people are thinking as well. And if your goal is to be into it long term, you shouldn't be building your brand off of rage baiting people. Unless if that's how you genuinely feel, then I'm not mad at it. But if it is legitimate rage build, you don't want to do that, because then people are not going to trust you. You want to build like trust like for the long term. Like I've been doing this for like a long time. You don't want to take that route. It's not worth it. Just one content creator has some advice. As a former troll, that shit does not work. It'll cost you more than you gain. Yeah, because then you build bad rapport with the audience. They'll be like, oh, is he being honest or is he rage baiting? You see what I'm saying? So it's like, yeah, focus on just building a name for yourself by making good content. Like things that you actually feel versus just trying to get attention, because they won't work long term. I don't know if you saw, but they just announced Halo 1's campaign for PS5. I figured they would. I'll probably talk about that tomorrow. I got a million other things to talk about. But look at Tyler, the creator, right now. That shit is coming back to bite him. Yeah. What else I got for you, though? What else I got for you? It's beginning to look a lot. Project Tau. Somebody was asking me about this. It's an open world action RPG inspired by Korean mythology. Intelligent NPC companions with party members that dynamically respond to the player's combat style, climb giant monsters and target their weak spots, and it's releasing in 2027. Let's check out the full trailer. Can't talk ish right now. Too busy not being a PS4 nigga. Like I actually like, it's not rage bait when I talk about PS4 niggas. I don't like y'all. Like, like that's how I feel. And if you don't like it, that's fine. But I'm not gonna sit there and be like, oh, rage bait, gotcha. Like, no, fuck you, nigga. Like, stand on that shit, dog. Gotcha. Yo, shout out to Project Tau. We wear COVID masks around PS4 niggas. Oh God. You got that part that I can smell the fucking PS4 smoke on your shirt. Let me put my mask on, bro, before you infect me. Yeah, I seen the 2E Avatar game. It looked kind of. Big creatures. Is this co-op? Another Souls game? No, I don't think this is a Souls game. Like, nothing about this says Souls to me right here. That looks like action to me. That's not Souls. This nigga doing Akuma slashes and shit. That's not Souls. The name? It doesn't have a name yet. It's just Project Tau. You see a sword and immediately call it a Souls game. It's just funny. I'll tell you this much. This is not coming to PS4. Look at all the lighting effects and shit like this. The textures are too good. It looks pretty decent. I'm curious if it's co-op or not, or is the AI that was helping him. I thought it was gonna be co-op, but it's single player. Oh yeah, it says it right there. It's a single player. Oh man, make it co-op. It looks cool though. We'll keep an eye on it. I'm pretty sure they're gonna change the name of it. No weird dick dragon, so this can't be. What are you talking about? I tried to turn on my PS4 to see if it's still working. The chip is fried. Man, that shit off is what the fuck? It looked alright though. It looked alright. I feel like co-op would take it to the next level. Everything co-op. Speaking of Souls, because y'all were asking if it's a Souls game, Elden Ring for the Switch 2 has been delayed. Turns out the rumors coming out of Gamescom is true. For those who have not been following the stream, there was a playable demo of Elden Ring the Tarnished Edition for the Switch 2 at Gamescom, and apparently it was blowing up in people's hands. Not literally, but like apparently the frame rate was atrocious. And then some counter arguments came out, some counter articles came out and said, no, that's not true. I played it and it was fine. But I feel like I saw more negative first impressions than positives. So I'm gonna go ahead and say I think that it was true, that the frame rate was running like dog shit, heating up in people's lap and shit like that. So they're pushing it back to 2026 so they can work on the performance for the game. Which has me a little bit worried about the performance on that other game, the Blood whatever game that they're working on. I hope that runs well as well. It'll be tarnished, all right. For Elden Ring Tarnished Dustbloods, yeah, it has me a little worried about that. We're already seeing technical limitations for this Switch 2, and this shit been out for 2 months. That's kind of a... I heard the demo for Elden Ring Tarnished Edition on the Switch 2. It make your Switch so hot, as soon as you put your hands on it, you just disappear, like you get Thanos snapped. You literally become tarnished. That shit is crazy. If the game is co-op, I'll try it. Dustbloods will be co-op. That's gonna be a team PvPvE game. But why is Jalen Green trending? Oh, let me make sure it's not crazy. I don't know why. I don't know why it's fucking trending. It's a bunch of random shit. Why are you hitting me? In other news, PS4 nigga news, we got some news for y'all. Marvel Rivals PvE mode for the zombies. Due to performance limitations, the PS4 will not get the new zombies mode. So I want to say a shout out to what's the name of the studio that makes Marvel Rivals? I don't know the name of the studio. NetEase, my bad. NetEase Games. I want to say thank you to NetEase Games. No bullshit. I'm not trying to be funny. I want to thank NetEase Games for protecting the consumer, protecting people across the globe. Because if you guys would have put this news, I have seen the footage for the zombies mode. There's like hundreds of zombies on the screen and shit like that. Like all the CPU power it would have drew, it would have blew up PS4s across the world, and it would have caused a lot of eco and just domestic terrorism. So I want to say thank you for not putting this new game mode on the PS4. Not because I don't want the PS4 peons to have something fun to play, but just to protect people, man. Thank you for thinking about everybody else, you know, because PS4 niggas are not capable of thinking about anybody else other than themselves, bro. It would have caused a neighborhood blackout. Yep. It'd been like an EMP grenade or something like that. So yeah, don't expect it. That's all I got for that joint right there. What have been some spots like Fallout New Vegas? Shout out to y'all for protecting the consumer. Last batch of articles, and then I think I might have to take him outside. You need a pee-pee? You need a pee-pee? I think you need to go outside. We've been up since 6 a.m. They should have been chill. All right, here on this stream, I have a primarily American audience. I got some UK, I got some brubs out there. I don't know if it's a lot of y'all out there. I know it's a lot of Mexicans in the chat, but I don't know how many Mexicans who are actually from Mexico. Most of y'all live in California and shit, in Texas. But if you do live in Mexico, I got some news for you, and it's not good. I know y'all said stop talking politics on stream, but I got some news that's gonna affect all my amigos. Violent video game tax is getting closer to reality. Mexico has moved a step closer to taxing violent video games after the Chamber of Deputies approved one such levy as part of the broader fiscal package. The legislative proposal now heads to the Senate, raising the possibility of higher prices and increased regulatory scrutiny in one of Latin America's biggest gaming markets. A 2025 report by Human Rights Watch states that Mexico continues to experience extremely high rates of homicide and other violent crimes. The trend peaked in 2022.
25 best game out.
Shout out to Dion for the super chat, but no, nigga, we not talking about no fucking NASCAR, nigga. What the fuck? When the 6 Mexican cities recorded homicide rates exceeding 1,000 per 100,000 residents, nationally the homicide, yeah, we get it. It can be violent. We get it. Blah, blah, blah. Propaganda. Mexico's Chamber of Deputies approves a 8% tax on violent video games. While the video game industry's connection to real-life violence is much more dubious, it makes for an easier legislative target. That's why they're bringing that up. So they're saying,
for adults with Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis.
Come on, man, Mexico, y'all can't be copying dumbass American politics. I already know where this is going. So they're saying because the cartel is out there killing everybody, not everybody, but causing harm, apparently it's video games. This is annoying. Not poverty, not the drug dealers, but it's now found itself in the crosshair of the Mexican parliament, whose lower house, the Chamber of Deputies, voted to approve an 8% levy on violent video games on October 17th. The measure was bundled in Mexico's 2026 economic package proposal, presented as part of health taxes, which also include higher levies of sugary drinks, tobacco, and gambling. So I'm going to assume this would take place, would be activated in 2026. Just say you want money. That's what I'm saying, bro. Just say you want money. The proposal can more accurately be described as mature video game taxes that doesn't just target violent titles, but anything that's 18 plus or adult only ratings defined by the Mexican system of equivalent to the ESRB. The first draft of the law was originally introduced on September 14th with the budget presentation for the Treasury Department claiming that recent studios have found a relationship between the use of violent video games and higher levels of aggression among adolescents, as well as negative social and psychological effects such as isolation and anxiety. No concrete studies were cited in the presentation because it doesn't fucking exist, bro. I played violent video games all the time. I was a Nintendo kid and I was playing M-rated games behind my parents' back, even though they tried to ban me, bro. And I turned out completely fine. I'm a fucking smart ass, but I'm fine. There's no study that cites this. Y'all don't ban violent movies. Y'all don't ban sexy ass books, horny ass books, and violent books. It's always video games. It's just an easy target, and it's disappointing to see that our brothers and sisters in Mexico were doing this dumb shit that we doing it. Like, America do this dumb shit, now we doing this dumb shit over here too, bro. They doing it over there too. Played GTA and MK under 10 years old, and I turned out fucking fine, bro. Shit is fucking crazy. Video games is not the reason motherfuckers is shooting up schools. You know the reason. You know the fucking reason. Other news. So just to be aware, I know most of my audience is not from Mexico, but I would imagine, because I've looked, and I think it's like 2%. I know there are some Mexican audience in the chat. Just be aware, 2026, you could see an 8 to 10% increase on the price of video games simply because they're violent. Unfortunate, man. Unfortunate. I don't see why they don't tax OnlyFans. That's really damaging the youth. Is it? I don't know about that take. I don't know about that one, but you should have kept that one in the drafts. I don't know if that's... You can't blame all humanity's weakness on video games. Like, prostitution and sex as a whole has been a thing since forever. You can't just put that on OnlyFans. I'd argue it's more of a parental issue. Yeah, parental neglect, as West Indian Warrior says. I think that's your father's failed you. Because, I mean, porn has been around. Fucking prostitution. You can't blame OnlyFans. That's your daddy didn't smack you upside the back of your head and told you stop fucking simping. And other news. But somehow it's the PS4's fault. Let's talk about that. Former God of War executive says the blockbuster games industry needs to steer away from spectacle and focus on what matters.
Brings out that follow button.
If it's not fun, it's not worth your fucking investment. Your child should not have a phone at the age of 6. Yeah, they scapegoat and try to step responsibility type shit. Matter of fact, I'll give you an example since we're on this topic. I seen a TikTok yesterday. It was a family on a cruise trip, and the dad had to sit there and calm the child down because the child just plays Roblox 24/7 on their iPad. And the kid was crying on the couch at the, I don't know if anybody saw this video. They were crying on the couch at the cruise because they were literally having withdrawals. And people in the comments are trying to tell the parents that they were having dopamine withdrawals, which is true. When you doom scroll all day, when you sit on that iPad all day, your dopamine is constantly getting hit. And then they finally took away the iPad and went on a family vacation, and we supposed to chill out, and the kid is literally, yeah, they're dead ass fiending and crying. I mean, that's a withdrawal of dopamine. Like, that's bad parenting. Fucking, like, I want my kids, if they're interested, to play games, but the time will be limited. I always say, thank God that you got the source. I might have sent it to my girl. Let me see. I don't know if I'm logged into TikTok. Like, if I would have kids, I want them to be gamers and shit like that. But, like, you know, you can't be on the game all fucking day, bro.
So Call of Duty.
I hope I'm logged in. I am. Let me check. Show you the video. It was pretty recent. I sent it to her. Oh, is that it? No. Yeah, scroll it. Oh, yeah, I found it.
High five.
Let's see. Copy link. Boom. All right, I got it. Plus toys ain't cheap no more. I bought these cars. He better vroom type shit. This is the video.
Enjoy this. Enjoy this time on the cruise, okay? You'll get Wi-Fi, but it's gonna hurt not having it for a while, but it'll get better, okay? Each day will get better. And it'll be easier and easier to live without Wi-Fi, okay?
Okay.
High five.
Like, that literally sounds like a fiend. Oh, okay. Like, bro, like, I remember when I was a preschool teacher, we used to get in trouble. Like, we were allotted like 30 minutes to an hour at most of screen time. Like, sometimes I would put on Yo Gabba Gabba because that was the hot kids show at the time. I would put on Yo Gabba Gabba on like the computer monitor while I set the table for like lunch or something. So like they would watch for like 5-10 minutes, but like you would get in trouble from the inspectors if you let it go for longer than an hour. You weren't supposed to let them sit there. It'll fuck your brain up. Your brain is not fully developed until you're 25. That's why some of you niggas can't drive. So yeah, it's a real thing. You gotta limit that time. Go outside, develop some social skills, something. This is dead ass really sad. Take them tablets away. Take them away, bruh. Now people want to talk about driving. Hell no. But back to what we was talking about. He's talking about less spectacle in game. But it's no secret that Western game development is in the doldrums. The industry has laid off over 45,000 jobs since the COVID bubble burst in 2022, and publishers and studios are scrambling for ways to adapt to rising costs and shifting players. Shout to Pumpernickel with the 5 gifted subs. Rising costs and shifting player priorities. Meanwhile, viral hits from smaller teams ranging from Claire Obscure, Expedition 33 to the peak make those billion-dollar companies look old hat, almost like dinosaurs. But will the major Western publishers like the likes of EA, Activision, and Ubisoft shift towards making games on a smaller scale with lower costs and more modest production? Did AI write this shit, bro? A lot of dashes right here, bro. Did you write this, nigga? Sean, I don't know if you wrote this.
Shit.
Yo, shout out to Bone Stains with the sub. Appreciate it. According to Megan Morin Unio's former Santa Monica Studios director of product development, the answer is obvious. I think personally we're going to have to, she said. I caught up with Unio at Gamescom Asia and Thailand showcase last week. She recently left Sony's own Santa Monica Studios, where she worked on the God of War series, coordinating the creative and business sides of the project. I had a homie who had a walkie-talkie his mom had to use so they could communicate around the apartment. What the hell? I mean, how big is the apartment? Running through the AI scanner? yeah, that's fucking funny. Hold on, yeah. Oh, shit. Let's see. AI text scanner. Ooh, let's see. Maybe it's not. It could be wrong. Scan. Let's see. It says it's human. We're highly confident the text maybe because to be fair, some people do this beforehand, and like those are the people like you almost feel bad for them. But you have to press certain combination on the keyboard. But it says it's human. All right. We'll let him rock. We'll let him rock. My bad. I think it's already not really sustainable in terms of cost of development. She continued for the future of blockbusters and outsized budgets. There's been a ton of layoffs and a lot that's focused on the West Coast of the US, and it's clearly become because the minimum costs are so high. Development costs will necessitate the big publishers create new pathways. I feel like every studio is saying this. We need to make smaller games, but they keep making big ass games. Just fucking make the smaller games. I can monitor my son's tablet use and console use on my phone and cut that shit off as no excuses. Yeah, there's tools for parents. They just don't want to use them. It's neglect. That's why dudes like, man, it's the OnlyFans. No, it's not. No, it's not. That's a scapegoat. Those are the type of takes that come across like I hate women. I'm not gonna lie, because your brain went straight to we talking about addiction and shit. It's the OnlyFans, bro. Like, no, it's because your parents are not being parents. Like, does it mean a game like God of War is going away? I don't think so, but I think you'll start to see some avenues of the AA or AAA from larger publishers as well, because it's not a sustainable model to continue like we are. Them fresh and fit takes. That shit was a fresh and fit take. That shit's fucking funny, bro. Like, let's dig a little deeper, man. I mentioned the likes, like, why is your child on OnlyFans, dog? What the fuck? Oh shit. Like, that's crazy, man. Why is your child on OnlyFans? I mentioned the likes of Claire Obscure and Peak and wonder why major Western publishers have yet to have similar success with games made at a tiny fraction of the budget needed to say Spider-Man 2 or God of War. I think what comes back to who you said is make something fun. I agree. Like, you can't just make a smaller scale game and be like, oh, here, it's $50. Like, it has to be smaller and good too. Like, that should always be the price. So I guess I agree with the statement. The focus needs to be fun. Yeah, bring back games like Maxino, those kind of AA games. Maxino, I don't know about that. Just talked about it. What is this? Oh, this is what Trey was talking about. Halo campaign evolved images released in 2026, 2028. I was gonna probably bring this up tomorrow if there's a trailer. Looks crispy. I'm not buying this shit. I've already played Halo. Nothing for me. What the fuck is this? Yo, what the fuck? Yo, who speaks Spanish? Is it Spanish? What the fuck to say? There's a trailer. No child should have Twitter. None, bro. A bunch of time. What the fuck this shit say, bro? You said what? Nobody got a translation. Nobody got a fucking translation, bro. Google Translate something about uncle. I don't give a fuck, you're not my uncle. Just saying shit. What? Do it, Phil. I don't give a fuck anymore. You ain't my uncle. Is that a reference to something? I don't get it. What up, Black Zai? It's random as fuck. This thing is like, just killed the Xbox, bro. Uncle Phil? Maybe. I guess. I guess. We got the season 1 trailer for Battlefield 6. I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of itching to play Battlefield, but I know I need to put in work on this Ghost of Yota. Let's get to it though.
The world is a tinderbox. A spark from any direction can set it all off.
The Xbox community calls him Uncle Phil. They're saying they don't respect him anymore. Yeah, that's why I get lost in the reference, because I don't understand what Uncle Phil and lack of respect, what's the equation? Like, what's the correlation on that? Because when I hear Uncle Phil, I think of the ultimate respect from the TV show, but I guess. I'm not gonna lie, this new California map, Eastwood, this one looks fucking fire. I've seen this trailer already. This one looks fire. They got golf carts. I heard they got private servers so you can learn how to fly helicopters and planes. I need to hop in that, but I want to be like an elite fighter pilot, bro. I'm trying to bomb the fucking map. Hey, I need to practice it. New maps. Have chopper wars. New habits. Got the server code. Tweet that shit to me, Trent.
It's already here.
BR Fiend? Next week, new content. Shout out to them for keeping the content fresh, bro. I came across this video where this dude was talking about the content. I guess he got to play it early. I thought he did a good job of like explaining stuff.
Here's some of the new content that's coming to the game. There's 3 new maps. First one is called Blackwell Fields. This is what the map looks like. It's definitely a darker map in tone. It's an oil refinery location.
We're going to Texas, guys.
A ton of fires spread everywhere. Lots of oil fields, military bases. You can see all these oil refineries off.
Trump must have been listening to the stream. They just dropped the report that KG was involved in the poker shit. KG is in Kevin Garnett. Say it ain't so. Say it ain't so. No.
Map that's going to be really dominated by vehicles. Tons of air vehicles, tons of land.
I gotta look that up later. Say it ain't so.
Map, which is amazing, called Eastwood. This is it right here. It's a residential California neighborhood with a golf course, golf carts, tons of vehicles, lots of houses.
The big ticket.
To explore and things like that. This is what the map looks like.
I copied it.
Here. It's a pretty good sized map. A lot of the combat.
I copied the code, Trent. I appreciate it.
These houses and inside these mansions, but you can go all the way to the golf course, and you can jump on out, and you can actually.
Why does this seem like an AI video?
On the golf carts right here.
I think he just has blur in the background. I don't think it is.
Which is pretty cool. You can get on in, and you can literally drive the golf cart around. I can also show you some of the new weapons. This is the new carbine. It's called the SOR 300SC, and this thing is a beast. Just look at this thing. Incredible.
How much are you betting on Embiid's knees giving out? You know, it's funny. I bet you that's on Polymarket. You probably could bet on Embiid's knees giving out. I think it's how he's talking. Likely he's deaf monotone. Yeah, I think he's just a monotone person.
Does a lot of damage per bullet. I think it could be a very viable option in the future.
This is the problem with AI. Niggas is questioning reality. He might be. I don't know. Yo, shout out to Tony with the sub.
See how quickly these guys go down. I mean, this weapon is crazy, dude. There's also a new sniper rifle, which we have right here, called the Mini Scout. This thing also looks incredible. Look at that weapon design. It's also got a super quick ADS speed, as you can see here.
Super quick.
I think could be really viable for medium range. There we go. There's also a new pistol called the GGH-22, which, you know, it's a pistol, so it's not that viable, but feels good. There are 2 new game modes coming with the Season 1 update as well. The first one I want to talk about and what I'm playing right now is called Sabotage.
This game mode right here looked, this one looked fire to me, this game mode.
Your job as a team is to destroy the 3 locations on the map. And the way you do that is just with explosives. You can also shoot them, and you have to just basically destroy all of the red marked items.
It's giving me Battlefield Hardline vibes.
In this location. And once you do that, you will capture this point, essentially. This is an 8v8 map. It's not going to be on the big, large-scale maps. It's not a conquest-type game mode. And then the second game mode that they're coming out with is called Strike Point, and this is essentially search and destroy. You are not able to respawn. Your job is to defend your point from the other team, and if you get eliminated...
You know, Siggy finally about to play Battlefield. They got search, baby.
You're done. It completely changes the dynamic of Battlefield and makes it incredibly intense. And this is also the search and destroy mode called Strike Point on the Golden State map, which is a California country club. And this map on this game mode is crazy. Okay, I am playing
Not bad for a bunch of free content. Not bad. I think it looks good. We gonna be on it. We gonna be on it. Halo on the PlayStation Store. We living in the ultimate timeline. Shit is crazy. Is this the true COD killer? Always a new COD killer coming out every week. And then also Battlefield 6 news. Battlefield 6 Battle Royale mode could be a free shadow drop next week called RedSec. Battlefield 6 mysterious but confirmed Battle Royale mode could release as soon as next week as a shadow drop. That's according to data mining effort and information from sources. Tom Henderson of Insider Gaming said the Battle Royale mode will shadow drop on October 28th. As for the data mining details, something called granite has reportedly been discovered in the Battlefield 6 files. Modern Warzone meanwhile reported that this is the Battle Royale mode and is indeed coming October 28th as a shadow drop. Battlefield Studios has confirmed it's working on a BR mode, but has not shared specifics about it yet, including whether it'll be free or paid. It wouldn't be the first shadow drop of a Battle Royale game, as EA released Apex Legends back in 2019 of February without much pre-release hype. Modern Warzone added that the Battle Royale is called Battlefield RedSec, and it will be a free game as suspected. Exclusive, the free-to-play Battle Royale for Battlefield 6 is officially named RedSec. It's released on the 28th, blah, blah, blah. EA has tried its hand at Battle Royale space for the Battlefield years ago with the Firestorm mode. That shit was ass. The mode didn't exactly hatch on. However, the new Battlefield 6 Battle Royale mode will go up against titles like Fortnite, PUBG, Call of Duty, Warzone, and others. That's what it went up against last time. Why'd you even type that? EA has been testing it in the labs. Man, whatever. They just announced Halo Combat Evolved next year. Yeah, I saw. Is Battlefield 6 good for consistent solo players? If you're willing to learn the game, yes, but it's definitely better playing with friends. Like at bare minimum, the gunplay is really fun. Like I've been playing by myself, but I can tell you right now, it's definitely harder when you don't have people to communicate with and move to the objective. Just kind of feels like everybody's just kind of running around, and like the matches are just you're either dominating people or you're getting dominated. And when you're getting dominated, that shit can be fucking annoying. I seen you picked up that Avatar comic. How is it? I haven't read it yet. I don't think it's new. I think it's the story of Avatar Kyoshi. They just released it as a set, and I never read it, so I bought it. It was kind of expensive, not gonna lie. They just released two
Thanks for
the trade paperbacks for Sonic and the Justice League, and as well as Naruto and the Ninja Turtles, like the whole thing. I almost bought them, but then I was like, I already got the issues. Like I kind of just wanted it on my shelf, but like I don't need to spend money right now. Yeah, it's the first of the series. So yeah, look out. If it does come out, it's probably gonna be October 28th. Shadow drop means they're just gonna drop it out the blue. I'll give it a shot. I'll try it once, but I'm kind of Battlefield the fuck out. So not Battlefield, but BR the fuck out. So like for me to stick to playing it, it's got to be good. Lawsuit reveals Horizon Zero Dawn, everybody's favorite industry plant video game.
One of the best.
The lawsuit revealed the film will start shooting soon, a movie nobody asked for. For several months now, Sony has been going in an ongoing legal battle against Tencent Games and Polar's Quest Light of Motorum, which is their bootleg version of Horizon Zero, for allegedly ripping off Guerrilla Games' Horizon franchise, with Sony suing the China-based gaming publisher in July and calling it Motorium, a Slavish clone of Horizon. As soon as Motorium was released in late 2024, players worldwide immediately saw similarities between Horizon and that game, with both being third-person action games set in a post-apocalyptic world with tribal humans. A rare-headed woman in particular must struggle to survive against colossal animalistic machines. Tencent recently mentioned to dismiss the suit, calling Sony's arguments nonsense, but Sony motioned for a preliminary injunction in response in order to prevent Tencent from being able to develop it. It's not nonsense. I can't believe I'm defending Sony, but if you haven't been following this story, this game is a straight ripoff of Horizon, which is weird because why would you want to rip off that game? But second, not only is it a straight ripoff, but there's an article that came out that revealed that Tencent wanted to license the game and Sony said no. So because Sony didn't release the license to Tencent said we're just gonna make our own. So for you to say, oh, this is nonsense, we know you wanted the IP, it's in the documents. What the fuck are you talking about? Of course you ripped it off. While Sony hopes to succeed with this suit by the end of the year, the lawsuit is still ongoing, but court documents have recently revealed advancements in other Horizon projects, specifically the upcoming Horizon Zero Dawn film adaptation. In January 2025, Sony officially announced the movie. I forgot about this shit. It's being produced by Columbia Pictures and is planned for Netflix. Since then, little information has been revealed until October 16th, when head of PlayStation Productions revealed in his sworn declaration filed for the ongoing lawsuit that the Horizon Zero Dawn film has a working script and the production companies are currently looking for a director to head the film. No one has been officially cast as Aloy yet, but she is set to be a key icon in the anticipated film, with the movie expected to begin shooting sometime in 2026, premiering sometime in 2027. Which is a shame because dude who plays Silas, man, he could have literally just played him in real life because he's an actual actor. That's unfortunate he passed. You could argue that they asked for the IP because they knew that they was sued. Doesn't necessarily mean they secretly agreed it's a ripoff. This would be a near perfect release of a Horizon Zero Dawn film, as it was coincided with the Horizon franchise's 10th anniversary. It's been 10 years since this mid-drop. Bella Ramsey is Aloy. But
only lame niggas say that shit. You ain't funny.
No, we don't need Bella Ramsey. It's fucking Aloy. No, thank you. I don't even want to read this shit no more. No, thank you. No, thank you. Fuck out of here, bruh. Great news for the Sonic fans out there. Sonic team boss wants to put more Sonic characters in the spotlight. Last year, Sonic ran a year-long campaign for Shadow the Hedgehog that lined up with the release of Sonic Shadow Generations and the introduction of the Ultimate Life Form in the live-action Sonic movies. This was generally well received by Sonic fans, and it now led to some discussion about how Sega could potentially recreate this magic with other Sonic the Hedgehog characters in the future. Speaking in a recent interview, Sonic team boss Takashi said that he would like to continue this trend by spotlighting a different character. Characters in the next movie will apparently play an active role. Last year, we promoted the Year of Shadow, influenced by the movie, but I'd like to show a theme each year and to spotlight different characters. I think we can predict each character will appear in the upcoming movie, so I'd like those characters to play an active role. As long as they're one of the main characters, like the Year of Knuckles, the Year of Tails, like that's cool, but don't be going deep in the bag. Like, I don't care about the Year of Chaotix. What's that damn alligator's name? Whatever, bro. And then also some of the other shit would be weird. The Year of Big Cat, like that's kind of weird. The Year of Cream. that shit's weird. Like, don't do that. Like, the Year of Vector, don't fucking do that shit, bro. Yo, shout out to JR1 with the sub. Appreciate it.
Only Sonic wields that type of.
Oh shit. I'm about to call my girl and be like, I don't know if you heard, but Sega said it's the Year of the Cream, bro. Like, what's up? What we about to do about that? The Year of Silver. Like, we can do the Year of Silver. That's cool. That's cool. That's cool. Every character don't need it, especially if you don't have product behind it. It works. Only at the marriage. Yeah, only at the marriage. It worked for Shadow because Shadow's one of the main characters. He was going to be in the movie. He was going to be in the game. But there's got to be content behind why you're doing a year. Like, they did the Year of Luigi because there was content behind it, bro. Yeah, give us the Sonic 06 remake, Year of the Silver. Anyways, Next Dragon Ball game project to be revealed early next year. Last week, Dragon Ball fans got quite a shock when it was announced that Bandai Namco would be rolling out a new update for Dragon Ball FighterZ with additional DLC scheduled to follow spring 2026. If this wasn't already enough excitement, the official Dragon Ball game social media account has now confirmed a new Dragon Ball project, which will be revealed in January of 2026, so right around the corner. This announcement will take place at the Dragon Ball, I don't even know how to pronounce that, event in Japan as part of the 40th series. All right, January 2026, we got a new game coming out. That's crazy. So we got fighting, we got fighters content. We got that Dragon Ball shout out the two-piece with the tune. Oh, two-piece tune with the sub. We got the Dragon Ball MOBA, and we got a third Dragon Ball game coming out. And you know what still hasn't gotten an update? Sparking Zero.
Nigga, you ain't funny. Only lame niggas say that shit.
Sparking Zero's for lame niggas, bro. Xenoverse about to, that's the announcement. Xenoverse about to get some fucking DLC, bro. That shit fucking funny, bro. And then last but not least, rumor. Nintendo patent supposedly points to the return of DS games. Looks like it's already been dispelled. Let's go there. The Switch Online service has already been expanded with GameCube games this year, and the Virtual Boy library will be making a comeback early next year. And now a Nintendo patent filed in April and published this week has ignited new rumors about Nintendo DS games coming in the future. And now what's the update? Following the rumors about DS games potentially returning, Nintendo Patents Watch has chimed in on social media's platform Blue Sky with some additional information. This patent has apparently been published early this year in Japan and supposedly about utilizing Switch 2's game share, which potentially opens up possibilities here. This patent, published on January 10th in Japan, is in fact about utilizing game share to stream secondary UI to a client device. Yes, it could be used for DS emulation, but I suspect that Nintendo has a bigger plan for the tech. Once again, this is just a patent, so it doesn't necessarily guarantee it will lead to an announcement or reveal in the future. Thanks to Nintendo Life user Koopa the Gamer. If you're in the DS, maybe it's coming to the Switch 2. Is that why you guys bought a Switch 2? Play DS games? Like, I know what I want to play. Super Mario 64 Remake. The DS version on the Switch 2 in 2026. That's what I want to fucking play. Because I'm a Nintendo. Because I'm a Minish Cap Mafia member. That's why, bro. Want to play fucking Ocarina of Time from the DS. $600 emulator. I'm good on that shit. Is there anything in the sub box? Switch my account. Go to my main joint. Hit the like button if you're watching on YouTube. Don't hate. Hit the fucking like button, bro. The Nintendo voice is hilarious. You know what it is, baby. Minish Cap Mafia till I die. All right. Let's see what we got going on here. Not interested. Yeah, I saw the Halo reveal. It does nothing for me. I played Halo back in 2001. When I was 11. Roots of the Fury official gameplay. I guess. Let's see. Holy shoot. There must have been an event. There's a lot of trailers. Oh, here's the trailer right here. There's a reveal. They got a hands-on too. Hands-on video with it. Gameplay, Fallout 5. Let's see. Mutant Football League 2. Release date trailer, Indie Horror Showcase. Dragon Ball Sparking Zero, official Bring the Fight With You, Switch 2 trailer. Did you see Battlefield 6 Season 1 trailer? Yeah, I literally just played it. Arc Raiders official Know Your Enemy trailer. Did you see the DoorDash video? No, what's that? 24 hours eating only Costco food. Oh, shit. The Costco challenge. Have you seen the Hyperfunk trailer? You talking about that skating game from like 2 years ago? AG's big ass fucking head. Hot Wheels Race Ultimate Speed. Destiny Rising Mobile. Onirism official trailer. Bleak Heaven. I'm good off that. Black Ops 7 trailer. Let's go. Who's excited? The girl dropped off this guy's food and his door was open and he was passed out naked on his couch. Oh yeah, I seen that. I have no comment on that. Crazy world we live in. I think that's right there. Oh shit. New Dora game? Let's go. Fucking go. New Bluey? Let's fucking go. All right, let's check out some of these. Let's check out the Halo first. Check out the Halo. Halo. Where's the other one? Cause wait, I thought I clicked it. No Bluey. There was a Halo preview video. Not the best first impression. What? That's a crazy title. Hold on, bro. Oh shit. Let me look at the announcement, and then let's look at the fucking impression video. That's crazy. The water does look nice.
The ring has some kind of deep religious significance. They call it Halo. They believe that Halo is some kind of weapon.
What sort of weapon is it?
One with unimaginable power.
The campaign that started it all. Nostalgia!
We'll keep them busy as long as we can.
Fire Team Charlie, we're on our way.
By the way, guys, this is a remake of a remake. Let's not forget, this is the second time Xbox has done this, because that Gears of War remake that they released today, this year, that's a remake of a remake. This is a remake of a remake. They've already remade Halo.
Touchdown! Hit it, Marine!
With no multiplayer? Say it ain't so.
Somebody order a Warthog.
And I ain't gonna hold you, after that Gears of War remake that they just released, the remake of Gears of War, I don't know if I have faith in Microsoft, because that remake of Gears of War was ass, bro. Like, it was laggy, and like the movement was just, and the shooting was off. I didn't have an OG Xbox growing up, so I'm excited to try this. I feel that.
Real fight. The cartographer must be here.
Lock and load, rock and roll!
Give them hell, Chief.
The servers were ass. I would get stuck in lobbies. It's so weird to me when they remake a remake, especially when it's not necessary. All right, let's see why GameStop titled their video "Not the Best First Impression." I wonder if you're still gonna be streaming at night. I really enjoy those. Nah, I'm not gonna. You might hear me in the background of somebody else's, but going to the gym. I'm going back to the gym at night. I like working out at night more. 720p. Put this on.
The Halo remake is real. It is called Halo Campaign Evolved. I got to play a small preview.
Campaign Evolved. It's in the title, nigga. They said that's fucking funny. I didn't even realize it was called Campaign Evolved. This shit ain't got no multiplayer, nigga. That's fucking funny, bro. I'm not buying this shit. Fuck this game, bro. Fuck this game. This is funny.
I don't know about this one.
I don't know why that's funny to me, bro.
From my short little time with Halo Campaign Evolved. One, this is more than just a visual overhaul of Halo Combat Evolved. It also is bringing over a lot of the modern Halo mechanics.
It's dead on arrival.
Zoom on weapons.
This is a Game Pass game, boy.
It's trying to take OG Halo and bring it up to the gameplay.
Nah, I understand why it's funny. It's just like, what are you guys doing, man?
This game is a showcase for what Halo looks like on the Unreal Engine. And
translation, this is a beta test for the next Halo game, because the next Halo game is going to be on Unreal Engine 5. So I guarantee you they had a board meeting and they were like, hey, we're not that comfortable working with Unreal Engine 5. What if we do a beta test where we just throw together a remake of a remake for Halo 1 so we can get comfortable with using UE5, and then we can put all our skills into the next game.
And this is going to be, I think, pretty subjective for a lot of folks, but for myself, I am still not fully convinced if Unreal Engine is the correct fit for Halo aesthetically.
People hate this engine.
I'm still not really sure who this is for, like what purpose this thing is serving, other than just providing another opportunity to replay Halo 1, a game that is already very accessible and easy to play. A remake of Halo 1 should be exciting, right? I am a huge fan of Halo. It's one of my favorite games of all time. It's a classic. And as easy as it can be to be cynical about remakes, I do think there are some remakes that have proven their value. Resident Evil 2 and 4 remake, I would consider not only excellent remakes, but two of the best games ever made. So I always try and come into a remake with an open mind. Unfortunately, the small slice I played of Halo Campaign Evolved didn't really impress me all that much. It was buggy visually as well as had very poor frame rate, something that I expect to be cleaned up in a full version, but as a—
They showed a game journalist this day, he said it didn't fucking work half the time. What the fuck?
Impression.
And this is literally what I just said. I did not like the remake of the remake for Gears of War that came out in August. Because as a Gears of War fan, a hardcore Gears of War fan that played the fuck out of that shit in high school, I could tell off rip something was off about that shit, bro. The shooting was inaccurate. It was lagging out the woozah. How you, a second remake of a game that was made 20 years ago, you fucking made it worse, bro. And I literally said before this video, I was like, I don't know if I have faith in this because you guys already fucked up the remake of Gears of War. And he's saying they're doing it again right here. How the fuck are you guys fucking, the blueprint is 25 years old.
It wasn't very good, which you think they would know you kind of need to nail that first impression, wink wink, Halo Infinite. So I find it sort of bizarre that they chose to show us what is very clearly a work in progress slice like this. But even outside of that element,
Is Unreal 5 really that buggy?
That this needs to exist. I don't particularly
hardware intensive.
Halo has been translated into the Unreal Engine. I'm not fully convinced that the Unreal Engine is like the right fit for Halo, both aesthetically, but even like playing it, it didn't quite have that rock solid Halo feel that you kind of just have to hold at a controller to fully understand what I mean by that.
343 incompetence strikes again.
But let's roll it back here and explain what the heck this thing even is. So Halo Campaign Evolved is a remake of Halo 1's campaign. So this is different from what Halo 1 Anniversary was, which was just, hey, it's new.
That was the original remake, Anniversary.
Original game. This is built from the ground up in Unreal Engine. So everything is completely remade, and that means that it has a very different feel from the original Halo. The controls feel a little bit more modern. It has a sprint, which I'm sure will be a little controversial for some purists out there. It also has things like zoom on the assault rifle. Basically, if you're familiar with the way Halo Infinite feels, this is trying to invoke that. Although it doesn't quite have the same level of mobility option, there's no mantle or anything like that. So first thing out of the gate, it was really hard to judge how this thing feels. Like when I think of Halo, I think of a game that feels good to play. The frame rate, unfortunately, for this demo was very poor, and that made it very difficult to judge just how the combat feels, how aiming feels. How do I give an opinion on that? Because it's clearly like, I don't think they want it to feel like that. This felt so like jittery that it's just like, I can't evaluate this. I can't really judge. And for context, this is running on the Xbox Series X, not a PC. So this is currently what it is like on an Xbox machine. So the demo itself, what
do most gamers now even care about Halo? It was a staple of the OG Xbox and the console wars, but the series hasn't been seen in a top shooter. Yeah, I feel like Halo has not been a top shooter since Halo Reach. It's since Halo 4, it's just been a steady decline, aka 343 entry. I think one of the issues that they face too, and it's kind of like what you're saying, do gamers even, I don't want to say they don't care about it. I think Microsoft looks at Master Chief as if he was Mario. Hear me out. One of the reasons why Nintendo can sell crazy games and not innovate is because of the nostalgia. Mario has been around since the fucking 80s. It's been 40 years, bro. So he spans across several different generations of gamers, and it reminds them of their childhood. Master Chief came out in what, 01, 02? And you got to keep in mind, the Xbox was targeted towards young adults and teenagers at the time who were much older. So they were already older when they were playing Halo 1. And now they're even older now. They're probably 40, 50. They might not be as nostalgic about Master Chief in comparison to the way the Minish Cap Mafia is about Nintendo and Mario. Like, I was very young when I played Mario. It was the first game I ever played. I was in diapers playing Dunk Hunt Mario combo. So I have like a nostalgia about that. But like young adults who are like early 20s, late teens, I don't think they're going to be as nostalgic about Halo later in their life, because at that point they were already a little bit more developed. So like, I feel like they're looking at Master Chief as if he's Mario instead of just focusing on innovating and finding a new core audience for Halo. I don't know if it's there for them. Why is optimization frame rate so difficult to master a lot for developers? Apparently the Unreal Engine 5, you would have to ask that as ethos about the technical aspects of that, but apparently UE5 is just terrible for optimization.
Is the first half of the...
I've never played Halo, I'm 24.
It's the most iconic level of the original Halo, and also for you OG Halo PC fans out there, it was the demo level for the 2003 Gearbox port, so, you know, a cool little nod. Because this is a complete reimagining of this map, the thing I initially noticed was, obviously, it has a lot more detail in the environments. It's also a little smaller, a little more shrunk in on the outside levels compared to the kind of like wider maps of the OG version. I don't think this is necessarily a good or a bad thing. It's kind
I actually can see the difference. It's crazy.
Readjusting the scale of how these levels work based on kind of modern geometry. I just thought it was kind of...
I still play Final Fantasy games, and that's partly because of the nostalgia. Well, you could argue that proves my point, because Final Fantasy's been around much longer than Master Chief. Final Fantasy's been around almost as long as Mario. You gotta keep in mind, the original Final Fantasies came out on the Super Nintendo, I believe. And then like what took it to the next level was Final Fantasy VII on PlayStation. So Final Fantasy's been around long enough to where it could build up that nostalgia fan base. Like I don't think Halo's still relatively new.
Interesting that
in comparison,
one-to-one like exact recreation. They do seem to be kind of messing with.
And then also Master Chief never, because also to be fair, Master Chief never went anywhere. So it's like we never missed him too. I think that's the problem. They've abused Master Chief. They cheat. Shout out to Chef Master Flex with the sub. They treat Master Chief like he's Mario, and they pimp him out a lot, and he's neither one of those things that needs to be happening. Like they need to give him a fucking rest, bruh. Because like on the flip side too, you could also argue I'm nostalgic about Jak and Daxter. They came out in the PS2 era around the same time as the original Halo, and I guess the reason is because we've had time to miss it. There's never been like a down good 5 years away from fucking Halo. This shit is always coming out, bro. And most of it has been ass. We're at a point in a career where Halo has just as many ass games as the good old days of Halo, where Halo 1 to Halo Reach. So 1, 2, 3, Reach. Some people will throw in ODST. I didn't like that game, but if you want to, that's fine. After Reach, ooh. So you got an entire generation that grew up with just terrible Halo games, and they're like, why the fuck you guys keep making this? Versus if you look at Mario, I'm gonna be honest, even Zelda, there's not a single Mario or Zelda game that I just flat out fucking hate. There are ones that I hate. There are ones that I like more than others. I love Super Mario Sunshine. But you know, I wasn't a big fan of Super Mario 3D World, the one where you had to blow into the Wii U. That shit was to make the fucking panels move. But even still, it was a good game. I just could recognize it wasn't for me. There's been so much ass Halo. People are not nostalgic for it. So like, yeah, you know?
The scope and scale of certain environments to fit this kind of more modernized vision of how these maps will look. There's also a lot of other little changes that they've made throughout the levels, enemy placement.
So there's like, the argument, because I don't feel like I'm articulating myself well enough. The argument I'm trying to make is Mario's been around for 40 years, and I don't think he's dropped a flat out terrible game. There are even people that love Mario 2, which wasn't even a real Mario game. But I don't think he's dropped straight up dog shit. It's just certain Mario games you like more than others. Halo, half of its fucking discography, its library is ass, bruh. And you have an entire generation that grew up with it and they're not nostalgic for it. So it's like, bro, why the fuck do you guys keep making this shit, bruh? And then on the back end of it, the ones who did grow up with Halo when it was good, they're older, they might not be gamers anymore. You just don't know.
So added new enemies in spots throughout the map. There's also a couple of missing elements. For example,
what's the worst of Halos in your opinion?
Charges for the shield in the
fuck all the 343 industry games, nigga. 4, 5, Infinite. Am I forgetting something else? All the 343 industry games. Halo would be legendary if you just cut out that slice of history with 343. I've talked about this shit. It's World War Bethesda, World War Warner Bros, World War 343. I've been said this shit. If any of us perform the way that we performed our job, the way 343 Industries performs theirs, we would all be fired. But for some reason, Microsoft will not. I'm telling you right now, 343 Industries, this is conspiracy alert. 343 Industries must got something on fucking Bill Gates or Steve Ballmer or somebody at Microsoft, bro. Because I don't know why the fuck they do not get fired.
So it's jury.
Hi-Fi, Microsoft let go of the team who made Hi-Fi Rush, which was fiscally a success, and it was a review darling. They fired everybody, but they didn't fire 343. What the fuck does 343 Industries have on Microsoft?
Now, whether that is going to still be a mechanic,
because I don't understand.
Or they just didn't implement it in this current build. Interestingly, the shield.
You say you mean Halo Studios? My bad, Halo. Yeah, that's my bad. Halo Studios now, guys. AKA 343, just rebranded.
Oh shit. Med kits in this version of Halo, which kind of again puts it more in line with modern Halo, but
no more med kits.
Sure,
they
that will
said
be a somewhat controversial change for OG.
Yeah, it's coming to PS5.
For me, it didn't really fundamentally change the way the game felt too much, but admittedly, I would have been fine with those health packs staying in as they were in the original. Warhogs in the game. This was actually the one element I felt that felt exactly like OG Halo in terms of the handling. And
343 got pictures of Phil Spencer in the red light district. Yeah, chill.
Like in later Halo, so no more using like invincible vehicles to do insane trick shots.
I'm playing Mario 3 for the first time. I get the hype. Mario 3 is a classic. That's one of my favorites.
Gets out of the gunner, he does this cool little spin now, which is just very silly. I don't know why they added that.
That's when you know when you're trying really hard to find something you like about a game. This nigga has not said one positive thing about this remake. We are 7 minutes and 26 seconds into the video. He said, yeah, when he hops out the Warthog, he does a 360 no-scope.
Master Chief gets out of the gunner. He does this cool little spin now, which...
Whoa, $70. Woo!
The original level, so you got your Magnum, your assault rifle, I got to mess with the Needler, the plasma pistol, and the plasma rifle. They all feel pretty much, I would say, comparable to how they do feel in the original Halo. The Magnum is still very much a powerhouse of a weapon. They've changed the enemy health a little bit to make them a little bit more tanky.
MLG, T squared back.
The way like the enemies feel in modern Halo. With the one exception of the Hunters are weirdly difficult in this version. If you play OG Halo 1, the Hunters feel like tanks, but you can actually like one-shot them with the pistol by shooting them in the back. You can't do that in this version, and myself and several of our coworkers all found the Hunters to be like just way too much health, way too tanky. I had to like go through all my ammo to take them out at one point, so that felt like off. So there's like a weird imbalance there that I think
he's missing that Halo charm, he said.
Otherwise, the enemies, like they feel like Halo enemies. The grunts explode in this one in the way they do in more modern Halos that they didn't in the original. The elites are flanking and rolling the way you'd expect them. So that all felt correct. But again, it was hard to fully judge the smoothness of the combat due to the low frame rate. I imagine the biggest selling point out of the box for this remake here would be the change in visuals. As I said up front, the game runs now on Unreal Engine 5. Microsoft made a big deal that all future Halo games will run on the Unreal Engine. There's obviously a lot of good behind-the-scenes development reasons for that. It's easier to work with. You can hire more people on. You can port it to other platforms, like, say, the PlayStation 5.
Here's another reason, too, why I feel like some of these older games are struggling with newer audiences. A game like Halo, you got to keep in mind, this shit came out 01. So what, 24 years ago, almost 25? Fucking, you have an entire generation of gamers who were new to the gaming industry that work for Halo Studios that grew up and probably didn't even play Halo. So they don't even have like a passion for it. They probably don't know what makes it great. Because, you know, a lot of the older people that are heads of these older studios, they're leaving. So then when you have teams of people like the Rare at Microsoft is not the Rare that I grew up with, not no Banjo-Kazooie type shit. Yeah, the day ones are gone. The day ones are gone. So it's like, you got people who are not even passionate necessarily. They're just looking to get into the industry. I know how to use Unreal. Hire me.
Yeah, based on the way this thing ran, I don't think that would run on the Switch. So I understand all that. What ultimately matters for myself, though, is just playing the game. Does the Unreal Engine do justice to Halo, the way it looks and the way it feels? Based on what I have experienced with this, I am
similar
not
to COD devs.
This is
the creator dev left a week or two ago.
Technically, very good. You can look at the little details. You can see the way the water washes in on the sand. You can see the little footprints. You can zoom in on the grass. There's probably a lot of really cool little details that make this thing look modern and nice. But when I zoom out and look at it holistically, the vibe this game gives me is I opened up an AI prompt generator and I typed in Halo Unreal Engine 5 realistic go, and that's what it gave me. I see it and I'm like, yep, that's Halo. That's Halo in Unreal Engine 5. I know that other people are maybe not gonna feel that way. They're gonna think it looks great. That's a very subjective opinion, but that is just like how I feel when I look at it. And it does not inspire me or excite me.
Kind of sad to see Xbox sell out. Well, who did they sell out to? Ain't nobody buying this shit, nigga. I think what you meant to say is become lazy. I'm not buying this. Oh shit.
Another criticism I have of the Unreal Engine-ness of this version of Halo is that it just has a lot of those weird little modern quirks that a lot of games
Respect for his honesty, real shit.
Ugly. You get that grainy noise in a lot of the shadows and lighting. You can see it really prominent here on the plasma rifle. It's this thing that just like some Unreal Engine games, some modern games have that just, I think.
I didn't play Halo when I'm alive, and I don't regret not playing it. I get you trying to be different. I will say Halo's not in a great state, but Halo 2, 3, and Reach, they were peak multiplayer. You missed some big team battle. You missed some great days, man. Like I'm gonna shit on the current state, but like I'm not gonna. Halo Reach had one of my favorite endings in any single player video game. That story was fucking great. I love armor locking. I don't care if you didn't. Fuck you. I'll do it to this day. If they remade Halo Reach's multiplayer, oh, I'm on that shit, bro. And it's true to it. Oh, I'm on that.
Makes the image.
But like I'm not. Halo 1, 2, 3, and Reach were fucking peak. Nah, we're not gonna disrespect Halo.
Ugly and it lacks
like that sand map with the big ass tank in the middle, fucking moving around while people are fighting on the platform. That shit was great. I found your channel from playing Halo Reach multiplayer. I used to love that game.
Clean clarity that I really associate with Halo.
Running around bonking niggas in the head with the hammer. You missed some peak multiplayer, to be fair.
Find a security override to get this door open.
I want to be very clear that my opinions here are all based on what is a very small slice of the game, which, you know, is still being worked on and still has a lot more development on it. There's a lot of things that we have.
Is it not Splitgate 2 better?
In the reveal video that Halo Studios put out, they talked about how they're making lots of changes to the Flood, which
the fact that Splitgate even gets any type of clout is because we're all, I won't say we're all, but a lot of people were looking for that itch that Halo scratched.
Really exciting. They mentioned that they are
still looking for it.
3 new prologue campaigns, which could be the thing that makes this product worth its existence. The idea of something completely brand new has me excited. They mentioned new AI that they're working on for it. Also has me very excited. So everything I've been saying is just based on this small snippet of the game. And I reserve final judgment for when the game does come out. And you know,
it's not looking good though. It's not looking good. Thank God it's coming to Game Pass. You don't gotta pay for this shit. Halo's overrated. I say that. I feel like people who only say that is because they didn't play during the peak. You missed it. You ain't never been in a Halo match where a tank fucking hits the turbo and tries to run you over, and then you armor lock and you flip the tank over and kill all the fucking teammates around you because that bitch blow up, bruh. And the next thing you know, you getting a message on fucking Xbox. You fucking armor locking pussy. That's me. I remember the first time I did that shit in fucking big team battle. I was addicted to armor locking. I said, I'm about to ruin a nigga day. They said Haze is better than Haze. He's on that PS3 game? Hell nah, bro. Hell nah. Let's get the rest of these trailers. Getting smacked by a Banshee out of nowhere, right? Getting a headshot with a sniper rifle. That shit was great. What the hell is this? Yeah, this is no for me, dog. Doom clone? Halo revolutionized console FPS. I agree. Old heads will say it was GoldenEye, but I think the most revolutionary console FPS was Halo. GoldenEye made first-person shooters popular on console. Like, I played GoldenEye when I was a kid, but if you go back and play GoldenEye with the N64 controller, that shit was ass. I think the most influential and most important shooter was Halo to console. GoldenEye is more nostalgia, in my opinion. Too many effects on the screen. It is, and the frame rate dropping. Have you ever spoke your thoughts on mouse PI for hire? It looks cool.
This should be enough money for.
Shout out to Dex Lab with the sub. Appreciate it. Are you talking about the mouse game with the old Disney art style? The art style is cool, but like the gameplay doesn't like do anything for me. It looks like a generic first person shooter. So I feel like once you get past the gimmick of the art style, for me, like I get bored of it. Facts the couch shooter, but Halo is the actual multiplayer. Tight shit, tight shit. It looks okay though. That was whatever. We already watched the. I'm debating if I want to try. When does the full game come out for this? Arc Raiders? I keep seeing good things about it. I'm just not into looter shooter. Like, for people who played the beta for Arc Raiders, for somebody who's not into like these survival shooter games, is this the one that would suck me in? Kind of like how a lot of people who don't like RPGs, they loved Expedition 33. Would this be the one? I loved it, but probably not. It's $40. I thought it was free to play. I'll wait for a review. I thought this shit was free to play. I'm on a budget. It does look good though. It looks good though. Is there a way I could directly support you? I know Twitch takes a cut. If you're asking me if I have like a Patreon or something, nah. I mean, you could donate if you want, but I mean, you could sub. I'm not tripping. I appreciate any support. I wouldn't trip off of it. Don't overthink it. I feel like every time I see a trailer of this, it shows the highlights, all the cool battles with the robots and shit like that. Yeah, my Cash App on the screen. But it's like, what's the average gameplay like, you know? The downtime of just running around. Onirism. It's already looking kind of ashy.
Where did I end up? Whoa, this place is too weird. There's just—
You know what school made this game, right? It's right. Onirism. It's already looking kind of ashy.
Where did I end up? Whoa, this place is too weird. There's just—
You know what school made this game, right? This right here. Full Sail sophomore project, sophomore thesis.
giant trees and a candy forest and shiny crystals and so many big cities. But I don't have time to do some sightseeing. I have to go save Bun Bun. You dummies are not going to get in my way.
What am I looking at, bro?
And when I find the thief, I'm going to—
There's proximity chat in Arc Raiders. You might like it. See, any game with proximity chat where I control, that might be my cup of tea. Magnum cum laude at DeVry University. I'm good off that. Dora, Rainforest Rescue. Let's go.
Join Dora and Boots and their amigos, Tico, Issa, Benny, Big Red Chicken, and Ale, as your kids help restore the vibrant Alabihe tree in Rainforest.
Shout out to Alex with the sub. Appreciate it.
And swing through 5
Yeah, game of the year, chat.
magic leaves and pods. Your kids can unlock new places and objects, solve riddles, use clues from friends, and use map to guide the way. Que aventura! Swipe no swiping! Kids can play solo or—
Don't steal my shit, bitch.
mode. Vamonos!
That's crazy. Dora Rainforest Rescue got split screen co-op before Halo. This is crazy.
Team up in local co-op mode. Vamonos!
Don't ever let these game devs tell you, oh, we can't do it. We don't have to. They got this shit in Dora, nigga.
Team up in local co-op mode.
Oh shit. This shit really for the amigos. Hey, you know the crazy thing about this game is it looks okay for a kid's game. It looks okay. 15, 20 years from now, there's gonna be somebody, maybe even like a content creator, sitting on their stream, YouTube, whatever's the hot thing by then, right? Whatever's the hot thing at the time. They're gonna be making content and they're gonna be talking to their chat. They'll be like, chat, for real? Like, I know y'all fucking with Halo 95 and fucking Call of Duty 42, but y'all wanna talk about real classics? One of my favorite games as a kid, like 15 years ago, Dora the Rainforest Rescue. I don't wanna hear nothing if you ain't never played that shit. Chat, come on, look it up. Look it up. Yeah, muy bien. It's gonna be somebody's favorite game, bro. The same way I talk about Math Blasters on the PC for the fucking 90s or type shit. Math muy bien, nigga. Bluey's Quest for the Gold. Hey, the last Bluey's was fire, bro. The last Bluey's was fire. This shit mad, boy, be a nigga. You gotta play this one because I beat the last one. That's why. A new Bluey adventure. Oh, it's a mobile game. Ugh. They ain't got no fucking gameplay, bro. The last, hey, listen, guys, Bluey, y'all really milking Bluey, and Bluey's lit. Don't get me wrong, I fuck with Bluey. But the last game was like $50, and that shit was only an hour long. I know it's a kids game, but can we at least get like 6 to 8 hours? What the fuck, game devs? Y'all fucking the kids over, man. Another PS4 game. It's Bluey. I'm gonna let it slide, bro. That's all I got. I think all I got. Yeah. What time is it? Damn, it's only 2:30. I started hella early. You unlock the core memory with the math blasters. That's how I learned math. Math blasters is lit. Math blasters 1 and 2. I was on that shit crazy. They need to bring back educational games. Educational games is underrated. That's how I learned how to type, and that's how I learned math too. Because I was a stupid ass little kid. Like I'm a visual learner, and like people need to understand. That's one of the things they got to make education more fun. But like I seen a video on TikTok. This woman was singing like a remix of a Drake song, but like it was like an educational version, and the kids was like singing this shit. And I was like, man, if I had this shit when I was in class, when I was in school, I would have been in class every fucking day, bro. It was like, I'm with Miss T. We in 4th grade. I would have been in that bitch every day. I'm like, we about to math and read. Like, I would have been in that bitch, bro. Like, you gotta make that shit more fun, bro. Same, I'm a visual learner. Yeah, I've always been like a hands-on person. You give me a book and you tell me something, I'll be like, all right, nigga, whatever, bro. But if you show me, I'll usually pick it up quickly. Like, some people are just visual learners. It is what it is, bro. But I've been live for almost 4 hours. I'm gonna keep going. I'm gonna probably get on Ghost of Yote, but I need to take my boy out because he hasn't been outside since like 9 a.m. or something like that. So I'm gonna take him out to pee real quick, fast, in a hurry. I'll probably put the podcast on or something like that shit. Let's see. Chair stream, let's go. They got Fiend podcast. Oh shit. Let me see. Dougie. All right, so yeah, I'll be back in like 20 minutes. Let me go walk my boy, and then we'll hop on the game since I got through all this week's news. A lot of yapping. I need a break anyway. I'm a little lightheaded. That was a lot of... I just spent like 4 hours fucking yapping, bro. Don't act like I ain't come back and put in work, bro. But yeah, BRB, let me go walk my boy. Are the Enlightened Gamers, and you're tuned into episode 168. If you're watching the video version of the show at youtube.com/GI updates, know this show is available on Apple, Spotify, Amazon, and all other major podcast platforms. Also, be sure to rate the show 5 stars on Apple and Spotify. We need that 5-star rating so we can move up in the charts. Also, follow the podcast on social media. We're dropping content on our pages. We're available on TikTok, Twitter, and Instagram. Our handle on every platform is @GI Updates. And if you want to join the Discord, our Discord is discord.gg/GI Updates. Links to all our social media platforms will be in the description box below at youtube.com/GI Updates. Now, without further ado, allow me to introduce you to my co-hosts, the first of which I cannot fucking talk today. The first of which cannot contain their excitement whenever a new Magic the Gathering collaboration drops. I guess never giving up and spamming the group chat about is his magic. Ito, say what up to the people. I fucked that all up.
You're muted.
It's okay.
Oh, I am.
We're all fucking
Hi,
up.
everybody.
Let's go.
I'm sorry.
Best podcast on the internet.
Gonna be off. I mean, TBH, you said you were gonna try it, right?
Yeah.
On that?
I would like to get some of those cards, but all the scammers keep getting them, bro.
I mean, you got to get in line. If send me a little money, I'll hold the line for you.
I will never wait in line for no nerd shit. No, thank you. It's never that important to me.
Hey, it'd be worth some money.
It's not worth that much, bro. It's not worth it.
But TBH still said his levels to this. His levels to
if you didn't know, Sony has a collaboration, so a bunch of like big Sony IPs, probably exactly the ones you're thinking. They got turned into Magic cards, and it's got a lot of people really excited. So, if you're interested in learning how to play the game Commander or how to build a deck for any of them, let me know. I'm somewhat of a Magic player, so
somewhat of a scientist myself.
Yeah.
And my second co-host definitely hasn't slept much these past few days as she's been juggling Silk Song and Silent Hill F Luckily for us, she made some time for the show. Miss 5,000 watts, say what up to the people.
Hi, everyone. I'm excited to talk about Silent Hill a lot. So I hope you're ready.
Okay.
Get your lore books out.
Okay, and last but certainly not least is our third co-host who built his name arguing with Twitter bots, Reddit mods, and now Discord kittens. UTX Discord the Don. Say what up to the people.
Discord kittens.
Yeah, that's a new one. All I'm gonna say is,
did you not argue with a Discord kitten recently?
I'm mentally stressed out. it's like arguing with children, man. We gotta get it together. I'm too old for this. Outside of that, all I want to say is the Eagles cheated. You know, for last week they cheated, bro.
I did so. Y'all so like crazy, bro. That's crazy.
No, they cheated, bro.
I don't know
worry,
nothing
bro.
about football.
We'll avenge you.
No, I gotta wait on Tampa Bay because you know they in the hood. Already saw
do it.
Already saw them rolling around with the green. I was outside today. I seen them. They in town, bro. And I want to say something. I want to say, man, y'all some cheaters, dog. But you know, I ain't want to get them all riled up.
They're doing good this year, aren't they?
Yeah, they 3-0 on some bull. So now either Tampa Bay or the Eagles gonna lose tomorrow. Yeah.
Man, let me know when the NBA season starts, man, so I can whip y'all ass in fantasy. Yeah, okay.
Here we go. Now he a fantasy connoisseur. One year he played without us.
How much you update your gaming fantasy?
Let's not forget.
You need to add some games.
How much you add some games for you?
Bro, we are so good, bro. But Watch like destroying
I gave up.
us.
Watch beat us, okay?
There's no way to predict the events that were going to happen this year, okay, guys? I did my best, okay?
Watch just murdered us, so Watch.
No, Watch.
Wait, so
lore, bro.
Are we gonna create custom?
Do I get a trophy, a ring,
like championship rings? Or is it gonna be a trophy, or is it gonna
put a wrestling belt on?
Yeah, like we're gonna belt and we're gonna ship it to Watch.
I mean, you were the one who started it, so yeah, you come up with whatever
you gotta wear a Gucci belt on your head for the next podcast.
Okay, I'll find some sort of trinket.
A Louis V. With that being said, let's lead into the head conversations for the podcast. A bunch of games have came out since the last show. Half of them I did not play, mainly because I didn't have the time. Something we've been talking about recently because an article dropped about how there's too many games, even though there's a segment of the internet talking about gaming is dead. It's quite the contrary. And the first one we're going to talk about is Hollow Knight Silksong, a game that has been mythical for the past few years. People didn't know if it was going to come out. People thought maybe it was going to get canceled. Randomly, it got a release date, and then it came out like 2 weeks later. And then within like the first 24 hours, I believe it sold 500,000 copies. And I think it's pushed a few million since then. And the fans seem to love it. It's available on Game Pass if you have it. And we have the residential #1 fan here, Miss 5,000 watts. But give us the
It's
good,
also
bad.
$20. $20.
If you don't have
dude.
Game Pass.
Friggin' nothing.
Good, bad, and the ugly. Silksong, give it to us.
Silksong is, so I put this on my fantasy, by the way, as like I've picked up a lot of good games. Let me throw out something that will tank me. And then they actually released it, which I couldn't believe. Anyway, the good, bad, and the ugly. Okay, I'll start with the good. We'll do a sandwich. The good is that it's beautiful. I think the art style is super unique, and makes it a really interesting, wonderful world to be in. The music is really good as well, and it gets progressively better as you're going through the game. The exploration is really good. Like just the way that, because this is a Metroidvania for people who know absolutely nothing about Silksong. So as you're exploring, you're unlocking new stuff, you're finding new things, and then you're going back and exploring other areas. But the way that they do it in Silksong compared to other Metroidvanias is it just feels better. Because I played a lot of Metroidvanias, and you unlock something and you're like, I gotta go all the way to the other side of the map, past this annoying place to go and use it at that one spot that I couldn't get to. Silksong has a very like natural and refined way of getting to stuff and unlocking new things, which I really like. The world is really dark. I think this is going to be kind of like our Bloodborne. There's a portion of Silksong that's like, this is like our Bloodborne, where it looks very Bloodborne art style wise. And it's basically like these pilgrims trying to climb up to get to the promised land. And the gods are like, you just got to work a little bit harder. You just got to give us a little bit more money and you'll be right there. So they do a really good job of making you feel the pain and the brokenness of the pilgrims. the stuff that I didn't like about it is they throw a lot of gank fights at you in Silksong. And by gank fights, I mean you go into a room, it closes the door, you're stuck in there with regular enemies that you fought before, but now there's more of them. So it's like, oh, it's that annoying spear guy, but now he also has an annoying bird with him. Great. So I don't like those. I just don't find them that interesting. You know, when you're stuck on a boss, it always feels like you're progressing. You're like, okay, I now have locked down how to deal with that move. Whereas in gank fights, it feels like it's partly to do with luck if something is going to go your way, but also you already know what these enemies do. So you're not really learning anything. You're just waiting for it to kind of work out for you.
That's kind of how I felt about towards the end of Kazaa, the first Berserker. I felt the first game was, the first half was amazing, but the second half, it just kept throwing the same enemies at you and they would jump you. And I found that to be annoying because we weren't progressing.
Yeah, gank fights, I don't find gank fights super fun. And I think you have even less options of how they can vary in a 2D game just because of the nature of, you know, you have less stuff that you can work with. But any of the bosses that I fought, I really liked them. I really liked the individual bosses. Every single one I really, really enjoyed. Also, there's some areas of the game that are very brutal when it comes to platforming and also run backs to where you died. So that can kind of eat away at you if you're playing for long periods of time. Even people I know who really love the game, they're like, I played a ton the first day or two, and now they kind of step back a little bit because they're like, man, it's really beating my ass and it's hard consistently. It's like never gives up. And I do think that it's almost part of the narrative that it's supposed to feel like it's beating you down and you're constantly being hurt and poor and running out of stuff, because I feel like that is the narrative that they're telling. But it does hurt in my hands, and I have had to take breaks from the game. I've got 30 hours in, I have not finished, and my hands were really hurting, so I had to take a break.
I've seen some people online calling Silksong the Dark Souls of 2D Metroidvania games. Do you have any insight? What does that mean? Was it just the level design, what you said with the Bloodborne stuff?
I assume they mean because it's hard. You lose your currency when you die and you have to go back to it. There's shortcuts and shrines. Actually, people have called this the Dark Souls 2 of Metroidvanias. Because Dark Souls 2 was super long run backs, lots of gank fights. That's Silksong. Silksong has those things. So yeah, it is honestly just it's quite a punishing game with one thing that they did do with Silksong that's different to just regular Hollow Knight. If you're doing a jumping puzzle and you fall into the environment, it will do 2 health pips of damage instead of 1. So if you fall, you get hit by an enemy, you're damn near dead. And then you have to work up your silk, which is your resource, to be able to heal yourself again. And you work that up by hitting enemies. So it's an oppressive game. It's oppressive. But the thing that is so good about Silksong is it is an old school Metroidvania. Just in its core, it is an old school Metroidvania. And they do all of that really well. All of the animation work.
Are they rolling dice?
They're rolling dice. Yeah. So this is you've come across the NPC quests are actually really, really good. You come across this guy who's just hanging out in this god awful place, and he's just alone. And he's like, "You want to play dice for a little bit?" And then I think you can find him at other points, and he's actually dead. And some people don't have the opportunity to play dice with him. But this is kind of the thing with Silksong is their world building and their environmental storytelling and the stuff they do with NPCs is really, really well done. So you're in this area that's very oppressive and is beating your ass, and then you come across this guy and you're like, you know what? Yeah, let's just spend some time playing dice for a little bit.
It's good downtime. Okay.
Yeah, so they just do everything really well. Animation work, exploration, boss fights are really well done. It's just a really, really well done old school Metroidvania.
So before I ask the 2 other knuckleheads if they had any thoughts on Silksong, the final question I have for you, Watts, is do you feel like it was worth the wait?
I do. Yeah, I do feel it's worth the wait. It's got so much in there. There's so much content, and then there's hidden content. And then there's some people finish the game and then they find out, oh, there's actually a whole nother act of content for you to get to. So I do think that it was worth the wait. It's if you liked Hollow Knight, you're getting more of that, and it's just cleaner and Yeah, I think definitely.
And it's available on Game Pass or $20.
It's on Game Pass, $20. It's actually a really interesting story with other indie devs in Silksong, because one, they announced, like you said at the beginning, that it was coming out in 2 weeks. So people are like, hello? You're dropping like one of the biggest, most anticipated games, and it's 2 weeks. So all these people that had planned release dates were moving them because they're like, there's no way that we can compete against that. The other thing is that they announced that it's $20, and $20 is pretty standard for like the low end of an indie game. So all these indie games are like, dude, there's no way that my one guy first ever project can go against the content that is in Silksong. So I saw a lot of devs being really concerned that $20 was going to end up being too much, or you were going to have people being like, this is $20? I got Silksong for $20, and it's like 8 times the content. So I think there's an interesting conversation there of how Team Cherry kind of impacted the indie scene.
Yeah, between that and Expedition 33, people are definitely going to start comparing the value to price in terms of what they're getting, because Expedition was only 50 as well.
Yeah. Yep.
Any thoughts on Silksong, Jay or Ethos?
I was gonna say it was funny how indie devs push their game back just to get killed by Hades.
I know.
Like, oh god, now I have to push it back again.
Hades, the highest rated game of the year.
Yeah, this is crazy. I'm just here for controversy. Watts, is it better than Expedition 33?
No. I don't think so.
All right, there you
she
go.
said it definitively, so all right.
The reason I say it, right, is because I think Expedition 33 is one of those games that do not come along very often. I think Silksong is a really good Metroidvania, but it's not my favorite Metroidvania. Like, I've played other Metroidvanias that I prefer. It does what it does so well. It's very clean. It's very like, we are a great Metroidvania, but it doesn't necessarily do anything that kind of takes it over the top for me.
Turn the wheel to something different.
Yeah. Whereas Expedition 33, it's like the music, the way they use the music, the story, the writing, the voice director, the voice acting engine, all of it is so good. And I'm going to be thinking about that game and the story and everything for forever, probably. Like, I still hear the music and it's going to make me cry. I can't listen to the music because it's going to make me cry. Oh, it's so good. It's one of those games, man, where it says everything is so good, every part of it. And it's such an emotional story that I think it's really hard to top. Like, I'm going to love Ninja Gaiden. I'm probably going to prefer the gaming experience of Ninja Gaiden, but there's no way that it can come close to the feeling that Expedition 33 gives you. And that's impactful.
Dude, how would you compare Silksong to, did you play Ori and the Blind Forest?
I did, yeah.
Do you like Silksong more, or which one would you say you like more?
I think Ori does a really good job of actually being quite an emotional story without any kind of dialogue or talking to anybody. You kind of could feel it. I think I'd probably prefer Ori. I think Silksong, there's more content there. I think it's a bigger game and you're going to spend more time in it, and I think there's more to achieve in that game. But I think Ori's, the art style is really subjective, but it is a really beautiful game, and I enjoyed the emotions that they were able to depict even without having words and stuff. And the music. I do prefer the music of Ori.
Is the issue, not even an issue, but is the thing that, like, Silksong is, like, very gameplay, I don't want to say gameplay-y, because I think I love, like, a lot. Like, Elden Ring is not a... Well, no. I'd say Elden Ring is a very emotional experience, because beating that game is a very emotional I think that the journey of the player itself is the emotional journey of it, compared to like Expedition, which is like the story. Is it that Silksong doesn't have that element? Does Silksong have that like emotional story element, or is it like there's nothing really story-wise? It's like, oh wow, this is really like pretty crazy, like how Expedition felt. Like, I know how a lot of people felt when they got to the ending of that, you know, with that whole choice and just a lot of when the plot twists and all that sort of stuff. Is that like kind of the hesitation you think you have? Is it just because Silksong feels like it's missing that like kind of moment?
I think the thing, so I haven't finished it, so I don't know how it gets in other parts of the game. But I think the thing with Silksong is that I wasn't waking up every day being like, I can't wait to get back to Silksong, because I do think that there's in these kind of games where they are really difficult, there is an extremely thin line between challenging and satisfying and frustrating.
Yeah.
And I do think that Silksong kind of teeters over to frustrating more often than I would like. Probably a skill issue, probably. But I didn't enjoy the gang fights. You know, you go into a room, you're locked in there, you're in there with like 3 enemies that are all just like flying away or shooting stuff at you from a distance, and you have to deal with that. And so I wasn't feeling like, yeah, I can't wait to get back to. It's one of those games that I really like, but I need breaks in between, which I don't know if I've
What
ever
you're
really
describing
about
is
that.
what I would call. It sounds like you're saying is it sounds artificially difficult at times. You're just getting jumped all the time versus learning patterns, and like you don't feel rewarded after the fight. It's just
I didn't feel rewarded.
I'm
Yeah.
glad I got through it. It feels a little artificial difficult. Gotcha.
Yeah, those gang fights, I definitely was more like, oh, thank God that's over. Now we can move on to experiencing like the new areas and stuff.
I'm not gonna lie, you're not selling me on this game. This makes me not want to play it.
If you want like a challenging game, or you just really like Metroidvanias, it's an easy pickup, like no brainer. But if you're like not really into that, you definitely want to play Hollow Knight first of all, if you haven't played it, because it expects that you have.
I've played so many Metroidvanias from like my childhood. It's like I got burnt out on that genre. So then like I feel like the last one that did reinvigorate me, which is why I brought it up, was the Ori series, the last 2 ones. So for you to be like, it's not as good as that, I'm like, I don't know if I want to go back. And then you're saying
I don't
it's like
even know if it's not as good. I think I just prefer Ori. I think the balance of difficulty versus kind of, you know, just pulling off really cool platforming stuff, it feels better in Ori. Again, probably a skill issue is probably what the problem is. But in Silksong, I'm just like, it feels so oppressive. It's like I've never felt like a game truly wants to cause me pain and suffering like Silksong does. But yeah, if you're into super tight platforming, and because people who are into platforming, like, I want to have to pull this off perfectly to do it, or I want to really like nail down that run back to that boss and make it super fast and I take no damage. So it just depends what kind of play you are. It's definitely a very, very good game, and I think, yeah, if you like any of those kind of games, it is a no-brainer.
Game of the year contender.
Okay. Too many, it's gonna be a lot of drama when it comes to that game of the year.
A lot of people are gonna be upset. A lot of people are gonna be upset. Yeah.
Spider-Man 2 is gonna be times 10.
I was gonna say there's another game, that I was gonna say is gonna get that Spider-Man 2 effect. We know what
I think it's gonna be more of a war of the rabid fan bases this year, because there are a ton of good games that are getting super high scores. And people are just like, hey, like, this is one of my favorite genres, or I've been waiting on this game, or this game came out of nowhere and just blew me away, like Expedition 33. So this is my game of the year. You're also going to obviously have recency bias, depending on whether the game came out at the beginning of the year or the end of the year. I think it's going to be probably one of the toughest years we have ever experienced. Like, this is, like, it can really go either way. I don't think that there is any clear-cut winner that anybody can predict this year.
Whoever wins game of the year, it'll be like when Dirk Nowitzki got that ring and he had to run through all them teams. It's gonna be that type of ring. Whoever get that.
I mean, I just gotta imagine like getting game of the year is compared to like some of the last couple of years where it was just like, I got this, but it's like my competition wasn't really like, you know, I wasn't like neck and neck. I feel like
Astrobot wouldn't have beat half the games this year. I don't think.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like Astrobot feels like, not to take away from Astrobot, but it felt like it's kind of like
right place, right time.
It's a really good game, you know, but it's not like, oh my God.
Yeah. And it's like, there's those weird years, right? Like we're like the quote unquote thing that got game of the year.
Like It Takes Two won during COVID, and we were like, that game was amazing.
Crazy. But it's like, if I put it against like the games I played in the past 3 years, like I don't think it's as good as any of those games.
It's like you're facing the Monstars this year. Like
you're fighting demons. You're sure fighting demons. This is demons. Like
there's gonna be like 20 games.
I can't fathom how what's his name? The dude that did Split Fiction. I can't fathom, like, I'm not gonna lie, he was very cocky about how good his game was, and it is very good. It is definitely Game of the Year worthy. But I can't imagine how it felt like with that. Like you just like I got it. Like just feeling like, because I feel like without any context, I think when we all play Split Fiction Universe, we're like, oh yeah, this is probably Game of the Year. He killed it, amazing game, right? And then it's like Expedition shows up and all these other games show up, and I know you gotta be
That's
like, did everyone just lock in this year and just make bangers? Like, I thought I had it in the bag. Like, what the hell? Like, it's gotta be a crazy feeling.
And 2026 is we're gonna be at it again in 2020.
It's already full. It's already full. I can't take it
2026 is gonna be even funnier because there's a lot of bangers dropping, but also GTA 6 is dropping, and if it doesn't win Game of the Year,
that will be very funny. I hope it
Spider-Man 2 times 100.
I hope GTA 6 does not win Game
because in 2013, when did the Game Awards start? What year did it officially start? Anyone remember off the top of it? I can look it up.
I remember it went by a different name before it changed. It was
the Spike Awards back when it was on Spike TV. I remember because they used to do the thing where like, when they nominated
20, so literally a year after GTA, then the year after GTA 5 came out. So it completely missed it. But now we're going to experience that.
I thought it was before.
No, I said 2014.
2014 for the Game Awards.
Oh, the Game Awards. Okay,
yeah, for the Game Awards.
Because it was called the Spike Awards originally. Because that was Keeley. Keeley was on Spike TV when that existed. And I think it was like Spike Video Game Awards. Yeah,
Spike Video Game Awards. That started in 03.
VGX, that's what it was.
But when did it end? It ended 2013. So look at that.
It ended the year
Look at that. Look at how that works, bro.
Yeah.
GTA fan base. Oh my goodness, bro.
GTA 5 they're gonna go.
They're gonna go insane.
I know. Yes, sir. I'm back in it. If you can't get into Discord because of iOS, it's an iOS thing. It's nothing we did. It's Apple. They have to adhere to new regulatory, so you have to go on your web browser and activate it. Then you'll activate on your phone. Oh, I said animal crackers in my soup. Bad bitches want to fuck with me. They jump through loops. I was just watching. I got food. Forgot it was a stream. This is how good I am. What I do. Now this is the part of the stream where I boot up Ghost of Yote and I go on a tangent about how ass the PS5 controller is, bro. I had to whip out a new controller last night, but I was trying to hold on. But the stick drift got me, man. Fucking controller just blew up and shit. Punk ass. I'm about to sue Sony, bro. Let's see. Ghost of Yote. And then we gonna boot it up. I'm booting up. It's 2K that be causing the stick drift. It is all the flicking with the shot stick. It fuck up your shit over time, and it's annoying because I had to go into the I had to go in my closet and whip out my my extra controller. Now I don't have an extra one, so now I got to go buy another fucking controller. So I have you always in this line of business. If you want some advice in this line of business, you always want to keep an extra controller on you. You want to keep that thing on you. You just never know when something's gonna break down on you. And it's annoying. I said I'm about to steal something. The controllers cost more, but they break down. How the fuck that makes sense, bro? How that make sense? Why the shit? What's in this controller that costs $70 that break down every 3 months? You let me know. GameStop refurbished controllers aren't that bad. What the fuck did you just say, nigga? I should fucking give you a 600. GameStop refurbished controller. Get that bitch, bruh. First of all, the controller costs $70. You get a 2-year-old controller where the battery is fucking down to its last third, so a charge only lasts an hour. And then on top of that, that bitch, because it's used, it probably come with cum stains on it and shit like that, and roaches, because you never know where a nigga fucking keep his fucking controller, bro. I would never buy a used controller, let alone a used controller from fucking GameStop. That's crazy. Great. Now, I don't know why this fucking refurbished joint don't hold a charge. I'm about to pay for Hall Effect installs on my PlayStation controller. Luckily, they're not charging much. Where you do that at, Bailey? Where you do that at? Is there a website where I could order one? Because I definitely would probably get one. I'm gonna Google that right now. What website do you use? Can I just order one? All Effect PS5 controller. Roaching your controllers next level. God damn, these bitches 250. Fuck you, Sony. Hall effect controllers are the way to go. Yeah, that's why I use the GameSir Xbox controller. I recommend GameSir's G7. It has Hall effects in it. GameSir G7. PS5. GameSir G7. This one's $129. Is this wireless? Okay. These are Xbox controllers. This is the one I got. I got this one. I'm looking for a PlayStation controller. I gotta find the link. I like GameSir too. Do they have a PlayStation controller? I'm gonna have to do research. I'm probably gonna have to find a. I need to find a Hall effect because I'm tired of buying fucking controllers. This is the third controller this year. Fuck you, Sony. This is the third. These bitches $70. Like, I paid $40 for that controller last year for GameSir. That shit ain't caused me no problems. Shout out to Nihilus with the sub. He said I'm re up. My FICO 850 lames will know what he willing to powder. What? What's a Hall effect controller? Inform me. It's a certain style. The analog stick is made so it lasts longer. Okay. It's been a week since I played this game. I don't even know what the fuck I'm doing. They make them break on purpose. We talking about PS5 stick drip? Yeah, I'm trying to see if they got a Hall effect joint. Might as well get a DualSense Pro controller. What's that? Nah, it's 2K, bro. You gotta flip the stick a lot, bro. You gotta flip the stick. Not even a conspiracy theory. Yeah, I do think they purposely make them cheaper. All right. I think the Alta was one and all. You already still needs to drop the fruit. The goddamn. Can do that. I should think of teaching an altar reflection. It says I did that one. It says I did that one. I did that one. It says I did them all. What the fuck? There's one PS5 Hall effect controller called Nacon. I want to get it. Sony won't let third-party controllers have access to their rumble or haptic features. Well, I don't care about that shit. So I mean, I don't care about rumble. That means the battery gonna last longer. Hall effects don't get drift because they use magnetic sensors. Don't touch. There you go. Somebody explained it to you. They'll always look for Hall effect controllers. Like, I'm over it, bro. What about the warranty you pay for at register? Bro, I'm not sending in a fucking PS5 controller on warranty. Then I can't play. I'd rather just buy a Hall effect and not deal with it anymore. Like the right here. Has anybody ever had this issue before? I don't know if you can see it, but so this is the controller I had to, like, I'm gonna throw this one in the trash. This analog stick right here, it swole up on me first. So like the this part right here, there's like an air bubble right there. I could push down on it. It swole up on me. And then yesterday, now I can actually spin the analog stick, bro. Like, I had to get off this shit. I'm like, bro, get this the fuck out my goddamn face, bro. Oops. Don't know. Exclamation point donate in the chat. You can hit the Cash App. It's gonna appear on the stream pretty soon. What's it? Spirit increase?
Fancy sword on that one.
Can she even cut bamboo?
I'd like to see her try.
Roaches in the controller is the ultimate weapon, but I think I am gonna do my research and try to find a good Hall effect PS5 controller. I'm tired of buying controllers.
Focus. Child's play.
This shit kind of wild. Hold up. Waking up early is so fucking weird, bro. Got all the time in the world. Like, damn, it's only 3 o'clock, dude.
You never cut 7.
That armor tough where you get it. Nigga, I don't know. I ain't played this shit in a week. Oh, I fucked up. Oh, I hit triangle twice. Fuck! There we go. Keep it for parts and recycle it. Where you recycle PlayStation controllers? NBCP5 wired PS5 controller. NBCP PS5.
Those Ronin left me a gift.
This one's got Hall effects in it. Oh yeah, see, linear Hall effect trigger. Oh, this one's only 40. Nice. Is this good? Who got this controller? I get this Sunday. Might be the wave. It's only 42 like them Game Sir joints. You can put them on your stock controller at the repair shop I work. We did it for 50. 50, I can get a new controller for 40. Take it to Apple for old electronics to the recycle. They give you money for that shit? Should be on Amazon. Yeah, it's perfect for me. Use it for skate, COD, you can name it. Okay, it looks okay. But I might get this one. I'll do some more research, see if I can find a higher reviewed one, because this one's got 4 stars. That shit make me nervous, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Something that don't got at least 4.5. I'm bougie. New mask, gambling den. Donate. Fucking oh, is my bot's not been on the entire time? Hold up, my bad. This man put command in there. My bot's not even on. 1 second, I'm turning it on. Nobody even told me. Yeah, I'd be looking for 4.5 or higher too. It's just risky, bro. It's fucking risky, man. I'm wasting my fucking money in this economy, man. It should work now. I just turned the bot on. Exclamation point donate. Yeah, I seen Halo coming to PlayStation. I don't care. I played it already.
Thanks for. This should be enough money.
Also, the previews have not been good for that shit. Anything new over here to do? Got armor upgrades. 11 items at the merchant. Guess I'm forced to do one of these stories. Find old Sumi's painting. Wanted dead or alive by Lord Saito. She's been spotted stalking the forest. Oh, master. Last seen Antisho Ridge. Where's that at? Antisho Ridge. Oh, up here. Okay, she's last been stalking the forest. Last seen Antisho Ridge. Where would you be? I haven't been over here. Oh, there's the forest right there. You got the bounty hunter armor yet? I don't know. All love. I expect ninjas to pop out on me. I want to be ninja.
Come on, Shimaki.
That's what I'm doing, bounties now. Wait, isn't that her bounty? Oh, this one that gives you the armor? That's your bounty poster? Oh, I'm an idiot, bruh. Oh my god, bro. I told you I ain't played this shit in a fucking week. Well, I ain't explored this shit. So I'm going over here. Fuck y'all. Oh shit, I'm out of the fucking loop. Wait a minute, nigga. Am I the problem? Oh shit, that's fucking funny. You can go back to Expedition 33 after this? At some point, yeah, because I gotta beat it soon. What's this? I'm about to hum myself.
The Ainu are losing a lot to this conflict.
Show up as the Spider-Man meme pointing at yourself and shit. Wait, you ain't beat it yet? Nope. That nigga pissed me off and I never came back. Have I been over here? I think I have. I swear. I can't get this dono shit to work. Is my bot connected? Let me make sure. Sometimes it disconnects. It's connected. Is it donation? I don't know. I don't know my fucking commands. I'm not a pro streamer, guys. Yeah, it's not working. What the fuck? My fault. I don't know why it's not working. It says it's connected. Oh, is it donation? With an S? There it is. It's with an S. My fault. It is on. I had an S on it. I'm gonna go over here. The environment's telling me a story. I've been here already. Not been over there. What's this right here? Black die. Wait, who pissed you off in this game? Tell me it was the Taikazoo fight? I don't even know what that is. No. I was talking about what's the dude, the hidden boss in Expedition 33? Whatever his name is, I forgot his name. Simon, yeah, fuck that dude. Like, bro, I'm just trying to have fun. And what's the someone's chasing stories of Yukimushi and Kimono. The storyteller is last seen by a large orange tree. You get a new armor here. I guess we'll go do that then. I'm just gonna beat the story. I don't care enough to beat Simon. I'm gonna be honest. When I get back on that game, I'm going back to the story. Not that I can't beat him. Like, what it is it pissed me off because there's so many games coming out. Like, bro, I'm not trying to sit on this dude all day. No, thank you. I'm trying to taste test everything. Group chat gonna call you Mickey. It's fine. JG summoned twice during Shadow of the Earth Tree, but nobody brings that up. He also, you know what's funny? JG never beat fucking Kazaa. Ethos never played Liza P. He never played the DLC. He never played Kazaa. Y'all really be listening to their agendas. Them niggas is frauds, bro. Them niggas is frauds. They don't play no games. I show, y'all can laugh at me all you want, but at least I show my struggles. Just take me. Yeah, I didn't feel good about that one. Everybody remembers the Mesmer one. Nobody remembers when he also summoned during that second to last fight too. 18 hours on Millennia. Look at y'all niggas adding hours, just making shit up. How's tennis lately? I've won 6 weeks in a row. We talking about taking lessons. I'm just becoming a monster on the tennis court, unstoppable. My girl said she wants to stream us playing, but she wants to wait till she gets better. I'm like, bro, you've been playing for 2 years now. I've been playing for 1 year. I'm beating your ass. She don't want to lose, and if she do lose, she don't want to lose bad. Because I've been beating her ass lately. A lot of shit been clicking for me. There might be a random tennis stream one day. You just never know. I'm playing tomorrow. That's the funny part. But don't do it like that. I'm not. The only way you gonna get better is, you know, you gotta lose. I came to win, baby. Where the fuck am I supposed to go over here? Find an orange mother-daughter tree. Okay, a tree. I don't know what that looks like. And I guess it's an orange tree. Bro is officially gentrified because I'm playing tennis. That's why we can't make it to the promised land. That's why we can't make it to the promised land. The most dominant players in tennis are black. What are you talking about? The prince of tennis is why we can't make it to the promised land. Bro said pick up a basketball. Hey, that shit is fun. Don't knock it till you try it. That shit is fun. And tennis is hard as fuck, especially if you're out of shape. Yeah, tennis is nothing but straight sprinting. Oh, that must be it right there. It's nothing but straight sprinting to get to the ball, and also really good coordination and controlling your power with accuracy. Always a legendary response, so I respect it. Somebody got to do it. That's why we can't make it to the promised land. Y'all niggas doing too much.
The Crimson Kimono.
You got it, boss.
Snowbugs seem drawn to the clapping of your hyoshigi.
Yukimushi are messengers. Each year,
in good news, good news.
The first snowfall to signal the changing of seasons. But I have sought them out for a different reason. Allow me to tell you the tale of the Crimson Kimono. Long, long ago, a woman married a cruel man and birthed a daughter. Every year, the mother wove a special kimono to hide her child from the father.
People don't realize how hard it is to hit a ball accurately. Accurately with power, too.
Violence. On the
I struggled to hit it accurately.
The mother crafted.
But since I figured that out, now I've been hitting it harder, too.
That whoever wore it would be obscured from hostile eyes. That same day, the father overdrank, and the mother sent her daughter into the forest to hide. When the daughter returned, she found her mother dead, the imprint of her father's hands still around the mother's neck. Hidden by her kimono, the daughter took her mother's shears and slit the father's throat.
Hey, yo.
Word of his death reached his clan, and they sent their best warriors to avenge him. None returned. Infuriated, the clan sent more men. Weeks turned to months, then years, until the daughter's kimono was stained crimson with blood and the father's clan was vanquished. With her enemies gone, the daughter spent her final days living alone, crafting snow sculptures of her beloved mother, who she missed so dearly. It is said that only someone who knows the daughter's pain may find the crimson kimono.
If it exists.
Gaze upon the snow sculptures, and should red Yukimushi appear, they will lead you to where it's hidden. The Nine-Tails have tried, but so far, no luck.
Even little bugs know the shinobi can't be trusted.
But they might feel differently about you. Just beware. If you seek out the crimson kimono, the Nine-Tails will not be far behind.
Gotta have good lateral coordination for tennis. Yeah, well, luckily I jump rope, so I'm quick on my feet still, and my side-to-side movement from my wrestling days. I still train side-to-side when I'm on the Stairmaster or like on the on the treadmill and shit. So like I can move side-to-side pretty good.
Fitting. You can see how much they loved each other.
But
the daughter is just a little girl here. Red Yukimushi. Just like in Ugetsu's story.
They got the Nine-Tails, they got Naruto in this shit, type shit. She struggles to play me because I'm left-handed. That's the issue. She likes to hit the ball to the left, and I even told her last weekend, I'm like, why do you keep hitting the ball to the left if I'm left? Say, I just can't counter it. You always do the opposite shit. I'm like, yes, I'm left-handed, bro. All them left-handed jokes go out the fucking southpaw tennis player type shit. All them left-handed jokes go out the fucking window about me smearing markers when we start playing sports, huh? That shit is fucking funny, bro. Lefties always have an advantage if they're good. Left-handers rise up. You good, RGZ. You good, bro. It's all good.
An old campsite.
I hit a crazy shot last weekend. She actually hit the ball to the right, and it was a hard one too. And like the way it was going, I didn't feel comfortable backhanding it, so I switched the racket to my right hand, and then I hit a forehand with that shit. I don't even know if you're supposed to be doing that in tennis. It just felt more comfortable in that moment.
What you wanted to show me?
It's strange back here. I was so young when I called this place home. All I did, and I scored off that shit. So you know I hit that with my right hand, right? I'm becoming a fucking problem. Eventually, men from father's clan found me, and I had to move on. A mother's daughter tree with orange leaves in the eastern mountains seemed a fitting place. In the eastern mountain.
The daughter from Ugetsu's story was here, but she moved to the Hakodate Mountains. Maybe to build another snow sculpture?
I got the shades now, too. I got the trucker shades. He's live. I'm live. What's that? Yeah, I got the Ford F-150 shades now, too. I'm not gonna lie, them bitches is nice. I see why people wear them. I wouldn't wear them for fashion. But when like exercising, them little runner shades, they're actually nice. Because they like stick to your face. They got a nice little grip on them. don't even know if I'm going the right way. But yeah. Like the Oakley joints, they do be gripping. Nah, I got them for like 20 bucks off of Amazon. Like just go on Amazon and search running shades. You use them for running, tennis, biking. It's leave for outdoors type shit. I got like the multicolored ones. They're literally the shades every fucking Ford F-150 driver has. So you about to getting ready for tournaments? I might compete. I might. Come to Prince of Tennis. Hold my racket. It's time for the Prince of Tennis. What type of shoes do you wear? I'm not gonna lie, I be wearing my Brooks. Are they gonna say the tennis shoes is tennis? What kind of shoes do you wear, Fear the Deer? Because I know you play. You got them Desmond RDC World MAGA shades? Yeah, I got the MAGA shades. I wear my Brooks though. I just wear regular running shoes. All I got. Is it up here, maybe? I wear Babolat tennis shoes. What the fuck is that? I've never heard of that brand. Bombaclot? What the fuck? Babolat tennis shoes. These are like running shoes. What makes a tennis shoe a tennis shoe? Was it like ankle support or something? Like a specific tennis shoe. I got Brooks on those. Oh, that's it.
So many Yukimushi.
They just regular shoes. Got mad when I called him gentrified. He living his truth. I am not gentrified, bro. A gentrifier is somebody who moves into a neighborhood and doesn't assimilate. That's what makes somebody a gentrifier while disrupting what's going on. You want to go by the literal definition.
Even carved in snow. It's clear how much she missed her mother. Back again, little friends?
Unfortunately, you are associating white people with gentrification, which sometimes that goes hand in hand, but that's not actually what it means. The educational strains. Not educational, more so words do have meaning. Oh, y'all jumping? Evolution equals gentrification. Nobody, it doesn't. Yeah, like it's just not what it means. Trying something new doesn't mean you're gentrified. All right, you pussies. I forgot which weapon beats that joint. Bitch. Right. Struggle first. Am I not hitting the counter button? Hello? I'm rusty. Still waiting for the Marvel Rivals PS4 stream. You're never gonna get that, buddy. These specifically. Let me see. Men's FX tennis shoes. Oh, these are actually clean. These are nice. Did they give you like more ankle support or something? I wouldn't buy these right away. I don't need shoes. Can I play? I also got a pair of not Brooks, but I got a pair of Hokas. Can you play tennis in Hokas? Yeah, I'm playing on PS5 Pro. Man, rocking the Bombaclot 5s. Boom, 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 boom. You think it's worth it over the base? If you already have one, no. Unless you have disposable, it depends. I don't know your situation. If you have disposable income, meaning you got a bunch of money in the bank, then sure, splurge. But do you need it over a 5 if you're on a budget? No. I'm gonna get up here. Yeah, it feels more comfortable to me personally. I'm gonna be honest, playing in my brooks, I don't really have a problem. I feel like I've been moving side to side when I'm fine. Going the right way? I don't think I am.
The Metaverse by Matthew Ball is one of Apple's.
Have I been to that shrine? I don't know if I've been over here. I wonder how much more powerful the PS6 will be in compared to the PS5 Pro. Well, here's what you gotta understand. Technical limitations is not the issue. You can make something more powerful. Like, you have quantum computers. You got these super NVIDIA AI chips. These supercomputers they're making. It's not power that's the issue. The issue is creating something that's powerful and cheap. That's the issue. That's what takes time. Bringing down the price of tech. I might have been here already, I think. Bro, if you can get your hot ass breath off me, what do you want? Yes? You already went outside, so I know you don't got pee. And I know you're not hungry. It's 3 o'clock. You're just bothering me. It will become increasingly reliant. Memory allocation will be the biggest difference. More dedicated wham. Is it time to start making modular consoles? Nah. Niggas complain when they gotta update their PS5 controller. You think they want a modular console? That's a PC at that point. Yeah, I'm going away from it. Go back here.
Yukimushi are gathering here.
Do you think this game can be realistically game of the year? No. I think it's a solid exclusive, but I don't think it's game of the year.
They're gone now. Don't worry. I won't let them have the crimson kimono.
Follow the red Yukimushu. Now, where's the other ones at? I don't know where I'm going. The dog's just glad the stream is back. I'm glad you talked to yourself on the microphone again. God, it makes sense. What do you think the PS6 will cost? It's just a standard console. I don't think it'll cost more than $600. If it does, it's because the tariffs are still in play. Oh, there they are. Unless these are the same ones. Bro, what the fuck? The daughter's not mentioned. Okay. Let's see if there's another snow sculpture there. We're looking for another snow sculpture. You just have to follow them? Oh, do they lead me somewhere? Anything over 6 would be insane. Especially if there's no games to play. All right, lead me. I didn't see they were moving. Ah, there we go. The next Xbox console will be a mid-range PC that will cost at least a rack. Yeah, probably. An overpriced PC, but the convenience of the console, they'll hype it up.
The daughter with the crimson kimono must have stayed here for a long time.
This is the part where I get jumped.
Hunting gear and firewood. They knew how to live off the land. Another note.
After staying near the lake in Sakura Woods, I spent most of my life here. I'm glad my mother taught me how to survive in the middle of nowhere. I still miss her so much. It's why I decided to spend my last days back home on the mountain to the north of Ishio River in the middle of the ridge.
The daughter stayed here for a long time before going back home.
The reward for this quest is probably my favorite. I've seen a couple people say that. I think the better question is, though, what new IPs are we getting? That's the question that I would ask every game studio. Fuck all the raw power in the next Xbox and PlayStation. All the studios that want to develop games for them, the question I would ask is, do you have any new IPs in pre-production? Like just general ideas, concept art, something.
Thanks for knuckle fucking that.
People be talking about I do not give a fuck about the power of anything, bruh. I buy new consoles because I want new experiences. Not remakes and shit like that. Man, listen, man. Long PS6 run that Call of Duty. We good, bro. We good. Who's gonna have a new art style, a new gameplay innovation, a new story, new characters to love? I want to find like new characters that like I just genuinely love. Like this is a funny ass fucking character, dude. What a great backstory. Going backward. There it is right there. You getting the Crash Bandicoot remaster? You said Crash Bandicoot 6? Crash Bandicoot 6, developed by AI.
There's something lonely about them. So red. Do you want me to follow little snowbugs?
Why buy anything Xbox when they ain't making anything exclusive? That is the $1 million question for the next Xbox. That is the $1 million question. Why the fuck would I buy that if I know it's going to be on PC and PlayStation at some point? Because I think they're underestimating that most people will wait for something. Your game ain't that important. How the hell I get over there? The better question is when the PlayStation 6 and the next Xbox come out, what kind of problems is that going to cause for the Switch 2? Because the Switch 2 is already having problems. They delayed that. Guys, Elden Ring came out in 2022. Elden Ring is not a graphically intensive game. Elden Ring has a gorgeous art style with nice lighting, but like texture wise, it's not super intensive. That's a game from fucking 3 years ago. So another 3 years from now, when the new joints come out, Switch 2 is fucking cooked.
To follow the Yukimushi.
No! Oh, thank God. I'm hitting R2. What the fuck? Hello? Oh, you gotta hold it. I didn't see that. I thought I had to swing much. I think they're going the convenience route with the adaptability and ease of access. What do you mean by that? You talking about like a handheld? Remember in 2017 with my roommate, I was watching the Xbox showcase. And I remember the guy repeating how the Xbox One X can run 60 FPS. He kept making fun of him because that's basically all they were advertising. He got 60 FPS, and that shit was a lie. Everything wasn't running at 60 FPS. They messed up by raising the prices of the Game Pass. Agreed.
This place feels like my home. Choking with memories.
Well, I feel like it's ops nearby though. Tall grass. I feel like there's gonna be ops nearby. I'm watching y'all. Fucking play with me. Cloud gaming, blah blah blah. Man, fuck that cloud gaming shit, bro. Nobody will ever seriously game off the fucking cloud, bro. You use that shit to test a game, but not playing it long term. I feel like my PS4 can do the cloud. I'm glad I came home. My happiest memories were here with my mother. I'm old now with little time left. I've left notes at my hideout. I want whoever's reading this to know that all I ever wanted to be was a mother again. I'm building one last snow sculpture in the stream outside this house.
There's one last snow sculpture. Maybe it'll lead me to the crimson kimono.
In the stream outside the house? What a water stream at?
You can listen to the Zorg by
This must be the daughter's unfinished snow sculpture. There's the mother, but the daughter's missing.
Hey, you gotta find the daughter? Gotta make it.
There. Reunited at last. I see you're back again. Where to this time?
I was thinking about getting a PlayStation Portal because I mainly game on the handheld these days. Why? Just get a Steam Deck. You know, the Steam Deck can run PC games and you can stream your PlayStation games to it. You can do the same thing, but you get a PC.
Yukimushi.
You said wait, for real? Yeah. You can stream PlayStation games to your phone. I use a controller to stream it to my phone, but yeah. If you're trying to spend some money, you might as well get a, cause ain't that PlayStation Portal like 200? You could look for a used Steam Deck for like 300 probably. Unless you want to buy a new one for 4. Then you can stream your PlayStation games and you can play PC games. Because the problem with that Portal is always going to be based off your internet connection. Where is it telling me to go? Am I bugging? Like, oh. You know, another reason I didn't get that Portal 2, I don't trust it. Them PlayStation analog sticks, bruh. Because all it is a PlayStation controller with a screen in the middle.
It's real.
Imagine getting stick drift on that $200 Portal. That shit would piss me the fuck off. Now you gotta buy a whole nother Portal for $200.
I want you to know that I understand what it means to lose a mother. I hope you're at peace. And thank you for the kimono.
I learned something new today. I have to invest in a Steam Deck. Yeah, you just need the you just gotta download the PlayStation Stream app and then connect it to your PC, I believe. Right, chat? I'm pretty sure Ethos and JG told me they do that. And it works exactly the same. Like, I do it from my phone. Moto staying red and blood. Let's get equipped now. Wait, y'all said this the fit y'all like? Bro, I don't like this fit. I was hyping this shit. Does it have good properties on it at least? Pain assassinations can be formed with kunai. Oh, that's what it is. Enemy detection. It's a stealth armor. That's it. Is okay. It is. I just need to change the color on it. All right. Okay. Property. You can connect your PS5 to your Steam Deck and play it like a Portal on there too. That's how I grinded Metaphor. Yeah. See, somebody said it. I can upgrade this shit. I haven't upgraded nothing. Ooh. I haven't upgraded a single armor. I play stealth anyway.
That armor looks like it's seen better days.
Bro, you still only fought one of the Yote 6? Facts.
Always good to see a friendly face in a strange place.
How's the tea around here?
It has the distinct texture of swamp water with a tinge of unnecessary violence.
Swamp ass?
Welcome to Tokachi Range.
Great.
Aren't you lucky we met?
I want to be ninja.
Coming right up.
I don't know if I want to keep that joint on though. Armor die. I got an exploding armor though. I want to be ninja.
Hey, I have items to barter.
I'm about to be stupid though. Look like fucking Batman now. Okay, it looks much better when you upgrade it. I had hella resources too. That's why I didn't spend my shit, because I wanted to find something I like. I want to see what a kunai chain assassination look like. What the fuck? All right. Find Master Yoshida's dojo near the falls. There. Bro got 30K. I've been doing bounties, bruh. Anybody get in my way gonna die. The cape is fire on this thing.
Shimaki! Shimaki!
If you go into the display settings, you can choose you have your bow in your back or like a little guitar. Oh no, I'm fine with the way it looks. You can actually do like a 6-kill chain assassination. Oh shit. Man, you're supposed to jump and risk your life. Is it the same way where the wind and the movements causes the same animation? What do you mean? Let me get that. All right, now why am I here? Who do I need to talk to?
Saito brothers deserve to be creamed in half. That is the way of the Odachi.
Yes, Master Yoshida. Can I help you? I am Master Yoshida, but I'm not accepting any more students.
Too busy chasing down the Saito brothers?
I see we have something in common. You must be the Onryo hunting them, just as you hunted the snake.
You've heard of me.
Those names on your sash. It's a bold woman who wears her enemies around her waist.
And it's a bold warrior who carries a giant sword on his back. Or a foolish one.
We are both fools if we're at war with the Yote 6.
Type shit.
Saito brothers do to you.
That requires trust. Something only my best students earn.
Then teach me the way of the Odachi. How hard can it be?
That depends on if you can lift it.
Samurai with the George Jefferson cut. Hey, at least he got some fucking washing businesses.
Anyone can wield the katana.
At least he got laundry mats. What you got? He on the east side, the Japanese east side.
Slow. Dull.
Only in the wrong hands. Here, try and pick it up.
Until I pick this up. And I saw some shit over there. Hold on, I'll be right back. I gotta rob you. All right, what are we picking up? Ah, the BBC blade. Oh shit.
Very large.
Come with me. With proper training.
Damn, I don't got no skill points for this skill tree.
We'll beg for mercy.
I just got here, you dick munching. Damn. Get a grip.
I don't want any problems from you.
If she can barely hold that shit, bro. Shit long, bro. It's so heavy, it's throwing her off balance.
You have a name.
Atsu.
Try to send a blunt with the sub, bro.
Someone just resubbed. To help you become comfortable with the Odachi's weight. Good. You handle the weight well. Blocking is about control. But to attack with the Odachi, you must floor with its weight. Swing at me, light and fast. Use the blade's heft to your
I'm a sucker for a Buster Sword.
You are too tense. Try again. You are a force. Not bad.
He's so broken.
So are you. Men who come at me usually wind up dead.
Maybe someday.
Hey, pause, bro. How many men came at her?
The fun begins.
You bust a nut near me, you'll fucking die.
You doubt our guest? Who wants to challenge her? Or are you content to just talk?
I'll teach her a lesson.
All right, time to fight his D-rank student.
Please.
I wish I would have got to actually do the fight.
You're a quick study, Atsu. Your swing is more confident. Unlike some of you, who fight like my blind grandmother.
Master!
Our scouts have returned.
Time to put it to use.
Master Yoshida, the dragon and the spider's men have a camp up the ridge.
So close? They won't sit idle for long.
There's a group on their way now.
Let them come and meet our braids.
Matsumae, at attention! The enemy draws near!
Off-screen in the action game is devious work. They said you were relevant. Can I hide under the bridge? Oh. This is like it'd be a mixtape cover.
Saito's sons are coming here?
Unlikely. So far, they've only sent soldiers. You should wait in the rear. This is too much for your first day.
My first day? I fought at Sekigahara.
All right, if you're so eager. But you must remember, the Odachi is most effective against larger opponents. But you should always face a katana with your own.
Okay, so big heavy dudes. Okay.
A swordsman. Good. And if your enemy stands a head taller than you.
Damn, I got so many weapons. I got hit L too.
Yes. The power of your Odachi will overwhelm them.
So I gotta take down a NBA player with this shit. Gotta slay Joel Embiid with this shit, bro.
For the humiliation they have suffered because of you.
If their pride was so wounded, they should have come themselves.
You need the power of your Odachi!
Bro, are you kidding me?
You must face this trap.
Can you block that shit? It's a red. Why are you swinging only reds at me?
Katana against katana!
I know this woman! She's the Odessa!
Bitch! I don't play fair. That works. That fucking works. Don't touch my mans, bro.
There we go!
And his ass flying.
Clear your braids! Victory is ours!
The wimpy weapon.
Not bad, Atsu. I wasn't sure you were going to survive.
There are plenty of dead men in Ezo who underestimated me.
And I thought I was the cocky one.
You still are. I let my blade do the talking.
Your blade needs more training.
There's no time. Your scout said the Saito brothers have men camped just up the ridge.
My students need to rest.
But does their master need a nap?
I like how I just magically put my mask back on.
Atsu and I will head off Saito's men. Protect our home and the way.
Are you using any special modes? Just the
This way, Atsu.
the lo-fi.
How's that Odachi feel now?
Lo-fi beats. I got those in.
I was carrying it.
Tell me, what drives you to hunt the Yote 6 all on your own?
Everyone else was taking too long. And
Type shit.
how does a young Odachi master get stuck teaching?
Who else but the best to pass along their knowledge?
There's more to it than that.
And you just decided to track Saito's men for sport?
I enjoy traveling.
Casual conversation while boulder climbing.
Could lie to each other all day.
Makes for pleasant conversation.
I prefer no conversation.
Then I suppose I'll have to feel the silence. Would you like to hear the complete history of Clan Matsumae? Or perhaps a song?
Man, just keep up.
Poetry. We masters are supposed to learn.
Odachi, my love.
I'm not gonna lie, that would be me, just being mad annoying. Gotta keep it fun.
Quietly. Saito's men ahead.
Some with muskets.
We are falling behind, so pick up the pace.
How many arrows I guess? 3.
Master Yoshida! A good chance to put your lessons to use.
Try to keep up.
How you swing through that? Bitch. Let me see what this thing do against a shooter. Everything. Bro, what's the point of this weapon if they just swing through my shit? This is more effective. I don't care if it's more effective. It's big. Real big. Give me this shit.
Keep going.
34 hours, then I only beat 2 of the other. I don't even know how to get to the other ones. And be honest, I don't care. Yeah, the big dudes don't give a fuck. They just keep swinging.
Hurry!
I see why they call you the old.
Shout out to Hounded Fox with the sub. Appreciate it.
There's only one ideology I resubscribe to, and that's Sonic's BBC.
Here we go.
Look out!
What the hell?
No, we put the pressure on them. Make them fight.
I do like that they still let you use ineffective weapons in the combat. I agree. That's what I like too. You can still just time and slice their head off. I don't feel like the game had expected me to be such an effective shooter. Huh.
Do you always charge head first into bohia fire like that?
Gets the job done.
Gets your face blown off.
Then I'll wear a mask.
Like our friends, the Saito brothers.
Back at the dojo, one of their soldiers said you humiliated them?
They deserved far worse.
At this point, I'd be more shocked if people beat more than one before 40 hours. If they do, you're probably just running through the game. You're not experiencing.
More of Saito's outlaws are up ahead. Time for your next lesson.
Now?
The best lessons come when death is near. Use the Odachi's size to your advantage. While in a defensive stance, knock your opponent off balance. Then come in with a follow-up attack.
So it's good for breaking poison.
Block, knock back, and attack.
Don't forget it. I'd miss our pleasant conversation. Now.
The sword looks fun. Let me put down Persona 5 to play this again. What a nerd. Let me put down this game. I'm going to get on this game. Press and hold R2.
Do not put it away until you have mastered this technique.
Saito dogs!
Now, if I start shooting...
Your masters won't be pleased.
For the dragon! For the spider!
Knock him back!
So triangle is also a counter?
Your resub is cool, but honestly, there's only one ideology I resubscribe to, and that's Sonic's BBC.
Right, why, like, does the dodge not work with this big-ass blade? I guess not, bro. So shout out to Late Owl with the... Appreciate it.
One of them! Sliding down from above!
This is like a defensive stance you can use to stun someone. Sure, watch this. Who needs that when you got that? Oh, that don't work. that. Fuck what the tutorial talking about. I used the Adachi for the rest of the game after I got it.
And attack. Simple, but efficient.
Take me a second to get used to it. I'm trying to figure out what's the benefit of me doing that over just a parry.
Help me up here.
I'm exploring. Wait, bro. That was saucy what you did. That was a regular parry. Oh, you know, you played too much Elden Ring. Gotta check the waterfalls. Definitely feel like this is one of those games where you blink and 7 hours pass. Oh yeah, you could definitely run through a whole day during the weekend playing this shit.
Yes, always be the first one up. Bears run fast.
Why does Clan Saito have it out for you?
I stole the dragon's lover.
She must have been a beautiful woman.
It's like, yo, bitch.
Ruin our present conversation. As I suspect.
Damn, so he just took your girl for the love of the game. She wasn't even bad.
For a long time.
When the Odachi can lighten.
Maybe.
When this threat has passed, we'll talk.
Oh, just about every weekend I blow my weekend playing this shit.
We're easy targets sitting still. Move! Keep going!
Nice little set piece.
Don't stop! Close the distance!
What are they shooting? Firecrackers?
Fire on my home, and my Odachi will visit much pain and suffering upon your head.
Bro, these weak ass arrows, bro. Hell no. Oh, Lord. Guys, I'm just trying to use my new sword. Bruh.
Hear my weapon! This is the land where mercy comes to die!
Bitch. Big combos. My charm been upgraded. I don't fight fair. I'm just throwing shit.
You perish today knowing you have met the master of your death.
Nigga, nigga, nigga. Fucking blink him down. Y'all didn't see that. Bitch. Fuck, I got all these arrows. I'm about to shoot these hoes, bro.
Nothing a giant sword couldn't solve.
Don't forget rushing into Bohea fire.
Keeps them on their toes.
I think mine were blown off.
So how about you tell me where the dragon...
Imagine holding the cannon and getting taken down by a few arrows. To be fair, they were fire arrows, though. I shot him in the crotch.
I enjoy telling.
Gave him gonorrhea.
You may be the one to set it right. Lord Saito has two sons. The dragon, eager to please firstborn, desperate to prove his worth. And the spider, a craven drunk, whose decadence is outweighed only by his cruelty. It was my duty to hunt them down. Clan Matsumaya pursued the Saito brothers for a year. I could not
charge my damn phone.
Back them into a corner. Then that day came, and we walked into a storm of gunfire. 100 Matsumaya fell to 40 muskets. A bloody massacre orchestrated by Lord Saito's sons. When the smoke cleared, the spider prowled the battlefield, executing the wounded samurai. I held my breath.
The switch of Yote.
Waited for the bullet that would end my life. I felt the spider's shadow fall over me. As he raised his pistol, I swung my Odachi and nearly cut him in two. As the spider screamed in agony, I ran for my life, and the dragon's bullets followed. One hit me in my leg. I didn't notice until later when the Matsumaya healer pulled it out. and told me the spider survived.
All right, this nigga just hyping his story. Get the fuck out of here. This nigga got shot in his fucking hamstring and just kept running. He said, I didn't know I got shot. All right, buddy.
Won the battle.
Got Wally West over here.
Considered a humiliation. Lord Saito judged his sons harshly, and in turn, the spider and the dragon have dedicated themselves to my ruin.
Oh, he got big ops then from the Gote 6.
I had hoped Lord Matsumaya would demand I go into exile for such failure. Instead, he asked me to teach.
So you came here?
By his orders. He knew Clan Saito would remain our sworn enemy. Who better to train Matsumaya how to fight them than one who had faced them?
And suffered greatly at their hand. The Yote 6 murdered my family. I spent 16 years fighting in the south. I came home for revenge. And to find peace.
Both elusive goals.
Yeah, that's a bar.
I have 6 names on a
that bitch. Peace, revenge. Ain't none of that shit real. The world gonna keep spinning.
My way down.
You can strike a blow I no longer can. Last I heard, the dragon and spider were trading with the Russians in the north. At their father's bidding.
The fucking Russians are in this game?
Yote 6?
The Russian mafia?
Where can I find them?
The one called the Kitsune hides further north, in Teshio Ridge. People who seek him out have a habit of disappearing.
Thank you for your lessons. And the pleasant conversation.
I wonder what unpleasant would be like with you.
Ask the Yote 6.
Got vibranium legs, apparently. I swear the Ghost IP is just infamous. Really? I've never grinded on railings in the city. My electricity. What game are you playing? I got the Odachi. All right, hold up. Do I got a charge?
The dragon and the spider may be out of reach, but you can still hurt Lord Saito.
How?
By disrupting his operations in Tokachi Range. I can provide you with a list of targets.
Why don't we hit them together?
As much as I enjoy charging bohias with you, my place is here.
Well, thank you for the target. How long were you live? I took a 2-hour break and watched like 2 episodes of Ironheart. It's been almost 6 hours. 5.5.
He's in Ishikari Plain.
New offerings have been left. This is my city. I gotta look over it. We got new shit. As your legend grows, people will leave offerings. Aid in the hunt for the Yote stick. We ain't doing that. Wait. You get into the marathon playthus? You know I ain't signed up for that shit. I'm not itching for the for the playtest.
Every new follower reminds me of when my parents.
I am not buying that game. I already hit the targets. Is that what I said? I'll speak to him again.
You've returned. Good.
You said there was a way I could hurt Lord Saito.
By disrupting his operations in Tokachi Range. You're the one I've been waiting for, Atsu.
Will it ever come to PC? Most likely. The last one came to PC. Tsushima. Probably gonna take a year though.
I do what I can.
You can finish the hunt. I cannot. Destroy, destabilize, dismantle.
Type shit.
Make Saito's life miserable, and I will reward you.
With pleasant conversation?
That's always free. Along with more training. And a coin. A worthy blade deserves a worthy reward.
Yeah, I think whatever he told me to do, I must have.
I've already
never
taken
mind.
care of everything on this list.
You do get around.
And the game didn't expect me to do that shit. Whatever he wanted me to do, I'm like, I don't see it on the map. What up, best driver?
Are you ready to begin?
Oh shit. Said, yo, Opolis, I already killed all your ops. That happened to me too. That shit is fucking funny. That's why I explore.
You have made life miserable for the Yote 6. Better yet, their followers are terrified of you. The Odachi wielding Onryo.
Does the game make your PS5 loud? Nah. I've never played a game that made my PS5 loud besides, I won't say never. The only game that made my PS5 loud was what's that monkey game from last year? That shit almost blew my shit up.
You might drink them under the table. Come.
Wukong.
You have more than earned your next rest.
And that was on a base PS5. I'm on a Pro now. I don't know how it run on a Pro. Yo, Dachi's Redemption. Where the Russians at? He said the Russians up there. Where they at? I want to see what the Russians in this game, bro.
There are certain
what they doing out here?
Passed down from master to master through these scrolls. Of course, I improved them.
New moves.
We will study them together.
Game at my base PS5 screaming. Say it ain't so.
Begin with a wide stance.
Is something wrong?
I'd rather hit something than read.
Later.
Shit.
I have students for that.
Rotate your body, unleashing a powerful swing.
Are we about to do the link? Hot!
Focused energy.
And that focus comes from breathing.
Something many students forget in the face of the enemy.
Performance mode?
Breathe. The Odachi...
I'm in the high fidelity performance mode.
This next technique will break your opponent's guard, and you're not listening.
I learned better hands-on.
You can spar with me, whether you survive.
Let's fight. What's up?
How did you improve these techniques?
The old men who wrote them got lost in poetry. One day I knocked them to the ground and reminded them a giant sword doesn't need to rhyme.
Right. Just swing that bitch.
Ready your Odachi.
You ready yours? You're one of those old men now.
After you.
You bitch. Bro, this nigga started swinging on me. Mountain Breaker learned, costs 1 spirit.
Show me your technique.
Oh, it is hot!
Don't hold your breath. Try again.
Hot!
Almost. Control your breathing. It's too erratic.
What?
That's it.
My stance and breath were steady.
And my hand felt it.
Let's go again. Give me a chance to knock you to the ground, old man.
I still have another hand. Better to take a sake break. The weather's turning cold.
I can make us a fire.
About to grill some fish.
My old
you know I'm not doing this
would
shit.
say the frames are coaxed by your breath. Just like your new technique. But I'm cold, so hurry up.
Fuck all that knowledge shit, bro. Start the fire.
I think that was the worst sake I've ever tasted.
I cut it with vinegar. My students sneak with that at night.
You're not a very, very fun master.
I used to let them drink the good stuff. I did. That drunken samurai swinging Odachi around doesn't help. I had to enforce discipline.
And I become one of those old
Better get
men.
you out with that.
At that end, what? I'm a warrior, sitting here watching the war from afar. How's your hunt for the Yote 6 coming?
Slow.
You'll find them. And you'll use that Odachi to remove their heads. You hear that? Move below.
You might say this is over Red Dead Redemption in terms of finding interactions while exploring. That I can't speak on because I never got past the intro to Red Dead Redemption.
I see him on my patrol.
I'm used to that. That's what I heard.
There's a merchant caravan heading north.
That must have been it.
Wait, there's something else. A group of Saiso's men.
What are they doing?
There's your answer! Watch out!
It was all for show. I just wanted to see if they were really gonna do something.
What about your other students?
No time to rally them! These bastards must be stopped once and for all! This is one war I can win! Remember the new technique you learned?
Right, keep them confused and off guard.
I will not be denied this victory!
Oh, I thought I was gonna be able to sneak him. Sorry, buddy. Not you shooting on me. Give me the shit on. Hot! 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 Fuck that. Bro.
More on the way!
Bro, this camera fucking me off. Why don't you aim at the guy right in front of you? Nah, the camera wants me to go over here. All right, game. Whatever.
Die screaming, knowing the Onryo and her teacher have ended your life. May you feel our Odachi severing your head from your neck.
They got helmets on. Oh, Lord. Pussy. Fuck that shit. We don't fight here. We fight to win.
Spring upon your face. Tremble as our great and worthy weapons find purchase in your storms. Our Odachi are your end.
Bruh! The camera be ended runs just like the first one. Yeah, it fucked me over.
Yawatsu, roll your Odachi.
Man, I'm not listening to him.
I am Master Yoshi.
I'm fighting with effectiveness.
Servant of the great god Matsumae. This is my student, the Onryo, and you are.
Why is he announcing I'm the student? You snitching? Oh, you get iframes off that. Nice. Where the dog at? Minding his business. Pussy. Not you, but the game. Ooh. God. Camera. Ah. Perfect dodge.
Spring upon your face. Tremble as our great weapons in your storm. Our Odachi are your end.
Oh. Y'all didn't see that. Get a real weapon.
Revel as our blade, crush your chest, and burst open your.
Which one beats this shit? I forget. Oh, it's the double, right? Overwhelm. No, my power! You ain't die? What the fuck? That was my ultimate move. What the fuck, bruh? He was not impressed. That was my ultimate move. That bow is deadly? Yeah, if you upgrade that shit.
I think we got them all.
Does this game have a multiplayer mode? You talking about co-op? Not right now. They're gonna add it later.
But if I can't lead armies to victory, then I can lead my students to mastery of their own
Holy
courage.
shit.
And you
Someone
to your
just
own
resubbed.
redemption.
Perhaps. This certainly helped. You honor the way of the Odachiatsu. I'm proud to have fought alongside you.
Same to you. Learned so much.
Likewise, Master Yoshida. You bring honor to Clan Matsumae.
Those words mean a lot, coming from you.
What now?
Continue training with your Odachi. Even someone with your natural talent needs practice.
My coworker accused me of scouring through Steam for hidden obscure games when I told him I was playing Expedition 33 and South of Midnight. Then he proceeds to rave about Ghost of Yote being the game of the year. Both of those games are on the Game Pass. They're not obscure. Like,
Master Yoshida.
you convinced me I need to make sure I get this game before the end of the year. True, true, true. The way of the Adochi. The unfortunate thing about most people is they They can't see outside themselves. This nigga said, you're just trying to be different. You're playing obscure games. You need to play fucking Ghost of Yote. My thing is, even if they were obscure games, if they're good, what does it matter? You just cipher through Steam looking for different shit. All you gotta do is hit him with Dark Soul. All you gotta do is hit him with the, all right, well, when it wins Game of the Year, don't be shocked. People, unfortunately, a lot of people think because they're not interested in something, it's obscure. That's how self-centered and narcissistic people have become. I ain't never heard of it. That's obscure.
Dice is primed and ready. I got
Hey, bro,
my
what the fuck
hands
are
on
you talking
your
about?
dice.
I told you. That's it. That's all you got. Oh, so great. Did I go on vacation? Nah, I had to get my PC repaired. Don't care about none of that. I don't care about none of these charms. Unfortunately, I had to deal with that with my uncle this weekend. You're not a ball and gun gamer. Just start saying that to people. It'll be like, it's okay. I don't expect you to understand. You're a ball and gun gamer. Okay. Took your PC to a shop. I took it to Micro Center. I got insurance. My dog destroyed my fucking motherboard. The sound port on my motherboard. So I had to go get a new one. What happened to the Discord? Nothing happened to the Discord. What's up here? Reteller. Running tells up the samurai who cannot be killed. Get a new armor up here. Get a shot collar. Not funny.
Have you heard of the samurai who defied the wind?
Yeah, I wanted to laugh so hard, but I was shocked to say anything. You just want to play obscure games. Or no, the counter to that, when somebody says that, you just want to play obscure games. Be like, so you admit you're a follower. You're a sheep. Ba ba. There's no Discord in boss. Oh shit! You son of a bitch! All right. Yeah, was it worth it? Bow down to me. Fuck that there.
Have you heard of the samurai who defied the wind?
Tell me all about it. The prompt would show up, damn.
Do you want to know what happened to that corpse?
Never had too many guns and balls.
Stories again, Ugetsu?
The wind in Ishikari carries a tragic tale. Would you like to hear it?
Depends. What'll it cost?
I love how the bears in the background
Only
slayed.
your attention. The castle that towers over this valley was built by a prideful samurai who pronounced himself master of Ishikari Plain. So goes the tale of the undying samurai.
He commanded his clan to build him a castle that would surpass the majestic peaks of Mount Yote, and forged an armor to rival the beauty of its snowy summit. But the mountain would not suffer the lord's pride, and sent the wind to take down his castle, gale after gale. The samurai lord defied the wind. Decorating his castle with wind chimes, he transformed the punishing storm.
Yo, he blowing the whole city. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
One night, a fire broke out. Fanned by the winds, the roaring flames devoured Castle Ishikari. But the vain samurai lord survived, trapped within his precious armor.
But he was more focused on being a bad bitch and
Restore a natural life, so that its lord may live out eternity with a wounded pride. Only when his life is taken and the armor removed will the curse be lifted.
Right.
Some believe repairing the castle brought back its old master. The samurai lord wanders the valley, searching for any man strong enough to break his curse.
Maybe he needs a
That bear is still in the background. Slump.
Leaves wind chimes by his victims. An act of defiance against the winds.
Did I fight Takazo yet? No, but people keep asking me and spoiling the game. I don't know who that is.
Appears.
The Undying Samurai. Look there.
Is gutted. Where four wind chimes sing, the undying samurai appears. But how to make them sing?
Wipe up the wind. Hey, let me use the bathroom real quick. Ugh. I can't wait to play this in 5 years. Peace, baby. Woo! Don't judge me. I got the big bag from Costco. All I have. Doggies can't have this. Doggies can't have it. Bruh, if you don't get your ass on, I told you, doggies can have it. No, thank you.
Thanks for the super chat.
What is it? It's just trail mix.
Go towards a new pair of running shoes. I'll need those to get away from my stalker. Her name is Amy, and she's an annoying quasi-conspiracy spreading illiterate smut.
How's it going, TBH?
I have not seen Marvel's Zombies and Splinter Cell. I haven't seen it.
Those shows are surprisingly good.
I'll get around to watching them eventually, but I haven't seen them. You're right. It takes abusing a dog for people to wake up. Thinking puppies or pedophilia, the only thing that can defeat the white man. Follow the direction that sings the loudest.
Come, Shimaki. Go, Shimaki.
Actually, you know what? Let me camp first. I need to get some arrows. Oh, big craft ammo. Re-up. Fish. Peace out, Cinnabon. Y'all like trail mix? You're supposed to eat it on the trail. All right.
Go, go.
Raisins are for old people. I am old. I only eat the cheese and trail mix. What? my trail mix ain't got no cheese in it. I like raisins. They don't bother me. Where am I going? I think it's an old people snack. My grandma used to bust them down. Hey, nuts are full of good fats, bruh. Am I going the right way? Damn, it's all in this bitch. Yeah, what trail mix are you eating got cheese in it, bruh? I don't think that's trail mix. Find the wind chime. It's super trail mix. The freak mix. The freak off mix. Hey, it ain't so. I see a shrine over there. Did I get that?
Find me, boy.
You have to look at the direction the ribbon is pointing. Oh. Peanut butter nipples. I'm finding this shit. I don't know if I got this one. I've just collected so much shit. It's hard to keep track. What up, Azrael? Oh, I didn't get it. Nice. Shout out to my Eagle Vision. Need that for my Dochi. All right, where's it blowing? Just let me go that way. Operation guess where the fuck. You know what's crazy? The wind guides you this entire game. Now I actually need it. I don't know where I'm supposed to go. I can tell this mission is gonna get on my fucking nerves. Hello? Where are we going? Shout out to Helmar with the sub.
Chat for resubscribing. It's rough out here, so you a real ass nigga for that, my nigga.
This what we doing? Is it telling me to go backwards? No, that's just the physics. All right, this is an annoying mission. Wait, we got something. Is it telling me to go back? Gotta go this way. All right. Awesome. For dinner, you eat a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. The next morning, and then you go to bed. The next morning, you wake up, you got peanut butter all over your nipples. What are you doing? Be honest, Chuck. You saying, "Oh, that's expected"? Or are you freaking out? Uncrustable nipples? Okay. Oh shit.
Run through.
I got it.
Wasn't able to break the undying samurai's.
Let me know, Chuck. Get this, buddy was returning an Xbox Series X with an Under Armour symbol on it. Dude said his console got hit by lightning and sent it in for repair. After that, his console was crashing every time he started. Now he's finna get a PC due to Xbox prices. How did he get an Xbox with an Under Armour symbol? And his shit got struck by lightning? Just say you didn't want the Xbox, nigga. You ain't gotta lie. Just say you want a PlayStation. Damn. And you believe that shit when he returned it? That nigga came up with a whole elaborate story for why he wanted the PlayStation. See, I'm a troll. I've been like, damn, you got hit by lightning, nigga? So like, do you feel faster? I don't know if you heard about Barry Allen, what happened when lightning hit him. You might be tapped in with the Speed Force, dude. Cause a nigga, like, you're different, bro. Just to survive a lightning attack? Whoa. Like, nigga, you survived a fight with Azula. Matter of fact, here's a free PlayStation, man. Like, you ain't got a lot to kick it, Craig. Those hops. This mission is so fucking stupid, bro. I better get something good for doing this dumbass shit, bro. It's one of the better armors. I already upgraded this shit, so I don't know if I like it. I play more stealth. Oh, wait, maybe he's up there? Are they all near like trees on the ridges or something? There he is. Damn, he hanging. So they're definitely all hanging from trees, I think.
Another victim of the undying samurai. Get him down. Sorry.
Damn, bruh. Am I supposed to go down there and get it? You got...
One more chime and the undying samurai will appear. If who gets his tale is true.
GG's to the knees. I'm good, I'm good, I'm good. I just forgot to roll. Let me throw that one. Oh shit. What? Ooh, what? All right, where is it taking me? No. No. Anything? Anything? Anything, please. The last one want to be difficult. Okay. There you go. Have you killed any of the remaining Yote? Nope. Not worried about them. It's my story.
To me! She must be right!
Slide down the hill. Those free arrows? What's this? Hold up. Is the PS5 the worst generation? Nah, y'all niggas just don't play games. People with takes like that just don't play games. It's the worst generation if all you play is 2K and Madden. Yeah, Call of Duty, yeah. 2K, Call of Duty, Madden, Fortnite. When I'm feeling a little spicy, Spider-Man. Spider-Man 2. It's a PS4 comment. Oh, shit. It had the worst launch. It didn't have the best launch, but even with that, that's contextual. This is why I hate the internet. That's a contextual answer. Why did it have a bad launch? It's not like niggas talk about this generation like we're talking about the Sega Saturn. The Sega Saturn failed because that shit was ass. It had a bad launch because of what? COVID. Say it with me, guys. So you gotta kind of give it a little bit of pass. Yeah, nuance. No, I wouldn't say it's the worst. I'm me personally, I have too many games to play. I'm drowning. What happened to the village hitting the allegedly? Nothing. I was in it this morning. In terms of exclusives, I think it's the worst PlayStation generation. Depends on what you're measuring it by. The worst output, maybe. There's been a slower output of exclusives. But even still, all that is subjective. Because to somebody, this game right here is the greatest game of all time. You see what I'm saying? But I would definitely say there's been a slower output. Because like compared to like the PS2 that had like thousands of games. Yeah, definitely a slower output. So I'm not the only one. It might be a Discord issue. Like, is Discord having server issues today? I was on it this morning. Game's taking longer to make. There's that. They also cost more, so there's always like that issue too. I have 90 games in my PS5 collection. You're the one that asked, is it the worst generation? That sounds like a lot of games to me. Is Wolverine gonna be exclusive? Yeah. To be fair though, most people don't play them. They let Rise of Ronin flop. That's what I'm saying. Like the people who are the most vocal about what's ass and what's not don't even be playing games. Like it's, you gotta be careful who we listening to. Bro, where is this last one at? I'm just fucking with me. Okay. I just checked. It must have booted me. I kept going, trying to join. They kept saying sorry, try again. Yeah, it sounds like Discord issues. How far are you into this game? Story-wise, not very far.
Hey, boy. Pastor Shimaki.
Yeah, I would go output because we get at least multiple exclusives a year, then focusing on them. Yeah, and even still with the output thing, that's contextual as well too. You know, games are made in 4K now with super high graphics because that's what a lot of people want. Otherwise, they're not going to play it. I mean, that's what PS4. Oh, I'm not buying PS5. I don't see a difference. That's what people want. The problem is, and this is why I said a lot of things are contextual. When you want that high graphic fidelity, these big open worlds, that costs money. That takes time. Versus a game in the PS2 GameCube era where it was just a small square box 4x3. It wasn't even 720p. Costs less to make that. So the output could be higher. Now, some of it too is also, they're just greedy. It's like a 50-50 answer, I think, with live service games and shit like that and loot boxes and microtransactions. I think the entire conversation around the gaming industry is much more nuanced than people want to admit, but they want to black and white every goddamn thing. Me personally, I just try to find the positives where I can. And the negatives that are there, I always try to give solutions. Rarely do you hear me just shitting and ragging on shit, because I also feel like there's a lot of that too, and y'all don't want to talk about that. A lot of y'all be subscribed to these people. A lot of y'all subscribe to these content creators that just shit on everything, bruh. And it's like, you know, we should be criticizing, because I be shitting on shit too. But you also should be giving proper critique on how to improve. Bro, this mission, yeah, this shit is OD, bro. Like, oh my lord. Yeah, they be hanging from a tree. That's gotta be right there. Probably that tree, maybe. Yeah, overly negative content gets views. Unfortunately, though. It's not, because there's multiple, I think. Oh, wait. Let me go that way. There's mad dead samurai everywhere. Going the right way. Bruh. Just lost the fucking trap. Oh wait. Oh, is that it? That's gotta be it right there. Damn, I tried looking at the positives this past couple years and it's been really good gaming wise. Unfortunately, people love to hear other people talk shit because nowadays people say glazing everything. Yeah, true. And this is not it, unless I'm bugging. You glazing, bro? Chill, chill. You're glazing. Oh boy. Damn, bro, where you dead ass at? Why do people feed into negativity so much? Brain chemistry, it's what appeals to the brain. It's just what we. It's actually a primal instinct. Wait, is that what I'm looking for? It's a primal instinct. Oh, I was right. I was looking for him, I think. It's just what we as humans are attracted to.
Find some other corpse to pick. Stay back.
All I want is the chime. Keep the rest.
Why? Is it valuable?
Not to you.
We'll see about that.
Oh, you ain't heard about me?
Should have handed it over. Before wind chimes sing, the undying samurai appears. Time's to end the curse and take his armor for myself.
Use the wind chimes to find the undying samurai. Again?
Over here, boy.
Oh. This is the right one. The Undying Armor is my favorite in the game. I like this one so far because of the chain assassinations, but let's see what happens when I get this one. You beat this game yet, BZ? Yeah, because kind of going back to the contextual part, like I think the more fair argument is there's definitely been a slower output, but even that's contextual because of how much more expensive games are to make. So then it comes down to it's subjective. There are less games this generation, but do you like those games? That's up to you. Because on the flip side, because some people might argue, oh, it was better in the PS2 era because we had so many original games. And on the flip side, I'll make the argument, yeah, but like 90% of those games were dog shit. And niggas love to try to argue me down about that shit. I'm like, bro, you guys, it's just nostalgia. Y'all really don't remember the fucking GameStop bargain bin, the EB Games bargain bin. There were 1,000 PS2 games, but most of those were in the bargain bin for $5 for a fucking reason. Yeah, they only remember the good ones, so then it feels like there was more. I'm like, yeah, it kind of is like the same, it's just different. And then also, if you were younger in that era, and this is why context matters into a conversation too. Not only was there more, but if you were younger in that era and you weren't paying for your games yourself, your parents were buying them, or your aunts or your uncles, you were gonna appreciate it more because you were a kid. You weren't gonna notice all the dumb shit that's in a game. Cause like I said, listen, and I still love Sonic Adventure, but if you play Sonic Adventure 2 as an adult, that game has problems, bruh. Music is still great, still overall a fun game, but I think I enjoyed it a little bit more as a kid because I had less. But when you're an adult paying for something right now, you're gonna be much more critical. What the hell is that? I hated the Eggman tail stages. The Knuckles and the Rouge shit would piss me off. That's got to be it right there. In that era, there were a lot of licensed games. Yeah, movie games were terrible, terrible. That's why I said I just try to focus on what's the good in every situation, in every era. Every era is gonna have good and bad, I think. Facts, because if I spend 70 on a game and it's not good, I'd be pissed. Ding, 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 ding. And this is why I said, if we want to heal nature, we got to get away from everything being black and white and start adding nuance to conversations so that we can meet in a happy medium somewhere and solve whatever issues that are there. Does it want me to go down there? Maybe that's it down there. The kid I didn't give a fuck, I wasn't buying it, I didn't like it. Understanding comes through the maximum level of information. Folks don't be trying to understand. Yeah, but that'll never happen. True. I try to do my part. You know, you only can do so much. All I can say is, what is it, the Stormtrooper movie? I'm doing my part. Game Pass has been great because I wouldn't have bought Avowed. It was straight up ass. Yeah, I feel like that's a game that came out this year and like nobody's talking about it. Like it must have been hella mid. Look at that. It was mid. Same for the Mafia, the old. Yeah, I forgot that shit came out too. Yeah, Mafia. Anybody playing Mafia? I seen a couple people scream it was game of the year, but outside of that, like that game kind of came and went. The gameplay looked boring to me and uninspired. I didn't see anyone streaming it.
We're 4 wins.
It was extremely mid, just a nothing burger game. I seen some people on TikTok try to say that Battlefield's dead because it 4 more. Come on, this mission is killing me, bro. This might be my least favorite mission. People try to say Battlefield was dead because a lot of people weren't playing, and I gotta keep reminding you. First of all, that's another thing right there. Like, I hate how many agendas people are trying to push in gaming. It's like everybody's got a fucking agenda. And it's like, bro, are we here to have fun or not? Twitch is not indicative of how popular a game is. I seen somebody in the comment section say though, the reason Battlefield's not the biggest on Twitch is because it's adults mostly playing that don't watch streams, and I actually agree with that statement. Oh, I just hang them. Okay. It's definitely not dead because I've been playing it. I don't have problems finding games. I agree with that statement. People who watch Twitch streams like that, they're usually not on Battlefield. They go to work and then get on the game, bro. The different audience. What other polls do I put them on? Oh, all these. All those agendas because money's involved. Getting paid on Twitter has been one of the worst things to ever happen.
You've come at last. I could feel your anger on the wind.
I'm after your armor. I'll give you the death you want.
By your sword, I'll give you a good death.
Cut well.
So tired of hearing about Steam numbers. This the armor y'all hyping up? Oh, he got a... He went straight for that sword. I respect it. Fuck, nigga.
Are you strong enough to pierce my armor?
Bitch, what the fuck?
Release me from this world.
You son of a bitch! Where the hell that come from? Yeah, I got spirit though. That got me switching mad weapons and shit. Bruh. Alright, so the last 10% of health, this nigga goes Super Saiyan. When did I unlock the ball and the gun? Oh, so we just slicing through shit. Okay. What?
Are you strong enough to pierce my armor?
Thanks for the follow, buddy. Hopefully you're not as annoying as me.
Nope.
Release me from this world.
Bitch, sit down. Give me that armor, boy. This game looks so damn cool. The boss fights are an improvement. Yeah, they're cool.
Now to head back to Ugetsu.
Let me see the drip, bro. Let me see the drip. I'm not wearing this shit, chat. Personal on the states of death. Choose the right weapon. I'm not wearing that. I got it though. Upgrade the armor. I'm gonna see what it do first.
You defeated the Undying Samurai. Tell me what happened.
I put him down.
Sent
Bitch.
him to the underworld.
Your blades flashed in a howling storm. And in the end,
It's the abilities.
He carried that weight long enough.
so ends the story of the Undying Samurai. Yesterday a lord, today nothing. You've given me a fine ending. I've scraped together a few more for a story well told.
Shit, like shit. I drink to that. spent. All right, let's see. Armor. Armor of the Undying. You look better with the mask. Oh, let's see. A curse passed on, an armor that stays death. Choose the right. If weapon aligned, staggering enemies restore a minor amount of health, so it heals off hits. If weapons aligned, the window to perform a perfect parry and a perfect dodge is increased by a minor amount. If weapon is aligned, focus attacks have a minor chance to increase stagger damage. I don't know if I like that more than this one. I like playing stealthy. I don't know if I would want to upgrade that. I'm gonna sit on that one. I'll think about it. But I am dripped out. I know that much. Definitely dripped out. Have you tried messing around with the armor loadouts? Oh yeah, I forgot you could do that. I don't know if I want to. This shit's for nerds. I could have a different loadout. I don't take this game that seriously, though. I never would. I just pull up and no, hold up. Pull up for my nation. That's what I do. Never gave a fuck. I love my country. Hawkeye, the #1 Avenger. At least you can change the color if you get different dyes and shit like that. That's fucking funny. My God, do I have any new upgrades? That's the power of Hawkeye. You got a gift?
All these offerings, they're for the Onryo.
What is all this?
Atsu.
The loadout to fire, because then you can have the best setups for each situation. See, I don't want that. I'm just trying to be dripped out.
Onryo.
I'm not saying I won't make another loadout. Right now, I'm good though.
Left her offerings?
Some folks don't want to risk getting caught in her wake. Others are grateful she's doing what they don't have the guts to do. Get even.
It's drip or drown over here. That's how I play.
Trust me, you'll be seeing more of these around Ezo.
Drip or drown. I see something to
It's a
collect.
reputable business, I assure you.
I was wondering what you were up to.
Mind your business. I thought he was supposed to give me a gift.
Looking to arm yourself with quality goods? It's so much to take in. I know.
Ain't got nothing I want.
Never a dull moment.
All right, y'all. I'm getting up. I'm going to hit the fucking gym, bro. Gonna be a responsible adult before it gets too late and I don't want to go. We've been live for almost 7 hours. Let me see if there's anybody I can toss it to. I told the boys I was gonna play Battlefield tonight. Am I gonna stream it? No, but I think JG is. So exclamation point JG in the chat if you want to follow him. Let me see if there's anybody I can toss it to. We're going outside, buddy. I gotta take him outside too. Who can I run to? Watts is live. I go watch Watts. I go do adult shit. She's playing Ninja Gaiden for those that want to watch. Let me see, right? This shit loud as hell. She locked in. She ain't saying shit. She raved. I appreciate everybody who came through to the stream. If you're new, hit the follow button. Thank you to everybody who sub, donated, all that bullshit. I will be back Sunday. If I'm not back Sunday, definitely Monday. Definitely Monday though. It depends on what I'm doing Sunday. I don't know. We'll see. It's the weekend. But I'm back. I'm back. I had technical issues, but we back. All right. I'll holler at y'all. Show Watts some love. Be nice in the chat, and I'll see y'all later. Peace.
It's the scariest sight of the season, being safe-ish. Those horrors disappear with ADT's easy-to-install systems, 24/7 monitoring, and smart cameras, giving you real peace of mind. Stop being safe-ish this Halloween. Visit ADT.com to find out more.
And don't forget, lights off, alarm on.
Brandy Carlisle, live in concert. The Human Tour. Friday, March 6th, Chase Center. Brandy Carlisle. With special guest, The Head and the Heart. Register now for the pre-sale at brandycarlislive.com. Don't miss Brandy Carlisle in concert.
Play the music the moment is calling for, whether it's turning up the party or winding down to relax in the evening. Curate the day's soundtrack with ad-free music listening and offline downloads on Spotify Premium. Tap the banner to learn more.
You check your feed and your account. You check the score and the restaurant reviews. You check your hair and reflective surfaces and the world around you for recession indicators. So you check all that, but you don't check to see what your ride options are? In this economy, next time, check Lyft.
When it comes to reducing carbon emissions, the heaviest industries face the toughest challenges. That's where we come in. ExxonMobil is investing in technology to help American industry lower its emissions, including in our own operations. All while empowering businesses and creating job opportunities. It turns out that fewer emissions can mean a stronger economy. ExxonMobil, let's deliver.
Optimism isn't sunshine and rainbows. It's fixing things, changing things, changing the way we fix things. Rolled up sleeves, breaking through. Growing power to meet growing needs. Working to run the world on smarter energy every day. Taking power where the grid's never been. Then getting up and doing it again. Because if optimism never stops, then change can't either. GE Vernova, the energy of change.
The NBA season tips off, and so does DraftKings' newest fantasy game. DraftKings Pick 6 is the easiest way to play for big wins, with every possession giving you a shot at real money. Here's how to play. Just pick more or less on 2 or more stats, and unlock the upside every game brings. Download the DraftKings Pick 6 app now, and use promo code SPOTIFY. That's promo code SPOTIFY. Play just $5, get $50 in Pick 6 bonus picks. Make the call. Ride the upside in partnership with DraftKings Pick 6. The crown is yours. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Help is available for problem gambling. Call 888-789-7777 or visit ccpg.org in Connecticut. Must be 18 and over. Age and eligibility restrictions vary by jurisdiction. Pick 6 not available everywhere, including New York and Ontario. Void where prohibited. 1 per new customer. Bonus awarded as non-withdrawable Pick 6 bonus picks that expire in 14 days. Limited time offer. See terms at pick6.draftkings.com/promos.
The Metaverse by Matthew Ball is one of Apple's most anticipated books of this summer, an Amazon editor's choice in nonfiction, and according to Fast Company, one of the best technology books of the summer. Derek Thompson of The Atlantic calls it a definitive statement about an emerging phenomenon that could shape the digital world. Read The Metaverse and How It Will Revolutionize Everything by pioneering theorist Matthew Ball. Available now from Live Right Publishing.
S19 has
You check your feed and your account. You check the score and the restaurant reviews. You check your hair and reflective surfaces and the world around you for recession indicators. So you check all that, but you don't check to see what your ride options are? In this economy, next time, check Lyft.
Halloween's almost here, and with Target Circle 360, you can get everything you need delivered to your door right when you need it. Out of their favorite candy? Ordered. Need snacks for a party? Done. Looking for a backup costume because your kid changed their mind? Handled. With Target Circle 360, Halloween fun is covered. Join now and get same-day delivery all season long. Only at Target. Membership required. Subject to terms and conditions. Applies to orders over $35.
Brandy Carlisle. Live in concert. The Human Tour. Friday, March 6th. Chase Center. Brandy Carlisle. With special guest, The Head and the Heart. Register now for the pre-sale at brandycarlislive.com. Don't miss Brandy Carlisle in concert.
awesome music? Of course you are. It's always better to tune in than turn down. That's what White Claw Surge is all about. It's for those moments when the playlist's reaching its peak, when you realize the day is what you make of it. With bold flavors and 8% alcohol by volume, unleash the night. Unleash White Claw Surge. Please drink responsibly. Hard seltzer with flavors, 8% alcohol by volume. White Claw Seltzer Works, Chicago, Illinois.
Here's the deal. Combine your wireless and internet with AT&T and learn how you can get the latest phone every year for the next 3 years. Guaranteed. Seriously, it's that simple. Learn how wireless plus internet equals a free phone every year for 3 years on AT&T, America's fastest network.
Limited time. Terms and restrictions apply. Visit att.com for details. Fastest wireless. Root metrics. United States Root Score Report 1H 2025. Fastest internet. AT&T Fiber based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence data 1H 2025. Limited availability.
The Metaverse by Matthew Ball is one of Apple's most anticipated books of this summer, an Amazon editor's choice in nonfiction, and according to Fast Company, one of the best technology books of the summer. Derek Thompson of The Atlantic calls it a definitive statement about an emerging phenomenon that could shape the digital world. Read The Metaverse and How It Will Revolutionize Everything by pioneering theorist Matthew Ball. Available now from Live Right Publishing.
TVs in the back, TVs in the back seat, TVs in the back, TVs in the back, TVs in the back seat, TVs
You check your feed and your account. You check the score and the restaurant reviews. You check your hair and reflective surfaces and the world around you for recession indicators. So you check all that, but you don't check to see what your ride options are? In this economy, next time, check Lyft.
Hey, Spotifyers. Click or tap the banner to listen to New Music Friday. The best new tracks, from your favorite artists to the next big thing, all in one playlist and updated every Friday. Brought to you by our friends at Jimmy John's. Pickle Witch, back in a big way.
It's Cybersecurity Awareness Month, and LifeLock has tips to help protect your identity. Use strong passwords, set up multi-factor authentication, report phishing, and update device software. And for comprehensive identity protection, LifeLock is your best choice. LifeLock alerts you to suspicious activity and also fixes identity theft, guaranteed or your money back. Stay smart, stay safe, stay protected with a 30-day free trial at lifelock.com/Spotify. Terms apply.
You want your master's degree. You know you can earn it, but life gets busy. The packed schedule, the late nights, and then there's the unexpected. American Public University was built for all of it, with monthly starts and no set login times. APU's 40+ flexible online master's programs are designed to move at the speed of life. You bring the fire, we'll fuel the journey. Get started today at apu.apus.edu.
Amazon has everything for everyone on your list. Like your teenage son, who won't give up the peach fuzz currently posing as a mustache on his upper lip. Get him an electric razor. Amazon has early holiday deals on gifts everyone wants, like the latest kitchen gadgets and toys. And some they don't even know they need, like that razor. Grab him a mirror too, so he can see how pretty he is without that dirt on his lip.
Do you know what's a sneaky good combination? A delicious crunch with outrageously tasty flavors. Yes, I'm talking about popcorners. They're popped, never fried. So you can enjoy great flavor and ingredients you feel good about. From Popcorner's deliciously crafted sea salt to the cheesy goodness of their white cheddar flavor. You'll want to get caught with something good. Look for Popcorners at your favorite retailer or tap the banner to shop now.
The Metaverse by Matthew Ball is one of Apple's most anticipated books of this summer, an Amazon editor's choice in nonfiction, and according to Fast Company, one of the best technology books of the summer. Derek Thompson of The Atlantic calls it a definitive statement about an emerging phenomenon that could shape the digital world. Read The Metaverse and How It Will Revolutionize Everything by pioneering theorist Matthew Ball. Available now from Live Right Publishing.
Designated hitter.
Designated hitter.
Vacation is served. Have a rum chata, a delicious creamy blend of horchata with rum. It's best enjoyed over ice or in your coffee. Rum chata, delivering vacation vibes any way or anywhere you drink it. Tap or click the banner for more. Drink responsibly. Caribbean rum with real dairy cream, natural and artificial flavors. Alcohol 13.75% by volume, 27.5 proof. Copyright 2025 Agave Loco Brands, Pewaukee, Wisconsin. All rights reserved.
The 20th Century Studios y el director de Prey, Predator Badlands.
Welcome to the most dangerous planet in the universe.
El 7 de noviembre.
Everything in this world is trying to kill you.
Eres presa hasta que te conviertes en el depredador. Vívela en IMAX y en 3D.
We might not be alone in this hunt.
Predator Badlands. En cines el 7 de noviembre. Compra tus boletos ya.
A dream is a wish. Step aboard a Disney cruise and discover where memories meet adventure, where escape meets imagination, where magic meets the sea. Disney Cruise Line, sailing from San Diego, California.
Designated hitter.
They say there are two sides to every story, good and evil, heroes and villains. On Disney Cruise Line, mischief and magic collide, and you don't have to decide where your allegiances lie. Run with the villains, but do the occasional good deed. Or hang with the heroes, but dip your toe into the dark side. Do it, because this is your story. Your legend begins on the all-new Disney Destiny, sailing this November.
check your feed and your account. You check the score and the restaurant reviews. You check your hair and reflective surfaces and the world around you for recession indicators. So you check all that, but you don't check to see what your ride options are? In this economy, next time, check Lyft.
When you partner with CDW, you get more from technology with AI-powered tools that turn complexity into clarity. CDW experts are simplifying workflows with Microsoft solutions, uniting teams with on-the-go connectivity, speeding workflows with exceptional performance, and protecting assets with chip-to-cloud security. Make amazing happen. Learn more at cdw.com/modernwork.
Hey, Spotifyers. Click or tap the banner to listen to New Music Friday. The best new tracks from your favorite artists to the next big thing, all in one playlist and updated every Friday. Brought to you by our friends at Jimmy John's. Pickle Witch, back in a big way.
Optimism isn't sunshine and rainbows. It's fixing things, changing the way we fix things. Rolled up sleeves, breaking through. Growing power to meet growing needs. Working to run the world on smarter energy every day. Taking power where the grid's never been. Then getting up and doing it again. Because if optimism never stops, then change can't either. GE Vernova, the energy of change.
Stay connected, stay protected, and stay in control with the latest smart products from the Home Depot. Secure your home with smart cameras, doorbells, door locks, floodlights, and more from top brands, so you can stay aware from anywhere. Whether you're around the corner, across the country, or at the dinner table, do life safer with the latest smart home security at our everyday low prices. A smart home is a safe home. The Home Depot. Smart homes start here.
From 20th Century Studios and the director of Prey, Predator Badlands.
Welcome to the most dangerous planet in the universe.
On November 7th,
everything in this world is trying to kill you.
You are prey until you become the Predator. Experience it in IMAX and 3D.
We might not be alone in this hunt.
Predator Badlands in theaters November 7th. Get tickets now.
Designated hitter.
We get it. It's more important than ever to get the most out of your money. Options are key. Options like Lyft, where you get great rewards, especially with partners like DashPass by DoorDash. If you're a DashPass member, just link your DoorDash account and you'll get 5% off on-demand rides, 10% off scheduled rides to the airport, plus 2 free priority pickup upgrades every month. New to DashPass? To sign up for a 3-month free trial, check Lyft. Terms apply.
When it comes to reducing carbon emissions, the heaviest industries face the toughest challenges. That's where we come in. ExxonMobil is investing in technology to help American industry lower its emissions, including in our own operations, all while empowering businesses and creating job opportunities. Turns out that fewer emissions can mean a stronger economy. ExxonMobil, let's deliver.
The Metaverse by Matthew Ball is one of Apple's most anticipated books of this summer, an Amazon editor's choice in nonfiction, and according to Fast Company, one of the best technology books of the summer. Derek Thompson of The Atlantic calls it a definitive statement about an emerging phenomenon that could shape the digital world. Read The Metaverse and How It Will Revolutionize Everything by pioneering theorist Matthew Ball. Available now from Live Right Publishing.
Designated hitter.
I'm Cindy Lauper with fellow Cosentix advocate, Chef Michelle Bernstein.
We'll share our experiences with plaque psoriasis, with psoriatic arthritis, and Dr. Panica will talk about the possible connection.
Cosentix secukinumab is prescribed for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis 300 milligram dose and adults with active psoriatic arthritis 150 milligram dose. Don't use if you're allergic to Cosentix. Before starting, get checked for tuberculosis. An increased risk of infections and lowered ability to fight them may occur, like tuberculosis or other serious bacterial, fungal, or viral infections. Some are fatal. Tell your doctor if you have an infection or symptoms like fevers, sweats, chills, muscle aches, or cough, had a vaccine or plan to, or if inflammatory bowel disease symptoms develop or worsen. Serious allergic reactions and severe eczema-like skin reactions may occur.
Learn more at 1-844-COSENTIX or Cosentix.com/Cindy.
Sorry, I literally passed it. Took a nap. Where do we go?
We'll be right back.
McDonald's has classics, but then there's the classic. 2 beef patties, sesame seed bun, made perfect with iconic Big Mac sauce. And now I can snag one with fries and a soft drink with a $9 Big Mac Extra Value Meal. That's a Big Mac, medium fries, and an ice-cold Coke, all for $9. Score the classics at Mickey D's. They're classics for a reason. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Prices and participation may vary. Cannot be combined with any other offer or combo meal. Promotion pricing may be lower than meal pricing. Coca-Cola is a registered trademark of the Coca-Cola Company.
Vacation is served. Have a rum chata, a delicious creamy blend of horchata with rum. It's best enjoyed over ice or in your coffee. Rum chata, delivering vacation vibes any way or anywhere you drink it. Tap or click the banner for more. Drink responsibly. Caribbean rum with real dairy cream, natural and artificial flavors. Alcohol 13.75% by volume, 27.5 proof. Copyright 2025 Agave Loco Brands, Pewaukee, Wisconsin. All rights reserved.
The Metaverse by Matthew Ball is one of Apple's most anticipated books of this summer, an Amazon editor's choice in nonfiction, and according to Fast Company, one of the best technology books of the summer. Derek Thompson of The Atlantic calls it a definitive statement about an emerging phenomenon that could shape the digital world. Read The Metaverse and How It Will Revolutionize Everything by pioneering theorist Matthew Ball. Available now from Live Right Publishing.
This is the sound of Jack buzz cutting his way to a small fortune. To Jack, every time he cuts his own hair, that's $50 right in his pocket. If Jack sees DIY buzz cuts as a saving strategy, Wells Fargo is right behind him. And with their mobile app, tracking his savings is easy. Oh, ouch. However you make money work, we can work with that.
Mobile carriers' message and data rates may apply. Wells Fargo Bank, N.A., member FDIC.
Getting cozy this fall? Wrapped in your favorite chunky sweater? Yep, fall is cute. But Espolòn Tequila Margs make it unforgettable. This fall, swap the pumpkins for margaritas. Visit EspolonTequila.com. Espolòn Tequila, 40% alcohol by volume, 8% proof. Copyright 2025, Campari America. New York, New York. Drink responsibly.
This is a 5-6 hour stream. Okay. Here, we'll go ahead and play this. I'll try to get caught up on it. Okay. Shouldn't be.
Robin's ass into oblivion.
Shout out to that nigga in the chat for resubscribing. It's rough out here, so you a real ass nigga for that, my nigga.
Let's see. Yeah, I'm gonna get out of here, go take a night walk, and go chill out. Do a little exercising. Should be back here at the station before 12. Yeah, just come through, hang out, chill. Chat, I'll be back. I'll fix that. Go fund me.
Holy shit, someone just resubbed.
What up, nerds? I'm in this bitch. I'm in this bitch. Shit. Hey, brother, what the fuck was that noti? What up, Stacks? It was a great noti, bro. What's wrong with my noti? You showed up in the stream, right? I'll be mad because you got bumps in your booty hole, nigga. Why don't you do me a favor, Stacks? Since it's been confirmed you got bumps in your booty hole, call Ronnie 2K, tell him stop buying all them wigs and spend some money on your health insurance, nigga. I'm here to confirm not only did anybody who click on the notification got bumps on their booty, but Stacks Montana got the most bumps on his booty. Anyways, let's turn these fucking lights up. You said, bro, please stop. I don't work for them niggas. Fuck him, bro. I'm gonna say what I want to say, bro. Let's get something straight, because you ain't here. I never want to go to fucking community day in 2K. I don't want to kick it. I don't want to hang with none of them 2K niggas, bro. I'm going to say and do whatever I want, because my life does not revolve around 2K. When you talented, you going to move how you want to move. You feel me? Let me hit that shit. Let me stop. Why the fuck my lights ain't coming on? I'm not that talented. I don't know how to turn my damn lights on. Let me see. Oh, there we go. There we go. Hey, what's going on, beautiful people? My name is the Black Okage, aka TBH. And to be honest, today is, what is today? October 22nd. No, 27th.
Shit. Someone just resubbed.
Shout out to Moist with the sub. October 27th, 2025. And it is a fun fact that your boy is the back-to-back week 1 NBA Fantasy League champion. I won in the GI League first week.
5 or more subs,
and
Sonic my feelings.
Shout out to Booty Scratcher with the sub. And oh, and of course I'm joined by the very handsome Akamaru the dog dude. There goes my buddy right there. You say hi to the people? There you go, my bad. You gotta do your intro. And I also won in another league. I beat Flock and I beat JG in 2 different leagues. They said I had perplexity, AI, chat, GPT, bullshit ass, lame ass picks. Yet I won. Crazy.
Thanks for the resub.
The week 1 demon strikes again. I'll be back again to go 2-1 though. They gonna hate. They gonna skip this part. They gonna skip this part. Vlad. Well. Yo, shout out to K-Bear with the sub. Well, they gonna skip this part. They don't want to talk about it, Vlad. Shout out to Tehran and K-Bear with the sub. Appreciate it. What's good with everybody, man? Hope everybody's feeling good, feeling great. I got a couple batches of articles for y'all. And then we're gonna get on this Go to Yote and put in some more pain. But hopefully everybody's feeling good, feeling great. On this nice, lovely Monday. How do you keep your privacy intact as a streamer and avoid doxing yourself? I think the better question is, how do you dox yourself? Like, what do you mean? Like, why would I show y'all my public information? Like, do you feel the urge to tell everybody where you live or something? Like, what does that mean, bro? Also, I don't care if niggas figure out where I live, because first and foremost, I live in a secure building. You can't even get to my floor without a fob key. If you find a way to get to my building or you're standing outside of it, I can fight, so I don't care. Like, I'm not one of these other streamers. Also, you can get... I ain't gonna say too much. Let's just say I'm not pussy, so I don't really care. I've had people tell me they know where I live. I literally told a nigga I'll be outside in 10 minutes. He wasn't there, chat. he wasn't there. I don't care. Anyways, what was I about to say? Yeah, I got a couple batches of articles for y'all. This is not that kind of stream. Let me see. We got some. Let's see. We got some Xbox news. We got some live service type shit. Let's start with the Xbox stuff, because we was talking about Xbox last stream. So for those unaware who missed the last stream, Xbox announced that.
You can only afford to
shout out to Hey Man Gramps with the sub, appreciate it.
Sonic, so I totally understand.
Let me switch to that. Go to that. So if you missed the last stream, it was announced that the big Halo first it started with, you know, the smaller stuff like Sea of Z's, Grounded. Then they got Gears of War, they got Forza, and now the big mainstay. We knew it was over after they got Gears of War, but they announced that Halo Campaign Evolved, which will be a remake in Unreal Engine 5, is coming to the PlayStation 5 as well as the Xbox and PC, which will feature a remake of the original Halo Combat Evolved with 3 prequel levels, new skulls to change up the difficulty, and some other like quality of life changes, but no multiplayer, nothing I really fucking care about. But I mean, you know, PlayStation people finally get to play it. But a lot of people were really upset about that. I've seen some people on social media saying they were laying down their sword in the console war, saying they were no longer going to fight the war anymore for Xbox because there's no meaning behind it. Which is weird, because being 35 plus or 30 plus fighting a console war is weird in itself. But yeah, the Xbox Nation, they're feeling pretty down right now, man. They're feeling pretty down. If there was a morale level, it definitely would be in the red for the Xbox Nation, because they're feeling like all our exclusives are gone. The hardware is not selling well. Phil Spencer's an idiot. It's just not looking good. But I have some good news for you guys in the Xbox Nation. We finally got some good news. Microsoft, according to Windows Central, Microsoft's ambitious new Xbox will feature your entire Xbox console library, the full power of Windows PC gaming, and I think this is the one that's really been catching a lot of headlines, which is funny because we're going to talk about this, and it will also it's rumored to have no multiplayer paywall. I cannot talk today. Which is funny in itself, because for those that are not aware, that are not old enough, I'm old enough to remember online used to be free. It wasn't just a Steam thing, guys. Online used to be free on PC and console. Do you know who added a paywall to online? It wasn't Sony. It wasn't Nintendo. It was Xbox. That's right. The original Xbox with Xbox Live was the first online platform to add a paywall to play online. And then what happened is Sony followed, and so did Nintendo, which is unfortunate. Because, like, I halfway understand why they charge. Well, not really, because Steam was always free. But what I will say is, one thing I'll give Microsoft and the Xbox is, Xbox has always been ahead of PlayStation and Nintendo in terms of the online experience and the interface, the UI, how everything works. Like, Xbox Live was 2, 3, 4, 5 steps ahead of PlayStation. Like, I'm gonna be honest, I feel like even Sony's online was ass until maybe like the PS4. I thought the PS3's online was ass, and the PS2 was super bare bones as well. And Nintendo shit is still ass. I don't know what the fuck y'all doing over there, fucking Nintendo. Plus PSN was getting hacked all the time, but that doesn't change the fact that, you know, Xbox introduced the shit, and it looks like to get people back into the ecosystem, that's the direction they're going. And I hope this is not, if this is true, because this is a rumor, I hope this is not the ace up their sleeve to try to bring back people, because I don't know if not paying any online is going to be the thing to get people back into the Xbox ecosystem if you gave away all your exclusives. Because I then could argue, well, PC online is still free and you get the Xbox exclusive, so still, what's the point of owning an Xbox? Yeah, it's slightly better than PlayStation, but bro, that didn't even clean my fucking glasses, bro. But it's like, what's the point? But let's read the article, because I think there's some other things that got announced too. Yeah, let's read it. No gaming platform in history has been declared dead as many times as Xbox, yet it still lives on. Microsoft itself earned itself plenty of condemnation, though, when you put it in the clickbait titles aside. Owning a variety of rapid-fire strategy changes, large-scale layoffs. Yeah, we get it. Blah, blah, blah. Let's get to the article, man. Microsoft's Xbox platform has more support from Japanese developers than ever. Xbox Play Anywhere is seemingly catching on with developers at an increasing pace, and the Xbox Ally X PC gaming handheld is sold out in many core markets. The Xbox platform is evolving to encompass PC gaming, cloud gaming, and traditional console gaming too, but the latter point has left fans wonder what exactly the next-gen Xbox might look like. Combined with public statements and information from our sources, aka take it with a grain of salt, the form the new Xbox will take is starting to take shape, and here's what you need to know: prepare for the coming years. So I think this is a culmination of all the rumors that have been online. They doing this because they about to charge an arm and a leg for the new console? Probably. Because for those who haven't been following the stream, the rumor is the next Xbox will be super high end, and it's rumored to cost between $800 and $1,200. It's supposed to be some type of hybrid between a console and a PC, which is weird because a console is just a PC specifically formatted for gaming. So regardless of the way you want to format the word, a console is a PC. So what do you mean a hybrid? And like, if it's a console and so it's a PC. So it's a video game console that can run Photoshop. That's a PC, nigga. What the fuck are you talking about? Anyways, Xbox CEO Phil Spencer has been teasing for years what next gen will look like for Xbox, as people wondered exactly how this strategy might pan out. Last week, Phil Spencer said that people should take a look at Xbox Ally for an idea of where. Shown us that you aren't. Shout out to and if you really Isocia with the 5 gifted subs, appreciate it. But last week, Phil Spencer said that people should look to the Xbox Ally for an idea of where Xbox is headed, and we spoke to our trusted sources over the weekend to learn a bit more about what it means. Shout out to King Juice with the sub. Thanks for the life lessons. Nah, I appreciate it, bro. First time in the chat and he dropped 5. That's what we like to see, man. Come on, bro. We like to see that shit.
Listen, that's called motherfucking bars.
I appreciate you, big dog.
Nothing about that.
As many of us have come to expect, the next Xbox will indeed run full-bore Windows with a TV optimized console style experience laid on top. Okay, so that's what they mean, maybe, when they mean, which is funny because for those unaware, that was the original plan for the original Xbox. It was supposed to be like a modified version of Windows running on a console. How do y'all feel about that? Let's act like if that's true. what's the name? Do y'all feel like that's something you would want, Windows inside of an Xbox? Because in my brain, I'm like, I guess. What's the point? Like, is it? I feel like this is only gonna work if it ships with a mouse and keyboard. Like, this new Xbox has to ship with a controller and a mouse and a keyboard. Because what's the point of putting Windows in the Xbox if I have to use a controller? I don't want to use Photoshop. I don't want to use Adobe Premiere. I don't want to use any type of creative outlet using a fucking Xbox controller. That doesn't make any sense to me. What do you? And if you're not going to ship it with the mouse and keyboard, what are you putting Windows in there so we can use Microsoft Edge with a controller? Like, I don't know about that. Yeah, it's redundant. So it depends on how they format it. Microsoft decided to sideline its own Xbox handhelds and go to the market with the Xbox Ally in partnership with Asus this year to start gathering feedback on the experience that will essentially power its next wave of console hardware. I'm told that Microsoft still plans to make its own Xbox handheld eventually too, along the lines of this new plan. President Sarah Bond has teased a variety of first-party Xbox hardware made in partnership with AMD, and what it will all look like though. At this point, just get a PC. It's for people who don't want to build a PC, maybe. You don't want to see a Premiere crash screen every 30 minutes on your Xbox. And I feel like for this to work too, like they would have to make it to where it naturally launches in the game console, but then you could also choose to restart it into Windows.
But honestly,
Because I don't know if I would, if I'm trying to play games,
Sonic's BBC.
I don't know if I want to start in Windows every damn time. Shout out to Eli with the sub, appreciate it. Like, are they going to put a keyboard on the controller? Oh, hell no. Nah. It's got to be separate. Indeed, the Xbox Ally, blah, 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 with its full X-ray is essential the same. Yeah, we know. I want to talk about the PC, though. Where the Xbox console will differ from a traditional Windows PC is that it'll feel like a traditional Xbox console out of the box. The onboarding experience will be similar to what you get in today's console, and if you choose, you can remain fully inside the Xbox ecosystem, never touching Windows itself. Exiting out to Windows will be those who want to access games traditionally not available on Xbox, including PlayStation games on Steam, mouse and keyboard, first-party games like League of Legends, or even classic games from GOG and like. Yo, shout out to DJ Cars. So I guess the approach they're trying to give is it's going to be a traditional, easy to use plug and play console. But if you want more customization, if you want to load in Steam and get those exclusive PC games or get those PlayStation games that are going to be available on Steam, it will be an option, which I'm not mad at. It's just, is that worth $800 to $1,200 like it's rumored? I don't know. But I'm not going to be mad at more options. Also, that also means it'd be easier to put emulators on the Xbox. Allegedly. It already is, but it'd be even easier. I think that would be the actual benefit of this Windows Xbox combo. The problem with emulation, because right now, for those unaware, you can emulate Switch 2 games. Allegedly. So in theory, with the new Xbox, you can get PlayStation, PC, Xbox, and Nintendo games all on one platform that you could play on your TV, allegedly. And it would be easier because it would be running off of Windows. The only problem with that is that can't be a selling point. Like they can't advertise that. So it's like, how do you get that message across? Like that's something I would challenge the PR team, like Sarah Bond. Think about that. Like, how can you convey that message? Is that in the Discord? I want to play the new Donkey Kong. I'm not telling you where to get it. I don't know where to get it. I don't know what y'all talking about. You said laugh my ass off, but we all know. Does that $800 to $1,200 factor in the tariffs though? That's a good question. I don't know. It's all a rumor. You'll be able to run PlayStation titles like God of War, Ghost of Tsushima, and Spider-Man on the next Xbox purchase via Steam or Epic Games. You'll be able to play World of Warcraft on the next Xbox via Battle.net. You'll also be able to install practically any game, shout out to Be Custom, that runs on Windows, giving you access to decades upon decades of content on all a single device. So I guess if you're okay, this is who I would say
thanks for the
next Xbox would be for.
Afford a retwist for my locks.
Shout out to Durag with the sub. It would be for people who are too pussy, too scared to build a PC, or they just don't want to learn how to do it. But they also want to be able to play Xbox, PlayStation, PC, and Nintendo games. Basically, somebody who wants a PC without the responsibility of building and keeping up a PC. They still want the easy console experience. I'd argue there's a market for that if they advertise it correctly, but also the price point. the price point. It's going to be hard to justify or super high price point. They're going to have to get that price down, I think, if the rumors are true. I think you said it exactly. It'll be best for people who don't want to build a PC and feel like they want it. Yeah. Microsoft is working hard across the Xbox and Windows teams to optimize the platforms for TV and controllers, bringing the original Windows in the living room version from the OG Xbox to fruition after 25 years. Furthermore, thanks to the new silicon from AMD, the new Xbox will also run all games currently available on the Series X and S library. This means all the OG, so it'll have backwards compatibility. Like any new console generation, developers will likely continue supporting the Xbox Series X and S development environment for several years after the new Xbox drops in. Over time, more and more games will go next-gen native versions too, targeting the specific configuration they're in. AI-powered technologies into auto super resolution and next-gen frame generation will boost Xbox Series S games running on new hardware, but developers will also have the option to target the new box directly with Xbox Play Anywhere versions and Xbox Smart Delivery tech. Translation: when the new Xbox comes out, all the old games will be using AI to upscale the resolution and the frame rate so it looks better and looks modern. I mean, that's what the Steam Deck already does, kind of. Why I get this when you could just dock and call it a day. Well, at this point, the Steam Deck's a little bit older too. You got to keep in mind this is not coming until 2027, 2028, so this would be more powerful than a Steam Deck. For the people who want like people who's too pussy to build an actual at-home workstation, but they want one, this would be an option, and it's part of the Xbox brand. Oh, I know Xbox, I can trust them. That's probably what they're leaning into, brand IP, like IP power. Just saying like, oh, I trust Xbox. This is a gaming PC. I'm gonna go with that. I can get the best of both worlds. I can get the ease of access with console gaming, but then I can get the full customization with PC. It's just curious to see how powerful that actual PC would be.
Now I can afford a retwist for my lock.
Shout out to Jay Hertz with the sub. Appreciate it. New technology Microsoft is developing alongside the fixed nature of the hardware should eliminate a lot of the inconveniences that sometimes come with PC gaming. Things like compiling shaders, etc. shouldn't be an issue in the next Xbox. Yeah, that's what you say until Call of Duty comes out. If there's one thing I can tell you about Call of Duty, is two things, actually. One, they're gonna figure a way to fucking blow up your hard drive with 500 gigabytes of content that nobody asked for. And B, they're gonna figure out how to make you download them shaders, nigga. You're gonna get them. You're gonna get them. And you know, the funny part is, you spend 2 hours downloading shaders in fucking Call of Duty, the game never looks better. It looks exactly like the version without the shaders. I don't know what I'm downloading. Microsoft is also working on additional ways to reduce Windows overheads to benefit all PC gamers, Xbox or not. One question that is still being worked out at Microsoft revolves around Xbox Game Pass. Right now, PC Game Pass gets all day one Xbox games, including Call of Duty, for much cheaper. Shout out to the DEI Samurai with the sub. Plan for the next Xbox to see they have no paywall from where? I'm bugging. PC Game Pass gets all day one Xbox games, including Call of Duty, for much cheaper than Xbox Game Pass Ultimate on console. If the next Xbox is a PC, am I supposed to be using PC Game Pass there instead of Xbox Game Pass Ultimate? I would argue yes, because if I can switch from the Xbox interface to just Windows, then I should have access, in theory, to the Xbox PC Game Pass, which would be cheaper. So, I mean, that's cool. Right now, I'm told that the current plan is for the next Xbox specifically to have no paywall for multiplayer. It wouldn't make a lick of sense for a PC to have paid multiplayer, particularly since it would create a strong incentive for players to simply install Steam instead of using the Xbox ecosystem on that device for online games. It remains to be seen if that plan actually plays out into reality, though. What I expect is we could see the PC Game Pass being rebranded somehow. On the Xbox Game Pass website, PC Game Pass is de-emphasized and almost hidden away. Underneath the three main tiers, I wouldn't be surprised if we see this depreciated in the future, given the Xbox Game Pass Standard and Premium both now include some games. But blah, 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 blah. Before I read any more of this, I got an idea. Yo, Sarah Bond, hire me. I got an idea for you. This is how you push this hybrid gaming PC idea, right? So there's a rumor going around, if you haven't been following the stream, that this hybrid idea is supposed to be between $800 and $1,200. Fuck that. Launch it at $500 to $600. And then what you're going to do is you're going to launch a very strong campaign marketing this specifically towards children. And when I say children, I mean people between the ages of middle school, high school, maybe even like young adults, early 20s. The reason being is, this could be their version of the... So for those who don't know, the reason why the PlayStation 2 is the best selling console of all time was not the game library. It was fucking great. Don't get it twisted. But the only reason the PlayStation 2 killed Dreamcast is because back in the day, the early 2000s, a DVD player used to be like $1,000. And then if you adjust for inflation, that's like $1,500 or whatever. It was fucking expensive. Versus if you got a PlayStation 2, which was like what, $400 or $500, you could play games and you could get a DVD player. That's how I convinced my parents to get one, because we all wanted a DVD player because this is before streaming. And I was like, hey, we can get a DVD player and I can play games. You know, you're happy, my parents are happy, I'm happy, you know, everybody likes the movie, all that shit. So like, I think what they could do is they could advertise this to a younger audience who be like, hey, look, not only is this great for gaming, but parents, hey, look, this is also a mid-tier PC for $500-$600. Not only can your kid play games, but they can also get their homework done. They can, you know, learn to use Photoshop or edit videos. Like it's an all-in-one versus you buying them something super expensive like a gaming PC for fucking $1,500. But if you guys charge that $1,200, it's not gonna work. So like if I was a parent and I was looking, that's the value, I think. It being an all-encompassing device that's affordable. Y'all might have to take a hit. And I'm gonna be honest, Microsoft, you have the money to take a hit to do this shit. Microsoft stocks are they're up. The only thing that doesn't make money in the Microsoft division is fucking Xbox, the Xbox division. But Microsoft is a company with tons of different products. They are up almost 2% today, $533 per share, guys. This is one of the richest, one of the 5, I think top 100. It might be top 10 richest companies in the fucking world. If there's a company that can take a hit to penetrate markets, I would say for the first 2 years, take a fucking hit, bruh. To penetrate homes, really double down on the value that this brings to a family, especially this day and age where, you know, families are struggling right now with inflation, the way the economy is going. I seen a report this morning that we've lost 1 million jobs in the last 10 months because that fat fuck that you guys elected. Are we great again, America? Are we great? So right now, the economy is not in the best place. And I'm telling you right now, I can't speak for the rest of the world, but here in America, people are trying to tighten their belts, even myself. So people are looking to find the best value for their buck. That's the way you convey the message. Like, hey, not only is this a gaming machine, this could be a great computer for the family that streamlines everything. 42 million about to lose access to food next month. Same brother got like an hour and some change left. Bullshit. What about the price though? Xbox President Sarah Bond warned recently that the next Xbox would be a premium experience, likely hinting at a higher than usual price. In theory, the next Xbox should still be cheaper than buying the equivalently powerful gaming PC. Economies of scale and bulk purchasing deals with AMD and others will drive costs down, buoyed with the fact that Microsoft doesn't have to pay itself for the Windows license. Microsoft's front-loading the Xbox ecosystem also helps to subsidize costs to some degree. Despite the box being open to other stores, most casuals will still remain in the Xbox ecosystem for most of their play and purchase.
Bag on a super nigga like me would be super appropriate for a time like this.
Shout out to Blaze Light Zero with the super chat. Appreciate you. But Trump is bringing powers to the players. He can do no wrong. Yeah, to the buffoons, basically. Yeah, so this is the rumor I was talking about. They're saying that it's going to cost more than usual. Guys, find a way to bring the price down. That's how you're going to do it. Bring the price down. Imagine, oh my God, Xbox, you guys are fucking crazy. Take a hit on this product, man. Find a way to bring the price down on the next Xbox, because if I'm a consumer who's on a tight budget and can only afford one platform, you advertise that for $500, our Xbox plays Xbox, PC, Nintendo, PlayStation games, everything. For this $500 price tag, I can also run Photoshop, Windows, Adobe Premiere, any web browser, any PC application. This all-in-one encompassing thing for $500, and it's a mid to high tier level PC. If I'm a PlayStation Sony pony, even I'm looking over at Xbox and I'm on a budget, maybe I can wait 6 months to a year for the next Ghost of Tsushima 3 or whatever. Like, it's not that important. Maybe I could. Both PS5 and Xbox Series X was $500 when they released. Yeah, but they're talking about this thing will be super high end. And that's why I said they need to potentially take a hit on the price and lose out on a little bit of money just to get home penetration. Because once you get into millions of homes, then you just have to sell in bulk on the software or sell in bulk on the Game Pass, basically. you know, make it a loss leader. It's called a loss leader in business is what I'm talking about. Every viewer needs a content creator like brother helping me get through the work. Hey, I appreciate it, Project Gameverse. I mean, y'all get the gist of it. This is all very interesting. I think that's a selling point, that you don't have to pay for the online, but I don't think that should be the key selling point. And then also put all those studios y'all got to work, man. Y'all paid for 100 million thousand studios, bruh. Within the first 2 years, there should be a string of amazing games coming to the platform, as well as all these features that they're announcing. Follow the $1.50 Costco hot dog plan. Yeah, the hot dog is a loss leader for Costco. I just don't believe it will be better than what I can buy pre-built or build any price. I think you guys got to remove, because I've seen you say, not just you say that, but a couple people say that. Oh, I just don't see the point if I have a PC. Like, you have to understand, this is not for you guys. This is not for the hardcore PC gamer nerd who sits in the PC Master Race Reddit and builds PCs every week. It's not for you. This is for the person who's interested in PC gaming, but they don't want to take. There are people out there, no matter what you do, no matter what you say, them niggas is not going on PCPartPicker.com. They're not going on Microcenter.com. They're not going to learn how to do that, but they want the PC experience. And there's a lot of those people out there. That's who it's for. So you got to remove yourself from that and understand that's there. Like, they're trying to streamline the PC experience, so it's not for you, and that's okay. That's okay. Like, I'm not gonna lie, I'm probably not buying this shit. Like, well, it's my job, so maybe. But if I was a regular everyday person who this wasn't my job, I wouldn't buy this shit. I have a powerful gaming PC, but for the person who wants that PC experience, but not the, they don't want to have to be on page 20 of some obscure forum trying to figure out what's wrong with their PC. This is for them. I work with a dude who wants to get into PC gaming and knows nothing about using computers. Yeah, you gotta understand, you know, some people, this is for the guy who works the construction job and works 14 hours a day in the hot sun and is tired and only has maybe a couple hours of free time. He wants to get into PC gaming, but he's fucking tired when he gets home and he just wants to hop on the game. This would be a more streamlined version of that shit. Yeah, for the Joe Blow. So I absolutely think that there's space for what they're trying to do. It's just how they're gonna need to execute the plan correctly. No online paywall sounds like a great excuse to raise game prices. Let's not speak that into existence.
From Dr. Eggman.
Yo, shout out to Roldy Plays with the subs, appreciate it. What if the person works 12-hour shifts and a machine operator just has to push a button? That's what I'm talking about. I'm subbed. How do I access the Discord? You have to connect your Twitch to your Discord, and then it should pop up like in the connection settings. So Game Pass wouldn't be required for multiplayer. I mean, it sounds like it if they remove the paywall. Yeah, it sounds like it. You have to keep in mind, all this is rumors, guys. Take this with a grain of salt. Although Windows Central tends to be very because yeah, it's Jeff Corden. He's one of the biggest reporters in the gaming space. He's very credible. This website is very credible, but even still, doesn't matter how credible you are until they come out and it comes from the horse's mouth. It's never 100% confirmed. So take it always take this with a grain of salt. This is me just shooting the shit, talking to the chat, you know, speculating, having fun with it. This is in my opinion, this is one of the funnest times in gaming. That cycle where we're in between consoles and we're moving towards the next one and just trying to imagine what could happen in the future. Just speculating. It's fun. It's fun. It's fun. It's fun. Except for PS4 niggas, because you niggas is never gonna upgrade. Because you can't afford anything. I'm not gonna lie, I was intimidated buying a PC, but after taking it apart and watching videos, it's very simple and a huge upgrade for graphics. It is simple. I'm gonna be honest, a lot of things in life are simple. A lot of things in life are very black and white, but people have fears, and it's not, the thing you have to understand is what's easy for you may not, it's all subjective. What's easy for you may not be easy for the next man or woman, next person. People have anxiety, they have fears, people learn differently, people are more adept towards certain things when it comes to learning. So, you know, I do think there's a market for this type of platform, this more streamlined PC. I mean, we saw it with the Steam machines. The problem with the Steam machines is it was just poor execution. The Steam machines was like a licensed thing where anybody could make one, and I think that confused the consumer because there was like 12 different Steam machines. They all had different specs. The controllers sucked. With this, it seems like it's still going to be primarily an Xbox. It's just like, hey, if you want, you can go into the settings and you can go full-blown Windows mode. I think that's much more streamlined, and it's coming straight from Microsoft. You see what I'm saying? Everything looks complicated when you have no knowledge of it. Yeah, real shit. But yeah, that's just the latest Xbox rumors. Some positive news for y'all, some positive news out there. So out of the three, the Xbox Ally X, MSI Claw, the Lenovo Legion, go to in your opinion, which one's better? I can't speak on any of those. I don't own any of that shit. I don't know. I did see a video this weekend that somebody's thumbstick fell off on that Xbox Ally. But other than that, I saw very positive reviews. I haven't seen any reviews on the MSI Claw or the Lenovo Legion. Everybody either talks about the Steam Deck or the Ally, but I really haven't seen anything on anything else. Other Xbox news. This one, although I just gave you some positive news, this one's a little... Our biggest competition isn't another console. It's everything from TikTok to movies, says the Xbox president. President of Xbox Game Content and Studios, Matt Booty, has claimed the company's competition no longer lies with other game studios and console developers, but everything else.
Form of glazing, that means for every donation TBH gets, I get the
Shout out to Dark City. Shout out to
gaze into Sonic's dreamy green eyes.
Shout out to Dark City with the super chat. Nah, the Outer Worlds 2 is getting skipped. It's going on the back burner of the Steam wish list. There's too many fucking games, bro. As much as it pains me to say that shit, it's just I'm still not done with Ghost of Yota. In an interview with the New York Times, primarily discussing the shock announcement that Xbox longtime brand mascot, Master Chief, and exclusive first-party game Halo would be coming to PS5. Somebody's trying to meet their word count. In 2026, Booty said the decision came as a result of seeking to meet people where they are, moving away from console exclusivity in a bid to reach more players. Translation, we want to make as much money possible. We don't care about the console wars. Our biggest competition isn't another console.
I thought TBH was a capitalist. Why y'all keep gifting subs to the community? It's starting to look a little socialist up in this bitch.
Yo, shout out to Dell with the sub. Appreciate it.
Someone donates a sub to someone in the chat.
I don't know.
To the new Section 8.
I still haven't figured it out. I deleted the shit, my notifications, and put them back in, and it still plays no matter what. I don't know why the audio plays when I mute it. I don't know. Anyways, we are seeking to meet people where they are. It's a vastly different position to both Nintendo and Sony's PlayStation brand, both of which continue to, I don't even know how to pronounce that. I'm not even gonna bother. Let's go right here. Bro, what the fuck? Let me get the pronunciation. See, this is the problem with AI. It used to be the word definition right there, and then you could play the fucking word, bro. What the fuck?
Avaricious.
Avaricious. Greedy of gain. So basically being greedy. Avaricious. Both of which continue to avariciously guard their first-party exclusive, with Sony only recently experimenting with porting it to console games to PC, about often months after their console debut. Commenting on over 9,000 employees laid off from the company during the summer, which Microsoft told Eurogamer was necessary to position the company and teams for success in a dynamic marketplace. At the time, Booty said layoffs are difficult, but they are a part of managing our business. While the total number of laid off employees in the gaming positions remains unknown, the likes of Rare and all the other studios have reportedly been replaced by AI tools they helped to build. The team at Turn 10 Studios behind Forza Motorsport is also reportedly no more, and the knock-on effect has also resulted in funding being cut for Romero Games' next project, though contrary to reports, the studio is not closed. And then they're just talking about that shit. How y'all feel about this? Matt Booty saying that Xbox's main competition is not PlayStation, Nintendo, and PC, but TikTok? I kind of get where he's going with it, but not really. I think what he's trying to say is, because I've said it on the stream before, the problem with content now is, like, we as a society, we are so spoiled. Like, when I was a kid, it was like 1 or 2 games that came out a month, 1 or 2 movies that came out a month. There was no streaming. So it allowed you to sit down and marinate and really talk about and absorb the content. Nowadays, you got Netflix, Hulu, Disney Plus, ESPN, traditional cable. You got the movies, you got video games. You got now TikTok, YouTube Shorts, you got regular YouTube. There's so many different ways. You got Spotify, that wasn't a thing. Apple Music, Tidal if you're fucking weird. You have so many different ways to take in content. I see where he's going with that, but that doesn't change the fact. Like, TikTok is his competition at Xbox, but it's not your primary competition. You know what I'm saying? Like, if this was boxing, TikTok would be like the 8th or 9th ranked contender, while you're, you know, in the top 3. Your other main contention is fucking Nintendo, PlayStation, PC. Your main competition is not TikTok. Like, what are you talking about, bro? Yeah, it sounds like copium. Like, bro, you're just saying shit. Like, he's talking about getting the consumer's attention anytime. Well, that goes back to what I said with why it's so hard to get their attention, is because they're not spending enough on marketing, and they're not marketing in the right places. There's more content than ever to absorb, and you know, they're making these $200 million games, and there's no budget to market the game. And then when you do market it, you hire these content creators that have zero interest in your game, and it turns into a fucking meme. Or you just hire a content creator to talk about your game that's super popular, but they don't even really play games. You hire an IRL streamers to talk about video games, bro, while they openly slander video games on their IRL streams. Or you hire streamers that hang out with racist people.
And this is my favorite.
Yo, shout out to Fake Hawaiian with the sub. Or you hire content creators that hang out with racist people and then try to justify it by saying, oh, they're not racist around me. Yo, shout out to Guy of the Muse with the $5 super chat. Like, ma'am, your white privilege is showing. Your white privilege is showing. He's laughing my ass. I just spat my drink out. Ain't that shit? Y'all know what I'm talking about? I ain't gonna say no names because I heard she's suing, but I just walked in. If you know, you know. This is what I gotta say about that. No, I haven't. If you know, you know. Look into it. This is why I've always said that white liberals cannot be trusted. I've always said I don't identify as fucking conservative, and I don't identify as liberal. I am pro-black, and sometimes being pro-black aligns with what liberal folks is doing, but I am not a fucking liberal. Dumb people cannot be trusted either. I'm not racist. I hang out with racist people, but I'm not racist because I don't. They know not to say it around me. You're still co-signing it. You're enabling it. Like, what the fuck are you talking about, bro? I identify as forward type shit. That's a way of good putting it. I identify as forward. They get mad when you say that. Man, fuck them niggas. And then the worst part is too, I seen a clip of another popular content creator who's white. No backbone. They don't want to call their friends out either, because it's more, and I was talking to my girl about this shit too. It's more important for them people to be surrounded by clout and money than it is to do the right thing. They know it's wrong, but clout and money means more than them than actually being a decent person, and that's why I said them white liberals cannot be trusted either. They're just as bad. Yo, shout out to Hint of Knowledge, and obviously I take everybody on a case-by-case basis, so don't take it. If it don't apply, let it fly, basically. But when I see shit, I'm like, bruh, bitch-ass niggas. She already getting canceled. If you is who I think it is. You know, the funny thing is, I seen the clip and my girl's like, what you think of this shit? And I said, I'm not surprised. Cause she run the what's that shit? She run the Streamer Awards. Ain't no black people at the Streamer Awards, so I'm not surprised that she's anti-black. You are not invited to that event unless your name is Kai Cenat. And let me tell you black content creators something too. Don't get it twisted. None of them niggas like you. They invite you to them events where it's 99% black people because you're the 1%. If you wasn't, they would kick you to the curb too. Don't you forget, you just a nigga in a coupe to them. I'm done on my I'm done on my fucking soapbox. Anyways, wait, who he talking about? Get your money, but don't forget you ain't one of them. Cause I ain't knocking anybody who getting their bag. You feel me? Get your bag. He said, what Kanye say? You just a nigga on a coupe, bro. Talk to me, bro. Anyways, what was I about to say? I just went on a tangent. I'm off the subs. I lost my mind. We was talking about fucking Halo. This is why I'll never be mainstream, chat. There's just some things I can't fuck with, man. Our biggest competition is in the... Oh, we already did this one. Let's go. Let's keep it moving. I'm out here preaching. Somebody got to talk to him. Bro. I lost my mind. Yeah, sometimes I go on tangents because I be feeling some type of way. But then, like, I be wanting to get tweets off, and then I'd be like, nobody cares what I have to say. I was talking to my girl about that the other day. We was having soup, and I was just like, I be having thoughts about a lot of stuff, but I be feeling like the things that I have to say, it doesn't matter, because the only thing that matters is fucking attention and popularity and shit like that. And I'm just getting old. I'm just like, I'll just leave it in the drafts. I don't care. Like, whatever, dude. Unless it's something really bad. If I clip that, you gotta upload that shit tomorrow. I will. I don't give a fuck. I ain't say no names. He laughed, but he was dead serious. No lie, but the only other race in the group would be Asian for some reason. Well, I mean, if you saw Get Out, there's a reason why there was an Asian person at the dinner table.
We've got one loyal fan base.
Trust me, they will care.
As loyal as Amy's dumbass is.
I just be like, bruh, I'm getting old because I'm just trying to play some games and have some fun. I do think things are going to come full circle, though. I think the bubble's about to burst. I feel like the main focus for people, instead of making good content that's like savory and good for the soul, that was kind of shifted out for spectacle. And I do think that because people are starting to see a lot of these people are terrible, I do think everything is going to become full circle and it's going to get back to just building a good community and having fun with people who fuck with you. You just got to be patient. That's my take on it, but will it happen? I don't know. Halo on PS5 is a win for the future of Halo, the developer says. Not Bungie, 343, aka Halo Studios. Halo coming to PlayStation 5 is a win for the future of the series, according to one of the Xbox employees. Senior social marketing manager Josh Stein made this remark after Halo Campaign Evolved was announced recently for the PS5, Xbox Series, and PC. He added, more Spartans equals more fun. Shout out to Something Racist with the sub, appreciate it. Halo on PlayStation means bigger battles. The game that features big team battle. It always had big battles. Like, this is what I be talking about, the PR shit. Shut the fuck up, bro. Halo on PlayStation means bigger battles, stronger community. Oh my God, the dick sucking. They really want to sell this shit. And more love for the franchise. Sony ponies, don't fall for this. This is a win for the future of Halo and those that love it, new and old, Stein said, sharing green and blue heart emojis meant to signify Xbox and PlayStation. The only thing you should be worried about if you never played Halo and you own a PlayStation is if the game runs well. Because right now, the first impressions that have been out is the game runs like dog shit. Now, if it runs well and you never played it before and you're interested, go for it. But right now, y'all should be worried about the product, because right now, Halo's Campaign Evolved will mark the Sci-Fi's franchise debut on PlayStation's platform, and people have a lot of strong feelings about this. One of the original Halo developers is embracing the remake, while another says it has issues. The response has gone all the way to the White House, with the office making a meme of Donald Trump as Master Chief wielding the energy sword. Yeah, shout out to Ash Parse with the sub, appreciate it. That's true too. I think I sold it. I saved it. Did y'all see this shit? This is fucking disgusting. It started off with GameStop. GameStop tweeted something. And then the White House responded to it, I think. Is it right here? Did they delete it? Oh, right here. A statement from GameStop. GameStop declares the console wars are over. They got it. They're trying really hard to be funny. So then the official White House posted a meme of Donald Trump dressed as Master Chief. And then they responded back with this, and JD Vance. I'm not gonna lie, GameStop, we fucking hate you. And you're not helping your case by leaning into this fucking tyrant administration. Also, just and this is why I can't wait for another company to just destroy GameStop. This is how you know that people at GameStop don't play any fucking games. Because if you played games, you would know, you would not co-sign this shit. Master Chief would hate Donald Trump. And if you think otherwise, you are media illiterate. I said what I said. Master Chief would fucking hate Donald Trump. What are we talking about here? So like, for you to make this meme, you're out of line. Like what? Like, these people are fucking stupid, yo. I'm telling you, guys, you have to understand, if you have kids.
I am still lit about my girl saying yes.
Yo, shout out to RJ with the $50 super chat. He said he happy about his girl saying I do. This man getting married. We love to see it. Shout out to you, bro. It's fucking embarrassing, bro. reading is two components. It's not just looking at the word and being able to actually read it. It's being able to comprehend what you actually read and understanding the shit. And like, I'm just learning a lot of people do not understand the characters that they absorb. That's why you got people on podcasts saying that fucking One Piece is not political. I watched 13 episodes of One Piece and I knew that shit, bro. This is fucking crazy, bro. And then this one was disgusting right here. Homeland Security posted, destroy the flood. They're using Master Chief as an ICE recruitment tool. This is fucking disgusting. Now, for the people in my comment section saying that like, oh, you need to start talking about politics. Well, at this point, the politics is on our front door. They are using gaming to recruit people. And yo, Microsoft, y'all better fucking copyright strike this shit, dude. Nintendo copyright struck them because if you missed it a month ago, Homeland Security posted a video of them chasing after immigrants.
But honestly, there's only one ideology I resubscribe
I know
to,
I'm
and
black,
that's
but I need a
Sonic's
DNA
BBC.
test to reveal if I'm Taco Fall black or just Blake Griffin black.
Shout out to Melody with the sub. Shout out to Blaze Light Zero. Shout out to Lucci Studios with the super chat, everybody. Last month, they posted a video of ICE agents chasing after immigrants and to Pokemon music. Now they're using Master Chief to recruit ICE people, man. This is weird times, bro. This is weird times. Yo, 20, 30 years from now, it's going to be interesting. It's going to be interesting. It's fucking disgusting, bro. It's fucking disgusting, bro. What's it going to take for gamers to actually get mad? Because I was more surprised that I didn't see a lot of people upset by this. Is it going to have to be Sonic or Mario? I feel like if they tried to dress Sonic in an ICE agent outfit, that would piss the Sonic. What? The Sonic kid? You little frick, Sonic would never do that. That or Final Fantasy VII. That would be super tone deaf. Final Fantasy VII, the game about a group of misfits destroying eco-terrorists and corporations. You're using that as a recruitment tool because Cloud was a soldier. You didn't play the game. You just read on Wikipedia that Cloud was a soldier. Like, Cloud would hate you, nigga. What the fuck are you talking about, bruh? Oh shit. But thank you to everybody who started to donate all this. This shit kind of all popped off at once. We living in weird times, man. We are living in fucking weird times. Don't talk about the politics shit, bro. The politics, you can't even avoid it at this point. This shit is getting annoying. Shout out to Bravo with the bits. I appreciate you. You can't avoid it. You can't afford it. Microsoft better fucking copyright that shit, man. Other Xbox news. Free Xbox cloud gaming plan with ads is officially testing. Microsoft confirms it's no longer a rumor, and depending on who you are, you might feel, or you might feel. Yo, shout out to Steez. So all the broke PS4 niggas, Xbox is offering a free way to play different games. It looks increasingly like you'll soon be able to access Xbox cloud gaming for free by watching ads, Microsoft has confirmed. The only problem, PS4 niggas, is you will need an internet connection, and we know you guys are still on 2G. The Verge dropped a report on the upcoming feature earlier this month, suggesting that the new plan will start public testing soon, with the full launch in the coming months. Writing about Xbox's overall business plan following the news that Halo will soon be coming to PlayStation consoles, the New York Times delivered confirmation of the rumor ad-supported Xbox cloud gaming tier. A Microsoft official confirmed that the company was also conducting internal tests for free ad-supporting cloud access to some games through a program separate from Game Pass. The New York Times article reads, the original report from The Verge was more thorough on Microsoft's plans for the Xbox cloud gaming with ads, with the current version of the program being tested internally by Microsoft employees. In its current iteration, users can access some games they already own through cloud gaming, along with eligible free Play Day games and Xbox Retro Classic games. The current version of the Xbox Cloud Gaming with ads shows around 2 minutes of pre-roll ads before users can stream a game for free, with a limit of 1 hour per session and up to 5 free hours per month. This parameter are liable to change when the program is released to the general public, however. Xbox Cloud Gaming with ads is planned to be available on PC, Xbox consoles, handheld devices, and via web browsers. The current plan is for a wider public test of the program before it's fully launched to consumers. Xbox's existing cloud features are also currently restricted in the Game Pass subscribers. All right, so why are they doing this? It's because Xbox is poor. Fucking poor, guys. Not Microsoft. not Microsoft, but Xbox is poor. And there's been rumors going around that the higher ups at Microsoft are upset with the Xbox and saying they need to get their shit together. They need to make more money to justify the amount of money they're spending on Game Pass and all this hardware and all this other stuff. So I believe this is real. They're going to try to make money off ads because now you can sell ad space on the Xbox, not just in the UI, but you know, with the streaming service. And I'm gonna go ahead, new prediction. It's gonna start off like this, where it's like, okay, only certain games are locked behind this ad-supported thing, and you only get 5 free hours per month. But I would not be shocked is if this goes well, if there's not a lot of pushback for this ad thing, I would not be shocked if they come out with a new tier in the Game Pass. I don't know what you would call it, Game Pass Basic or something like that, but I would not be surprised if they launch Game Pass Basic for $5 a month, and with it, you can stream hundreds of titles, unlimited. You just have to watch an ad like every hour, kind of like how Netflix and Hulu have their lowest tier. I would not be surprised if you get unlimited streaming as long as you watch an ad every hour. And to that, I say, nigga, that's nasty. You guys are poor. Fucking poor. You know, maybe if Steve Ballmer didn't pay fucking glass knees Kawhi Leonard $500 million to do nothing, maybe you guys would have some fucking money to do something with Xbox, but you don't. So shout out to Kawhi Leonard for finessing the Clippers. Never gonna be upset with a black man finessing the system. Pay what you owe. A lot of people don't realize time is currency also. Right. And you know the ads gonna be unskippable. We know the drill. Them bitches gonna be unskippable, and they gonna be long as hell too. Long as hell. They gonna be them 5-minute ads like on Twitter. Does that include Terry Rozier though? No. That's different. Kawhi legally finessed the system. Rozier, he was doing some other shit. He was fucking niggas parlays up and shit, man. Although y'all niggas shouldn't be gambling anyway. I don't fuck with none of that gambling shit, period. That's why I never accepted a gambling sponsorship. I just talked about it on stream the other day. Like, I got offered a very handsome paycheck from a big gambling company for an upcoming prize fight, but I turned it down. Just like, I don't really fuck with that shit. I don't feel I don't feel comfortable with it. Like, I'm not saying I'll never do it. I'm just not at the, I don't know, man. And then especially after the NBA shit, I'm like, I don't need the money that bad. This is a go to stream so far, just dropping gym at the gym. Tight shit. But yeah, don't be surprised. They're testing it internally. Don't be surprised. The question is, would you guys, okay, do y'all fuck with this free thing, 5 free months, free hours a month, and then like, let's say they do come out with Game Pass Basic, $5 a month, unlimited streaming, but you got to watch an ad every hour. Would you be open to $5 a month for one ad every hour? Would you be open to that? But you have to stream the games. Nah, no. Most people are saying no. I'm definitely pro FBA. Okay. Shout out to my Soulans. Soulane. How long are the ads? They long, 3 to 5 minute ads. and it's 2 or 3 at a time. Oh shit. Gaming is so immersive, a 5-minute ad would make me want to close the game. Especially in the middle of a boss fight. Like, how does that work from online multiplayer? I'm just saying, I hope it doesn't happen. I'm just saying they need money. I wouldn't be surprised if it does happen. So look out for this new ad streaming thing from Xbox. The Outer Worlds 2, more Xbox news, punishes you for buying its $100 premium edition, but I'm okay with it. What does this mean? The Outer Worlds 2 has found a new flaw in you, one of many probably. Those who opted for the premium edition of the RPG have been found guilty of consumerism and will be punished accordingly. There are plenty of character flaws in the Outer Worlds 2 you can pick up if you play a certain way. Some things like kleptomania have huge upsides for those with sticky fingers, with a buff to sell on rates for stolen goods. The downside to this, however, is that your character will on occasion automatically steal items without your input. This can prove difficult when trying to build relationships, as most people don't appreciate the things going missing whenever you're around. If the profits are that good though, then who cares if you're caught red-handed every once in a while? I fuck with this. That is pretty funny. That's pretty cool. There's an Outer World 2 flaw, a perk, that can only be acquired through pure consumerism, and it's offered to those of us who purchase the premium edition of the game, which is $100. The description reads, "You're the reason our marketing works. Promotions and sales have riddled your brain, and you're more interested in buying the next big thing than financially planning. Jeesh. I'm down $100 and I get a kick in the teeth for a good measure. My bruised ego aside, the consumerism flaw is potentially helpful. Vendors buy my stuff at reduced cost, but they also sell items at a discount. The description is correct. Really, I want the new thing. Give me the new thing. I need the new thing. These old things, straight in cash." I'm not mad at it. This is funny. So basically, you get a store discount. I'd refund that shit. You get a store discount. That's fucking funny. That's actually fucking funny. I'm not mad at that, bro. I mean, my question is, I wonder if it makes people think. Because I feel like there's a message there, but they're trying to put the message mixed in, the medicine mixed in with the candy. I don't know if the medicine is being taken though. I feel like this is gonna fly over a lot of people's heads, right? Because they're basically telling you like, nigga, why did you buy the $100 edition of the game? It's the same exact thing as the $70 thing. It's just now you get this perk. You're now known as a consumerist. You win Outer Worlds 2. I'll put in that $100 for the Roth. All right, thanks. Breaking news. This is breaking news. Let me see. Yeah, just so y'all know, because I switched back to morning streaming, I'm usually going to be covering the news from the day before. So like if something happens and it breaks and I miss it, oh well, I'll catch it the next day. Why is this website loading weird?
It's designed to be the most powerful iPhone yet and has the ultimate pro camera system.
Impressive. Let me try. At T-Mobile, you can save up to 20%.
Crash Bandicoot animated series in the works at Netflix.
iPhone 17 Pro on us with eligible trade-in in any condition.
Crash Bandicoot, the franchise began in '96 as a flagship exclusive for the original Sony PlayStation, developed by Naughty Dog. Yeah, we know. Man, let's get to the news. Eventually moving on after Naughty Dog's departure. Over the years, the series has branched out. Yeah. Wild Brain Studios is the animation studio behind the new series, according to our intel. That's the same team that has worked on a variety of Netflix titles in the past, but perhaps more pertinently, Sonic Prime, which ran for 3 seasons and 23 episodes between December 22nd and January 2024. I heard Sonic Prime was actually really good. I didn't watch it, but I heard it was good. Yeah, I got Ninja Gaiden, but I ain't starting it till I beat Yote. Elsewhere for Netflix, they've worked on Carmen Sandiego, Johnny Test, Go Dog Go, and on the live action front, I Woke Up a Vampire. Yo, what's up with all these animes, like these transformed, and I Woke Up a Vampire, that time I got reincarnated as a slime? I'm telling you right now, I don't know when it's gonna happen, but there's going to be an anime studio that's going to make an anime along the lines of something like, that time I woke up transformed as a real nigga. Yesterday I went to bed feeling funny and I woke up and all of a sudden I could dunk a basketball. Whoa, and I can rap. Like, what the fuck is this racist ass shit, bruh? Nigga wake up with a do-rag and shit. I think I have a do-rag. I'm pretty sure that already exists. That time I was reincarnated as a real nigga. Nigga Sky. The story details are under the wraps and the talent behind the series is yet to be revealed. This would technically mark Crash Bandicoot's second appearance on Netflix, though, an original series. The PlayStation icon has a guest role. Blah, 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 blah. I mean, how we feeling about this? I'm not reading the rest of this shit. The time I got reincarnated as a vending machine. Is that real? The time I woke up on O Block. Yo, shout out to Reggie Wolf for the sub.
But honestly, there's only one
I ain't gonna hold you. It's real? Y'all be watching weird shit. The time a nigga got turned into a vending machine. Y'all niggas is weird. Why is that on your algorithm? That shit ain't on my Crunchyroll algorithm. Why is this? Why on your algorithm? What the fuck going on, chat? What the fuck going on? I'm gonna be honest, I don't give a fuck about this show. I'm not a Crash Bandicoot fan. I'm not a super, I love platformers, but I'm not gonna lie. Crash Bandicoot has always been a low tier platformer to me. I feel like people like Crash Bandicoot for nostalgia reasons. It was one of the early PlayStation games. It also wasn't afraid to take on Mario. There was really raging war in the early days. So like, if you was participating in the console war, like Crash was your guy, but Crash is not an interesting character to me. I can't really tell you anything about Crash Bandicoot other than he runs, spins, jumps, and a Kudamaga. But this dude is a fucking idiot. I mean, the tiger's cute. I remember the tiny boss fight, but not really. He's pretty low tier, man. My top platformer guys, it's gotta be Mario. It's gotta be Jak and Daxter, Sly Cooper, Ratchet, fucking Spyro. Like, I'm putting this nigga below everybody. Like, below everybody, bro. Everybody. So I mean, if you're looking to, I'm not saying I won't watch it. You said Gex clear. All right. I'm not a Crash Bandicoot fan, but I'm not gonna put Gex above Crash Bandicoot. Gex was just a cool design character, but the games fucking suck. Cut it out, guys. Gex fucking sucks. Gex is better than Glover, I'll tell you that much, but in terms of top tier platformers, he's not in the S tier. I'll put him in the A, B tier. Yeah, I'm putting Banjo. Yeah, I'm putting absolutely Banjo above Crash Bandicoot. Yeah, I'm putting Rayman. You said Knack. Knack is for... You knackers better be fucking quiet. I'm gonna go use the fucking bathroom. I blow my PC up again. Up to the bumble. I don't know if it's a hot take, but I thought Crash took a lot of skill to complete. I would disagree. I've beaten every major mainline Crash Bandicoot. Like, understand me hating on him comes from experience, because I be trying to get into it. I played Crash Bandicoot 1, 2, and 3, and then I played 4 on stream. I beat the whole thing. And 4 was hard, but I don't feel like it was hard because it took skill. It was hard because it's janky, and that's why I always put Crash Bandicoot a tier below other platformers. Like Super Mario's like hardest levels are usually hard, except for maybe Sunshine, because Sunshine's camera wasn't that great. But for the most part, like Super Mario's hardest levels are hard because it requires you to be locked in and be precise with your jumps. And the game allows it because the controls are tight. The same thing with like Jak and Daxter. Like, I could roll jump throughout that whole game because the controls are so tight. The problem with, and this is why I put Crash a tier below those, Crash controls have never been tight. And that's, in my opinion, what makes it hard. Crash 4 was hard because it's just a janky game. Like, he just does not move as fluid as other platformers. It doesn't feel as good. Same thing with like Spyro always felt good. To me, that's the most important thing with a platformer. It has to be tight and concise. That's why Knack is janky too. That shit is just not janky. Then you get those Mario Maker maps. Well, that's different because that's fan made. That's fan made. I wish Beautiful Joe got more games. I agree. That shit was underrated. I wish Sunshine 2. We need a Sunshine 2 with Mario Odyssey. Astrobot. Well, Astrobot's a good recent example. Like Astrobot's later levels that are super hard, they're hard because of the actual level design, but like it also takes skill because the controls are super tight in Astrobot. So Astrobot is good. What was I about to say? I don't know if we'll ever get Super Mario Sunshine 2, at least not anytime soon in this era that we live in. Because like I literally was joking with this with my girl the other day. If they release Super Mario Sunshine is probably my favorite Mario, despite the cameras. Like I just love the vibe of the game. If they release Super Mario Sunshine today, they would call that shit woke. So I don't know, because like if you never played Super Mario Sunshine, the entire premise of the game is Mario and the gang go on vacation. The island is being attacked by eco-terrorists, and it's up to you to clean the environment up. The game is literally about hugging trees and saving the environment. They would call that shit woke. Like, so I don't know if Sunshine 2 is in alignment with 1, like we can't put that out right now. No, that shit is woke, bro. Why they want us to fucking clean up, bro? Yeah, being a good human being equals woke, right? That's why I love it. Like the vibe was just super good. The island is a DEI. All right, last batch of articles I got for you. I seen that Zua game. It looks pretty good. That one, I think it's modeled after Jack and Dexter, they said. But we got some PlayStation news for you. Former PlayStation boss, I believe, Sean Layden says, live service games are not real games. He said it's not real. Still fucking talking about these live service games, nigga. Shit. According to Sean Layden, a live service game isn't really a game. The former PlayStation boss said in an interview that a live service game is better described as repetitive action engagement device. You just saying shit repetitive. First of all, every video game is repetitive. It's just up to you to decide whether or not you like that repetition. Thank you, buddy. I will say live service games are far more repetitive and they need to be more innovative, but every video game is repetitive. Then what is a game? Speaking to The Ringer, Sean Layden said, a game needs 3 elements. I need a story, I need a character, and I need a world, he said. And the Horizon, wait, I need a story, I need a character, and I need a world. I could argue those 3 elements are all the same thing. Nothing about the gameplay? Because what about older games? The stories were very simple. In Donkey Kong, the story was a big ass monkey stole Pauline, and this nigga pulled up with a hammer and said, "Give me my bitch back." That was the story. Like, so I don't know if I agree with it. Like the best games don't necessarily need an in-depth story, and that game is still fun in my opinion. Like what are we talking about, right? And Horizon, God of War, Uncharted all have those things. That's a very PlayStation answer. He loves those third-person, story-driven, over-the-shoulder stories. If you're doing a live service game, you just needed a repetitive action that most people can get their head around, an ability to communicate in that world with other like-minded people, and the player's desire to do it again and again and again. Layden left Sony in 2019, and he hasn't said exactly why he left, but he explained in the interview that live service was not my skill set. Sounds like he left Sony because Sony wanted it. We know for a fact Sony wants to double down on live service games, and he said he ain't trying to hit that shit. At the time, Sony was investing heavily in live service and was planning to release a dozen live service games by 2026. Sony later cut that projection in half, and some of the titles it released, like Concord, failed spectacularly. Others, like Helldivers 2, have been enormously successful. So it sounds to me like he's saying they're not real games. But I think what he means to say is they're not inspired. Because I'm not a big fan of live service games, but there are a lot of people out there that love the first Depressant. Like let's see, how many people are still playing that? Steam, DB, First Descendant. Like right fucking now, at 12:52 p.m. October 22nd, 2025, over 4,000 people in this moment are using their free will to play a 5 out of 10 known as the First Disappointment. So like, I'm not gonna say it's not a real game. It's not for me, I'll say that much. And I will go as far as to say it's not inspired, it's not innovating, because the gameplay loop in this is super boring. There's literally no difference. The only difference between the First Disappointment and
twin. I guess dropping a super bag on a super nigga like me would be super appropriate for a time like this.
Yo, shout out to Wu-Tang for the $50.
For whatever reason. Can unban me PLS? If not, I still respect and will support you, brother.
Shout out to Wu-Tang with the $50 super chat. He said, can you unban me? No, for two reasons. You probably got banned for a reason. Second, literally, I cannot unban somebody if they donated. That's against the TOS. You just did that on stream. That would get me in trouble. So no, you just be happy I'm letting you live in the YouTube. Anyways, the only difference between the first Disappointment and Suicide Squad, well, there's two things. The two main differences, one's free to play, one costs $70. And then one's a superhero themed one, and one's got big titty anime chicks. But other than that, they're the same exact fucking game. You run around with an AR, just shooting at endless waves of enemies, defending the computer. It's just one has big titty Harley Quinn. This one has, I don't know, big titty chick from One Piece. I don't know. That's the main difference. Damn, tell Wings about that TOS. Bro, Wings is who he is. But it's the same shit, and that's the problem with live service games.
Super chat. I'm going to Snapchat.
What are we doing? What was the first live service game to hit big?
Celebratory gesture emoji.
What was the first big successful live service game? I'm trying to think. I could argue probably call it. It depends on what we're calling live service. Because if you want to be technical, yeah, you could argue World of Warcraft. You could argue World of Warcraft. You could argue Unreal Tournament. You can argue Call of Duty. Those are the first ones, because those are technically live service games. But if we're going off the format of like the looter shooter type of game, he said Neopets. I mean, Neopets was technically a live service. Yeah, you could argue Counter-Strike. You could argue Wizard 101, Club Penguin. Those are live service games. But I think they're talking about like the more modern take on it, like your Destinies, the First Depressant, Suicide Squad. If we're talking about the more modern take, I'd probably say the first successful live service game was probably PUBG, H1Z1 maybe, if you want to count that. And then after that, Fortnite just was out of here after PUBG. The First Depressant. That shit's depressing. It's just boring, bro. It's fucking boring. Mini clip. What else did he say? Researcher June Van Dragen. Yo, this nigga sound like a villain, bro. Researcher June Van Dragenon told The Ringer that the Sony's misses in the live service department sting, but they're not fatal. He said, this nigga sound like an evil vampire in Castlevania. Oh shit, nigga, you about to fight June Van Dragen? This nigga sound like a fucking he sound like a Blade villain, bro. This nigga about to fight Wesley Snipes. Yo, you about to take on June? Yo, in the Bethesda Blade game, don't be surprised if we fight June Van Draven. This shit is crazy. Told The Ringer that Sony misses in the live service department sting, but they're not fatal. He said, even if live service fizzles, the PS5 business is strong. The real risk isn't collapse. It's wasted time and money that could have gone into the Sony's what Sony already does best. And I agree. You could have put out 10 small, amazing games instead of this big ass live service game. Sony has invested more than $1.4 billion in Fortnite developer Epic Games, so the company likely stands to benefit as Fortnite continues to grow and grow. Sony has also continued to invest in its own live service projects in the next big release in Bungie's Marathon. Is Fortnite still growing? Is that true? I thought it kind of like plateaued. It's not falling off, but like it's not. Is it growing? The game has already had a rocky road to release, though, as it was delayed indefinitely and caught up in an art theft scandal. For his part, Layden says companies should not look to live service to help their businesses around. If you're trying to go into that space because you have this illusion in your mind of big sacks of money coming every day for the rest of your life, most of it doesn't happen, he said. I agree. Most of these gameplay loops are not innovative enough to generate the type of money that they're looking for, and they think it's like some type of infinite money glitch. Do you need a hug, nigga? You need a hug?
Statement about an emerging
Why you hitting me?
phenomenon that could shape the digital world.
I know you don't got a potty.
And how it will revolutionize everything.
In 2023, one of PlayStation's most important people, Connie Booth, left the company after 30 years. She was never explained in her department, but former PlayStation developer David Scott Jaffe, the creator of Twisted Metal and God of War, said both was fired. She was fired! She was not let go! She didn't retire! She didn't quit, she was fucking fired! Jaffe said, which is funny. I think I'm trying to make a funny voice, but that's how David Jaffe actually talks. That's how he's known to be. Nigga's a hothead. Jaffe went on to say that the former PlayStation boss Jim Ryan gave a mandate for PlayStation's teams to make more games as live service titles, which in turn reportedly upset a number of PlayStation developers. All this was somehow blamed on Connie. Yeah, I think the problem with turning everything into a live service game is you have to understand people don't have infinite amounts of time. So if there are 10 ongoing live service games, realistically, how many of them can have 1 million plus players at a time? It's not fucking possible. And then on top of that, how many of those people are actually spending money? It's not possible. I want to play other shit. I don't want to have to fucking log in and do dailies, right? Do you want to do dailies? Yeah, you want a daily hug, don't you? I do a daily with my dad. So I get what he's saying. I still don't agree with, as much as I don't like live service, I still don't agree with the term that it's not a game. Like anything can be a game. If it has rules and somebody can win and somebody can lose, that is the definition of a game. If I say, all right, if I line up some baddies and I'm like, all right, let's see who can eat the most ass in 20 minutes. If you eat more ass than everybody else, that's a game. You can win. You see what I'm saying? No sex before marriage, but you get the point. Now, if you're into that game, that's up to you. You know what I'm saying? You said, damn, I want to play. Oh my God, nigga. Where this content at? Everything could be a game, bro. Like, what are we fucking talking about? Y'all not hearing me though. Y'all not hearing me. Other PlayStation news. Apparently there was a canceled multiplayer God of War game, and screenshots have emerged online. Screenshots of the canceled God of War multiplayer game have surfaced online. The Bluepoint-led project, which was shelved alongside a Blur Studio game, was never confirmed but known to be worked on. However, it's being revealed that screenshots from a in-game progress build of the title have emerged online. Even more so, it confirms that the God of War project would have returned to an earlier time during the original trilogy. MP First has been a very reliable source of information for quite some time. From Perfect Dark to Everwild, they've been quite accurate with their reports. Now the outlet has found screenshots of the canceled God of War multiplayer game. Its sources provided them with a ton of screenshots available here and provide some interesting insight. It's important to note that while it may be true, take it with a grain of salt. The most notable detail in the screenshots is that it would have taken place in Greece. The God of War series hasn't been back to that setting since God of War Ascension in 2013. Even more so, MP First told them that Hades would have been involved in some way. This means that games would have taken place prior to this grotesque demise in God of War 3. Translation: Sony will not give up on these live service games. They said, we know we built this brand that's known for amazing storytelling and action and adventure, but we need a multiplayer live service Kratos game. And I'm here to let you go, nigga.
Only lame niggas say that shit.
If you want to see the screenshots, I'm not going to show them on screen because for legal reasons, I'm not sure if I can show this. But if you want to check them out, I'm going to drop the link in the chat. Just remember to scroll down and click this part right here. I don't want to drop the direct link in chat, but click the available part right here. If y'all want it on YouTube, here, I'll put it in the YouTube chat as well. Wait, let me. Oh, let's see. YouTube Live. Is it gonna fucking load? There we go. Oh, here you go. I dropped it in the YouTube chat if y'all want the link. All right. Turning single player studios into live service studios and fucking them over is one of the biggest missteps of PlayStation. And you know what's crazy? I feel like it's like a unique.
Deeply appreciated. This money will go towards a 23andMe kit. I know I'm black, but I need a DNA test to reveal if I'm Taco Fall black or just Blake Griffin black.
I thought God of War Ascension was dope. I thought the single player was dope. I thought the multiplayer was just okay. I didn't think it was mind blowing.
Your super chat is deeply appreciated.
Shout out to Guy the Muse with the $5 super chat.
I know I'm black, but I need a DNA test to reveal if I'm Taco Fall black or just Blake Griffin black.
If they want to make a PlayStation multiplayer so damn bad,
make All Stars 2.
Better yet, make PlayStation v Xbox. That'll generate noise.
I don't think if we'll ever get like a Smash Bros. PlayStation versus Xbox for like legal reasons. I don't think they'll let that happen. But PlayStation All Stars 2, I always felt like that had potential. I don't see why they don't do that, man. Freaking, I personally wouldn't have wanted this game, but this is an example of that live service is their focus because this was another live service game that got canceled. Wait, why don't they make All Stars again? The first one failed. So, you know, it's funny because that is a live service game that could work. All they gotta do is all they had to do is make a straight up Smash Bros clone with a couple of unique features compared to Smash Bros, and it would have been fine. They tried too hard to be different with that formula. Because the problem with All Stars is the combat was good, the actual hand-to-hand combat, but it didn't reward you for being good at the game. All the game was trying to build up your meter as fast as possible and then spamming people to death with your ultimates. Because that was the only, if you never played PlayStation All Stars, it wasn't based off percentages and then you knock them off the map. It was based off of how many times you hit somebody with your ultimate. So they had this whole in-depth combo system, but all it was used for was to get your ult, and then you had to hit them with your ult. So then also what would happen is you would do like a sick combo, you build up your ult meter, and then if you miss with your ult, you don't fucking score. Sounds like Jump Force would, no, PlayStation All Stars is better than Jump Force, don't do that. PlayStation All Stars was not that great, but you saw the potential in it, and you could also appreciate that they took risks. Jump Force was just fucking horrible, and it was lazy on top of that. That story mode is one of the worst things I've seen in the last 20 years. I said it, nigga. I said it. The best thing about Jump Force is when they announced it at E3. That was the most hype moment about it. But when it actually came out, that shit was basura. The art style was basura. How the fuck you fuck up on the art style on a shonen collaboration fighting game when you literally had the source material right there, the Shonen Jump manga? All you had to do was open the book and say, all right, we should pick one of these art styles, okay? Like, people understand that they had to fuse all the different worlds together, so they probably had to go with one art style over the other, but it wouldn't have mattered which one they went with because it's shonen and everybody loves fucking shonen. So if they wanted to do the One Piece art style, that's cool. We can look at Goku in a One Piece art style. If they wanted to go Dragon Ball, they could have did that. If they wanted to do Yu Yu, they could have did that. You see the point I'm trying to make? That shit was just lazy. Instead, they went with this super realistic, unreal, humanoid ass looking look. And then on top of that, it was another arena fighter that I was not maybe intelligent. Because remember, the Sparking Zero fans said I wasn't intelligent enough to comprehend that game. Even though, guys, there's no difference between fucking Sparking Zero and Jump Force. Hate to break it to you guys.
As a saving strategy, Wells Fargo is right.
We should have had a Nickelodeon versus Cartoon Network. I don't think that would have happened because both of them are past their heyday. But yeah, cancel joint. Speaking of live service games, Call of Duty Warzone's focus on the year ahead is Battle Royale. Resurgence in the future of the game. Call of Duty, anybody? Raven Software says its focus on the year, which, by the way, footage of the Battlefield BR has leaked online on TikTok, allegedly. If you want to look for it, if you want to search for it, I ain't gonna show it here for legal reasons, but allegedly you can find footage. Raven Software says its focus of the year ahead in Call of Duty Warzone comes down to 3 pillars: Battle Royale, resurgence in the future of the game. And a new update posted earlier today, the developer said that the team was incredibly excited and there's much more to come, including a first look at some of the updates on the way, but insisted Battle Royale is the foundation upon which we build every new mode, feature, and memorable moment. It's crazy to hear Call of Duty's focus is Battle Royale. The game focus is literally in the title. The Call of Duty, the emotion behind war and what it does to man. That is the fucking focus. Well, it should be, but the Battle Royale. While continuing to innovate across the entire game, we feel it's important that Battle Royale remains a cornerstone in what we do, the developer stated. That's why we're expanding Battle Royale to include support for multiple large maps via map rotation. While it wasn't previously realistic for us to host multiple large maps, we've since taken the steps necessary to support it. This won't be a launch feature with Black Ops 7, but it is a key addition slated for early next year. Translation: Battlefield is coming out with some shit, so now we're nervous and we're trying to double down on it. Though it's previously insisted it would approach change more deliberately to preserve the original Warzone launch experience, after re-releasing Verdansk last spring, Fiend? Raven confirmed it's going to increase how often we release updates and refine the way we surface new features to you. The goal is balance, keep things moving without forgetting about seasonal support and quality of life improvements. As part of that, Raven says it's heard you loud and clear about Rebirth Island and the broader Resurgence experience, admitting it is stated to feel a bit stale. Nigga, what about them cheaters? You know what, no fucking cheater. We are gonna ban 100 million cheaters off your damn servers. So to start, we're delivering a full refresh to Rebirth Island, because within the first week of Battlefield 6, they deleted 100 million Chrono users off that fucking server, bro. Which includes new POI updates, a cosmetic patch, more cosmetics, and several upgrades that improve flow, Raven explained. The launch of the new Haven's Hollow map in Season 1 will be another step in spicing up Resurgence. These past months, we've made changes based on feedback received during earlier previews of Haven's Hollow. Shortly after launch, we'll be bringing map rotation to Resurgence, which will swap between Rebirth Island and Haven's Hollow. The statement added, we're also exploring opportunities to bring back past maps in the future seasons. An improved version of Fortune's Keep is underway as we speak. Our goal is to ensure that each map has room to shine without sidelighting the other ones. Moving forward, though, the developer says it will continue to make significant, meaningful improvements on multiple fronts and intends to deliver higher frequency of updates with larger emphasis on balance changes no less than twice per season. Man, you get it, bro. They're doubling down on the same bullshit. If they ban the cheaters, they lose the consumer base and they show the content. Yeah, if they ban the cheaters, how will they be able to look at their skins? All right, bro, fuck you. How about that? Haven's Hollow. Oh, a fly through. This is a look at the new map, Haven's Hollow, guys. This trailer needs some fiend. It's not doing it for me, bro. You know what's funny? I seen a comment on YouTube that said I'm happy they're adding BR to Battlefield 6 because then all the Call of Duty dumbasses that are plaguing the regular Battlefield can go play that shit and the matches will become better in Battlefield. Because I'm not gonna lie, there might be some truth to it. The randoms in Battlefield 6 feel like they're the worst randoms in Battlefield. I feel like I've never struggled this hard to get a win in Battlefield until this year, and I do feel like it's more Call of Duty players on there in comparison to other just not playing. So many people playing medic that don't heal. Nobody wants to play engineer. It'd be 60 players on a team and it's 2 engineers, bro. And I find myself switching between medic and engineer all the time because we always are missing one or the other. Shout out to Something Racist with the $20 super chat. He said, I'm about to close in on a new house. I'm super excited. Okay. Shout out to you, big home buyer. Especially in this economy. Niggas walk right over. They walk right over your body. You'll drop right in front of them and they will not pick you up, bro. And that shit is infuriating, bro. I don't like, bro, just play assault if you're not going to do your job. That way we can at least cap the point faster. Tanks just going crazy. You have to control the vehicles and that shit. Speaking of Battlefield, Battlefield's next patch will address the game's most frustrating problem ahead of Season 1's release. Update 1.1.1.1.1.10 is set to go live tomorrow. So the 28th, because this is released today. A day before the Season 1 launch, and it's taken a sledgehammer to one of the biggest problems players have had with the game since launch. The key change in question addresses weapon dispersion, which has been throwing off players' shots ever since the game released earlier this month. For those unaware, weapon dispersion refers to bullets spreading out from where you're aiming when you're looking down the sight. Players have been taking shots they feel should be hitting and only to see them miss the target, leading to frustration. So basically, where you aim is where your bullets should go. I've seen a few videos about this, people saying sometimes the bullets are all over the place. So basically, the shooting is going to get better. They said, whoa, this is a shooter. And the most important thing about a shooter is making sure the shooting feels good. This is not X-Defiant, nigga. Because remember, X-Defiant had been out for like 3-4 months and they never fixed the shooting. That shit was fucking crazy. And then they wonder, we don't know why nobody's playing our game because it fucking sucks, nigga. According to the patch notes, the patch will rework weapon dispersion to better align with accuracy and handling of each weapons. Shout out to Slade Hood with the sub. Appreciate it. You get the point. They're improving the shooting. You get the point. Shots fired. You can download the patch now. I'll probably download it tonight. I've been playing this off stream. I've been enjoying it. It's just a fun game to hop on and shoot the shit. Like, it replaced Call of Duty for me because I was like, I ain't playing Call of Duty this year. I've seen some streamers complaining that like they feel like there's nothing to do in the game because they're like, if I'm not constantly unlocking stuff, he's like, well, why am I playing this game? I've seen that from 3 different big streamers. I'm like, it's just to play for fun. Like, when did we get to this point in gaming where people feel like they have to constantly be unlocking skins and stupid shit for their fucking gun to have fun? The fun is getting on the game with your boys and your girls, your homies, and just laughing. That's the fucking shooting a helicopter out the sky and it crashing in your face and you dying. Like, that's the fun, bro. They need the dope. Like, bro, y'all gotta relax, bro. These iPad kids, man. But I like the fact that it's nothing extra, bro. We've lost the pot. The entire point of playing games is not to unlock shit, it's to have fun.
to create memories with your friends. When you think back on those days at Xbox Live or PS3, if you were weird, you think about all the times when, you know, we was on Xbox 360 in the parties just shooting the shit and playing games, right? The most we had was achievements, but it wasn't mad unlocks. Achievements and bacon skin. In troll news, apparently people loved Bella Ramsey's performance, or shall I say hated. They hated Bella Ramsey's performance so much in the Last of Us TV show, they are now calling for Bella Ramsey to play Horizon in the upcoming Horizon movie. So they photoshopped her face, or they used AI, because it says Grok right there. They used AI to put Bella Ramsey. I'm not gonna lie, this is actually a pretty good AI Photoshop. They put Bella Ramsey's face on AI. You really are a millennial, me too. Tight shit. I thought this was fucking funny. This nigga, shout out to Muji for tagging me in this. I thought this was fucking funny, bro. I'm like, bro, they really hate her after season 2. To be fair, they could be referring to the challenges because those are extremely long and you need to complete those to unlock the base of equipment. I feel that. I also feel like I'm just seeing a lot of content from big creators that mainly play Call of Duty, and it feels like they're just going out of their way to hate on Battlefield 6. Like, it's like a hate boner. It's really weird while playing it. Like, I seen a clip of Nadeshot saying, "Oh, I really hate Battlefield because nobody heals," and why he's saying that, he's getting picked up by a medic. I thought that shit was funny. I'm not saying I disagree with him, but I'm like, you're getting picked up. You probably shouldn't have uploaded this clip. But anyways, yeah, it feels like people are going out of their way to hate on the shit compared to like other games. And it's like, yo, just leave it. Like I said, I played Borderlands. I said it wasn't for me. Y'all don't see me talking about Borderlands anymore, do you? Like, let people have their fucking fun. If it's not for you, that's okay. Like, let people enjoy what they enjoy it for the reason that they enjoy it, instead of trying to change it into the vision that you want it. Because if we change Battlefield into Call of Duty, then you guys are going to complain because you already fucking hate Call of Duty. This shit just like Call of Duty. I fucking hate this shit, bro. Let it be. Let it fucking be. Go find a different game, bro. I forgot all about Jump Force. It's a very forgettable game, so it's understandable. The rumored new title for the next Sonic movie is wild. Sonic the Hedgehog movie franchise has gradually started incorporating more lore with each entry, like the latest movie's inclusion of Shadow the Hedgehog and Maria. Though this has largely delighted longtime fans of the Blue Blur, the titling of the sequel to Sonic the Hedgehog 3 may be taking fan service concept a bit too far, with Paramount executives reportedly floating the idea of calling the fourth Sonic film Sonic CD. Yes, you read that right. The next film in the Sonic franchise could be named after a 1993 video game for the Sonic CD. Which, I mean, makes sense because, I mean, if you ain't seen the movie, oh well. At the end of Sonic 3, Amy appears in Metal Sonic, and I'm pretty sure Metal Sonic first appeared in Sonic CD, right? That's his first appearance. So, I mean, I think Amy first appeared in Sonic CD too, right? I think. So, I mean, it would make sense they would call it that, right? Also, for what's the word I'm looking for PR reasons, it's never good to name something for, because people are less inclined to support it because they feel like you're milking it, which is true. So I wouldn't be surprised if they don't call Sonic the Hedgehog 4. They call it Sonic CD. I wouldn't be surprised. Yo, shout out to J2 Nasty with the sub. Appreciate it.
Retwist for my locks.
I didn't even see 2 or 3. Well, I just spoiled it for you. Oh well. You read that right. The next film in the Sonic franchise could be named after the 1993 video game for the Sega CD. This rumor comes from a recent article by The Direct, which cites a Patreon post by reporter Daniel Reichman. Though the post itself is locked behind a paywall, the article summarizes its main point. Paramount is exploring the idea of abandoning the franchise's numbered tilting in favor of a retro video game reference. As with all rumors, it's important to take this one with a grain of salt. Reichman, who operates under the username Daniel RPK, is a well-known leaker, and just like all proponents of a rumor mill, his veracity varies. Many online say he has a fairly reputable track record, especially when it comes to information gleaned from promotional materials like release dates, but the Sonic CD story should just as easily be completely unfounded gossip, so take it with a grain of salt. Basically, don't be surprised if Sonic 4 is called Sonic CD. Damn, bro, they got to stop it with these Sonic movies. Once Jim leaves, they're cooked. Yeah, I feel like this should be the last one. I'm not gonna lie, I thought like 3 should have been the last one, but I did think it was really weird with Sonic that they skipped. I feel like Sonic 1 was the origin story. Honestly, I feel like Sonic 2 was kind of like, it wasn't the story, but I felt like Sonic 2 was an homage to Sonic Heroes. And then Sonic 3 was clearly a loose interpretation of Sonic Adventure. If they wanted to milk the series, I find it very weird that they went from from Sonic 2 to Sonic Adventure 2. They should have did Sonic Adventure 1. Like, they act like Chaos didn't exist. Like, Chaos was a decent villain. If they do another one, I wouldn't be surprised after 4 if they go with Silver. If they go Sonic 06 and they incorporate Silver. You don't want to see Sonic the Werehog? No, nigga, never. I know you don't care about sparking, but did you see the FGC's beefing about Dragon Ball Fighters versus Dragon Ball SZ? What's SZ? Is that oh, Sparking Zero? I'm an idiot. Why are they saying Fighters is better? Because it is. I'll
need those to get away from my stalker. Her name is Amy.
Ninja Gaiden dropped last week and I had no idea. It's because you old. That's why. How many movies do you think Mario will make? Mario, they can milk Mario for movies for a while. Gotta keep in mind, Mario's been around since the 80s. So they can milk him for a while. And he's got a lot of different stories. And then they could do Mario spin-off movies too. I mean, you got the original Mario Donkey Kong story with Donkey Kong taking his girl. Shit, you could do a Luigi's Mansion movie. I feel like there were some homages to Luigi's Mansion in the Mario movie. They could also do an expanded Nintendo universe because they already established that the Donkey Kong universe is, the Donkey Kong Kingdom is in the same kingdom as the Mushroom Kingdom. They've always been, I felt like, separate, sort of. They never really explained it, but they've established they're in the same. So they could. I would like to see them do. I would like to see them do a Nintendo universe. I would like to see a world where we get Samus and Star Fox interacting with like Kirby and like that would be cool. Find a way to bullshit that. Some Ash Bros movie or some type of shit. Yeah, DK Bonanza confirmed that, so they're leaning into it even more. Tournament, I think they're already building that. I think they are too. Not gonna lie, no offense, ever since I played Astrobot, I'm not into Mario as much anymore. To be fair, I haven't been a Mario game in a while. What else I got for you? Oh, this is comic book related stuff, but Nick Dragata wants to see Studio Trigger anime of Absolute Batman. So basically he's calling for animation. I've been trying to tell y'all, buy issue #1 if you haven't already. Go ahead and collect that. I think it's gonna happen. Basically the people who made Cyberpunk. I don't think it's gonna happen now. I think it's inevitable that it would be animated because it's so popular. It was in the top 5 best-selling New York Times books of this year, which is crazy for a fucking comic book. But like there hasn't been a major storyline to conclude within Absolute Batman, so I think it's way too soon. But I think in the next 5 years, I wouldn't be surprised if it does get animated. Like let some storylines, some story arcs conclude before you do it. Yeah, Absolute Batman is gas. Brazilian Catwoman is certified. Yeah, I'm caught up on it. It's gas. They're animating another popular comic. They killed the children. I seen that book. It looks interesting. I might read it. I seen recently that Book TikTok, that's a community. They call themselves Book TikTok, as people who just read and review books on TikTok. They've discovered One Piece, so it's a lot of people reading One Piece right now. Yeah, Book Talk. I'm like, I saw, you know, it's funny, and it was, I feel like the universe is telling me to read it, because before I saw Book Talk TikToks talking about One Piece's manga, the other day I was in the comic book shop, and they have a manga section, and they had all the volumes as a collection for One Piece that you could buy. I think it was all of them. It was a big box. I was tempted to get it, and then I Googled how long does it take to read in comparison to watch, and you can read it like really quickly. I was like, maybe I'll read it to catch up. I was like, I'm because it doesn't take that long. It says on average it takes people about 8 minutes to read one like chapter or whatever. Thank you. We're one step closer to getting this, man. The manga's way faster. It's better that way. And I was thinking maybe I read it to catch up and then watch the anime wherever it leaves off. One Piece manga is amazing. You'll love it. Ask Ethos to borrow his collection because he don't read. But I'm not gonna lie, it did tempt me. I bought the Avatar Kyoshi collection last week. I'm gonna read that shit. Both books, because I never read the books about the story. I loosely know about Kyoshi, but like they released the collection with both her books in them. So I was like, maybe I'll get the collection for that. I don't know. I'm just trying to fill my bookshelf. I feel like it's something to brag about. I think it's dope when I see a video of somebody and in the background I just see a shelf of books. I'll be like, I like that. I want to be that person that has a bookshelf with just tons of different types of books. I think that shit is cool. I'm telling you, One Piece will be your Mass Effect of anime and manga. It has all the things as a fan I watched and enjoyed. True. Oh, the books expand the universe immensely. For the Avatar, I believe it. Only thing I know about Kyoshi is she lived till she was like 200 years old, and apparently she was like the most badass one. I was like, yeah, I might like that shit. And you know what's funny about the book talking about One Piece manga? I'm reading the comment section and the One Piece fans are saying what they love about book talking about it, basically coming from the perspective of non-anime fans. Is they're talking about the actual story and the depth of the characters, versus apparently, I guess, anime fans just argue about power scaling all the time. Oh, well, Luffy can't beat Goku. They're actually talking about the book. I thought that was fucking funny. I was like, I didn't know that was an issue, bro. I'm like, niggas still on that shit. Like, I think that's what made me get into it. Is because like they love to hear actual book fans just talking about the writing, bro. I was like, that's fucking funny, bro. Oh shit, the story is immaculate. Because for those unaware, there's a new Absolute Batman comes out this week. It's Absolute Batman Annual number 1. This comes out on Wednesday. I'm going to the comic book store on Wednesday to get this shit. So it's the origin of the Batmobile in the Absolute universe, but on the cover is fucking gas. The cover has Batman beating a bunch of KKK members up, bruh. I said, oh yeah, we got to get that. That comes out this week. So a new issue comes out this week. So I'm gonna be in the store. I might look and see what's the price on the One Piece. Maybe I'll get it for myself for Christmas or something like that if it's too damn expensive. I don't know who's making these covers, but they're cooking. If you want something in the collection, this is a fire fucking cover, bro. You said what day? Wednesday. Wednesday is new comic book day. It comes out Wednesday. This Wednesday. I already pre-ordered it. I can't wait. Yeah, I'm excited for it. Have you heard the planning to end the Ultimate Universe soon? I did. I seen that. A lot of people were upset about that shit because that's like the only good thing Marvel's been putting out recently. This man T-Base's gonna become a Zoro fan when he reads One Piece. I know who Zoro is. That's the Green Samurai dude, right? I remember that dude because I told you I've watched 13 episodes of One Piece. I just thought it was really slow at the beginning. But Zoro is the same voice actor who plays Captain Yami. I recognized his voice right away. I was like, oh, I'm gonna like this character because I like Captain Yami and they both got swords. I'm pretty sure that's the same voice actor. From Black Clover. Y'all don't know about that Black Clover. Y'all don't know about that. You know what it is though? You know what it is though? I'm afraid if I do buy a collection of manga, then I'm gonna have another habit. Not only am I buying comic books, I'm now buying manga. Because if I buy One Piece, I'm not gonna lie, I'm probably gonna want to buy Black Clover. Like, I'm probably gonna want to buy the Black Clover collection, bro. Oh shit. Oh, here's the design. This leak. I think this is gonna be in the new Batman, but this is what the Absolute Joker looks like. This nigga fighting a 12-foot demon. Y'all pray for Batman. If you are not keeping up on this shit, I see Mighty Keith talking about this. He's like, should I read it? I was like, yeah, it's actually gas, bro. This is Absolute Joker. I want a manga collection, so I feel you. At least you're honest about addiction. I'm the type of person, when I get into something, I'm very passionate about it. Like, I get into it. When I collect these vinyls, I'm gonna collect. I don't just be doing shit to do it. Like, I want to really entrench myself in the culture, basically. You're gonna be a manga fiend? Because like reading comics is fun, bro. It's quick, bro. I usually read 2 to 3 chapters every night before bed because I read, for those unaware, if you want another reason to get into reading, I read that reading helps you fall asleep. So that gave me even more reason to read because I be struggling to sleep, bro. But it helps relax you. So like I be trying to read like 2-3 chapters every night. Do you read novels? Not as much as comics, but yeah, I do. Dog, Joker fun to be a menace. He fun to be a menace. I think manga is easier to get into than comics because of the linear story. I feel that. Never end on an L. Never end on an L, bruh. Is that all I have for y'all? I think that's all I have for y'all in terms of articles. Oh, let's go in the sub box before we get on this Ghost of Yote. Let's see what the fuck going on. I started reading some comic book that just came out. I'm only halfway through. I fell asleep last night. But she a big titty
resub is cool.
demon slayer.
There's only one ideology I resubscribe to, and that's BBC.
She's a big titty Catholic nun demon slayer. I forgot the name of the fucking book. Let me switch to this shit. It's okay from what I'm reading so far. You had me at big titties. I'm trying to remember what I think it starts with an M or something like that. You said, huh? Oh, is it on my
Holy shit. Someone just resubbed.
Is it Marion? Marion Herod. It had good reviews. It had good reviews online, but I'm not gonna lie, it's okay. I'm not gonna lie, I think Gooners just like this shit, bruh. It's a new book that came out. This is #1. Marion Heretic. She's like a nun with fat ass titties that fights fucking demons and shit, bruh. I was like, whatever, because it had good reviews. It's okay. I think Gooners just like. Anyways, he said, say less. He said, I'm on that when I hit the shop. I'm on that. I believe you reposted that one. If I might have posted on. You had my curiosity. Now you got my attention. All right, let's see what's going on. What's going on in the shop box? Anything I should be aware of? I seen the Pokemon fans is addicted. Siggy was shiny hunting. He was out there. The dispatch that was talking about that. Data survival. What the fuck is this? Oh, I thought I got charged. I got a payment. A bills tack all at once. Grab a copy of Escape Cool World War II comic with animals of Escape. Oh no, I have that. That's the one with the gray background. I have that. I haven't read it yet. I have it. I think that's published by Image. I'm almost caught up on Absolute Superman 2. I think I'm like 2 issues behind. Demon School? What's this? Is it anime or something? Bruh, nigga, what the fuck did you just link me? Myth Realm Early Access. What is this? Hands-on preview of Crimson Desert. I feel like I've seen this game way too much. What am I displaying my comics with? I keep them in a case right now. I mean, in short boxes. I'm not going to display them until I get a house. I don't have a lot of space in my office right now. But when I get a house, I'm gonna get those display cases, those expensive ones, and hang them on the wall. The ones that I really want to hang. Zootopia. I don't really see no Anchor. Shark Game. Terry Crews and Black Ops. Of course, celebrities. Arc Raiders official launch. Who's excited? Screamer official gameplay overview. Screamer. Boom, boom, boom. Bluey the video game. Let's go. Bolt gun. Black on the season 1. We already seen that. You streaming early, catching it on the break. I'm trying. It's only 1:32. That shit weird as hell. All right, I'm not gonna keep scrolling all day. Once Human Power. What? Did you like Midnight Club? I never played Midnight Club, so I can't speak on it. Don't judge me. I never played it. One of those games I just missed out on. All right, let's check out the trailer. It's looking a little what? Say it with me. Full Sail, coming from a Full Sail freshman. Have you heard about the comic book crossover going on with Transformers and Robert Kirkman? I have. For those who are not following, a cartoon got. They have something called the Energon universe. It's a crossover between Transformers and G.I. Joe, and a new animated show got greenlit that's being written by Robert Kirkman in the Energizer universe. And Robert Kirkman wrote Invincible and The Walking Dead. So a lot of people are excited about that. I'm looking forward to it. It should be fire. This is looking a little Full Sail. And it's supposed to be like M-rated. It's gonna be an adult show, not a kid show. So that'd be interesting to see G.I. Joe and like I'm not a big G.I. Joe fan. I always thought that shit was corny, but I like Transformers. So it'd be interesting to see how that is like in a very invincible, bloody type of situation. This is looking Full Sail sophomore. We're just killing sharks. Who's putting money into these games? Ain't nobody putting money into this shit. You guys have to understand, if you open up the Epic game launcher, you can download the Unreal Engine 5. Just download the Unreal Engine 5 for free, get some free assets, and you can make Anchor. Ain't nobody fucking funding this shit. Anybody can make a game now. That's the reason why so many people are using Unreal Engine, because it's free to use. Anybody can download it right now, and you do not have to pay royalties on your game sales until you hit like 100,000 or something like that. Then they take like 3% of your sales or something like that. So even if you make a game and you publish it and it makes no money, you still don't have to pay for nothing, bro. That's why all these goofy ass Full Sail games coming out, bro. Nah, I'm skipping out on Dispatch. Do you think most of these old school cartoons need an M-rated version show? I'm gonna be honest. I don't think G.I. Joe and Transformers needs to be M-rated, because I'm trying to wrap my brain around that. Like, how does that work? Is like, are the robots supposed to bleed oil? And I always felt like G.I. Joe was for like little Boy Scout ass boys, like little kids. I don't know, but I'm not gonna knock it until I see it.
Doors are closing in 5.
What is this? Arc Raiders official launch. G.I. Joe, I can see it because it dealt with soldiers, right? Like the horrors of war or something. Classic G.I. Joe is super campy. No, bruh. Like, G.I. Joe practically invented the PSA. At the end of every episode, hey kids, if you see a stranger, scream stranger danger and run away. And knowing is half the battle. G.I. Like, that's what when I think of G.I. Joe, that's what I think of. G.I. Joe. Smoking is not cool. It'll make your lungs black and you'll get cancer. So don't smoke, kids. G.I. Joe.
They said the world above.
You thinking of Spec Ops: The Line.
But endings are only for those who forgot how to begin again. So you learn to listen, to move quiet, think fast. Be ready to change your mind. Up there.
Does this game have a story, chat? For the people who played the beta, is there any story to this, or just drops you in the world and it says survive?
They're twisted. The rules are gone.
Yeah, it's got some. Nice.
But if you were brave enough to wander and seek, who knows what you might find.
No sex before marriage. G.I. Joe. The visuals look crispy. Primal, made by the creator Samurai Jack. What streaming service is that on? Enlist.resist.
Damn, look at this. They ain't ducks. Come on, Apollo ain't paying enough for that.
HBO Max. At least pretty good. I'll be watching people streaming it. I'll see. I want to see what's the response. What's the longevity of this game? But I'm like halfway interested in it. It's just so many goddamn games, dude. Just overwhelmed. Over goddamn whelmed. It looks decent. Primal's crack. I believe y'all. I believe y'all. Screamer. This is a racing game.
Screamer is an arcade racing game that does a lot of things differently. One of them is that we designed teams of 3 characters each, and we put them at the forefront of the experience. Each team is made of 1 leader, which we consider the main representative of the team, and 2 members, which help him in his journey. Members use what we call entry-level cars. They are designed for your first experience with the game.
So basically, each driver has strengths and weaknesses as well as perks.
And they are also designed a little bit more for fighting compared to racing. Leader cars, on the other hand, are designed for racing first and foremost, and fighting in addition.
I'm actually interested in this, really?
Finding a character that play following your preferences is key to enjoying the game.
With all the things going on in Screamer while racing and fighting,
hey, hold up, this don't look bad.
To give the players a full control over the cars, regardless they are member or leader cars. So we thought about achieving a perfect drift system with a twin stick control. So with the left,
I remember you watched this game last year at the Game Awards. You said the font looked ashy. It doesn't look ashy now. Looks whatever. They must have improved it. It looked. I don't remember this game.
The steering.
Yeah, I would say the frame rate is dropping a little bit though, and that's bad for a racing game.
Very clean and fluid corners, sweeping and tweaking the line of the car. But if you need something more radical, and quite often you'll need to do so, to change the direction or to drift around corners, or to engage other cars in the fighting part, you use the right stick. That triggers the drift mechanic separately from the steering one. So you can interact them, so you can drift, steer, or correct.
I feel like I haven't played a racing game in a really long time.
So you can achieve complete control over your car. The difference is really remarkable.
What's the name of this?
Usually,
Screamer.
You need to enter in other games the drift state, typically using the brakes. But it's very hard to understand when to do so and how to do it precisely, and how to exit the drift. While in Screamer, you have complete control over the 2 phases.
Oh, I got Hulu, nice.
Seamlessly, achieving a total control
of your
car.
The twin stick is just one of our gameplay systems. Another one is the Eco. The Eco is a device installed on all vehicles that have to take part in the tournament, and it's a major plot point of our story. The Eco is what fuels both the racing and the fighting part of this game. For the racing,
I want to see the fighting part.
A resource that we call Sync, that allows you to boost and to shield. Instead, for the fighting, you will use what we call the Entropy, that allows you to use the mechanics of strike and overdrive.
So as Federico was saying, Sync is used for boosting and shielding against attacks. But how do you build it? Well, there's a passive way, just getting into the groove of the race, or actively building it up with specific actions like active shift, or doing KOs or others. It's all integrated into the mechanics and to the gameplay of Screamer, but we'll cover it more in the next video, going deeper in all the mechanics and how do they work.
I feel like they shouldn't announce that there's fighting in the game and then show next to none of it. Give us a little hint at the end, but it looks okay. Screamer, I like the art style though. Reminds me of Asphalt. That's a Ubisoft game. Nah, it's not on PS4. And then this nigga linked this Demon School shit, bro. What the hell? What is this goofy game? Hey, what the fuck am I looking at? Now what I tell you about this double shit, chat? See, now I gotta take a holy shower. That's what I'm talking about, bro. Let's get on the game. I don't know. See, I'll tell you about that devil shit much. You gotta get yourself a 600 million. That's not my fucking console.
The NBA
holiday season,
Yeah, you sent me
tips
a.
off,
Yo,
and
you just curse at me.
newest fantasy game. DraftKings Pick Six is the easiest way to play.
You remember the? I do remember Blur. I never played it though. I do remember it. I believe it got mixed reviews. Did anybody like Blur out there?
And unlock the upside every game brings. Download the DraftKings Pick Six app now and use promo code Spotify.
Fun.
That's promo code Spotify. Play just $5.
Okay.
Get $50 in Pick Six bonus picks. Make the call. Ride the upside.
All right, I'm gonna take another quick bathroom break. Then we finna put in pain on this Ghost of Yote real quick.
Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Help is available for problem gambling. Call 888-789-7777 or visit ccpg.org in Connecticut. Must be 18 and over. Age and eligibility restrictions vary by jurisdiction. Pick Six not available everywhere, including New York and Ontario. Void where prohibited. One per new customer. Bonus awarded as non-withdrawable Pick Six bonus picks that expire in 14 days. Limited time offer. See terms at pick6.draftkings.com/promos.
Every new follower reminds me what I need to follow the fire.
Grab an ice cold Mountain Dew and refreshing citrus kick. Head to the coast for some sun, sand, and much needed vitamin D. Some summertime by the shore deserves way there for me with cold, ice cold refreshing.
At this point, I just want some games. There's some games from the Who. Boom, 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 boom. All right, I would add a new PlayStation. I'm gonna shit up. Let's turn the sound down. Sir. Start off with the game long. Off it in my fucking ear and shit, bro. Game. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Where we last left off, I got a new armor. Still doing the same bullshit. Exploring the universe. Getting shit done. I see the drip. On the debate. Do you want to go clear out these joints right here? Explore the market. I don't know what that leads to. The only things he can hide behind his castle walls. I'll find a way inside. Just need to leave. Is the only one of the six? I don't want to kill the six. I'm just doing side quests. He is.
Nah, fuck that. I ain't doing that shit. What's this shit? Join her for a meal. I got upgrade. Which one am I supposed to go to? Now that I'm far ahead, I can watch bro playstyle. My playstyle is kill everything walking.
Nikan Kashpa. I see the Kotan has welcomed you back. Tonkori intact.
Now that the music I play is my own, I seem to have earned back what I lost. Thanks to you.
All I did was listen.
Yeah, whatever. Alright, I need to talk to her. I just don't know where she's at.
We'll have to make new clothes soon.
Can't wait for the 29th. What's on the 29th? Who won in fantasy this week? My boy refused to get out the PS4. I had to show him your PS4 slander. You had to tell him, bro. You got to draw a line in the sand with these niggas, bro. Be like, look, bro, I love you, but I can't be affiliated with a PS4 nigga, bro. We going out to the club tonight. If these bitches find out you got a PS4.
$5 on your ignorant black ass.
Oh, shit. Shout out to the Ronnie Show TV with the sub. Appreciate it. I barely won. I won comfortably. Comfortably. In 2 different leagues. Motherfuckers need to worry about day picks. I know why I picked the players I picked it. Who you hunting her? I'm not hunting nobody. I'm trying to figure out where she at. Is she in a house? Is she in that house? Am I bugging? I went stupid on fantasy, leading both leagues. I'm leading the league, nigga. I be hawking my phone too. I just came in here. She wasn't in here. I'll check another one of these houses.
If you're looking for my mother, she's not here.
You two are still fighting.
Do you have Wimby on your team? I do not. Siggy has Wimby on his team. Wimby is definitely looking like it's about to be his breakout year.
To return a lifetime of favors.
Where did she run off to this time?
The power dynamics in fantasy basketball has shifted.
The 3 hills. She should have been back by now.
I don't want to get too ahead of myself.
I go looking for her. It'll start a debate I can never win.
I'll find her for you. Besides, she promised me a meal.
Thank you.
I don't want to get too ahead of myself. But if he keeps this up, because my issue with Wimby is seeing is still believing. He's got to do this the whole season. He's got to play 65 games. But if he plays the whole season like this, the power dynamic in fantasy basketball has shifted. Because it used to be, if you have a top 3 pick, you go either Joker, SGA, Luka, whatever your flavor is. But if Wimby keeps playing like this, the power dynamic changed. Now if you have a top 4 pick, you go Joker, Wimby, Luka, SGA, whoever you want. I'll probably put Luka at the bottom because that nigga stay injured. But it really comes down to you. Or Giannis. Me personally, I wouldn't pick Giannis in the top 3 or 4 pick just because Giannis, maybe a couple years ago, but Giannis is starting to show wear and tear in my opinion. I be seeing a lot of day-to-day with him. You know, his body breaking down a little bit. I wouldn't try. Like if I'm like the 5th pick and he's still there, I'd take it. But he's showing a little wear and tear, and his play style is gonna catch up to him. Question is, who got Joel Embiid on their team? Who got Joel Embiid on their team? Let's talk about that. That shit is so fucking funny, dude. That nigga sucks, man. It's not funny because I remember I talked about it on the stream. I was like, yo, I think he might retire in the next year or 2. It's not looking such a crazy take now, is it, bruh? Me personally, I made my millions. I might consider, because like you don't want to blow your knee out to the point where you can't walk. Basketball is not that important. Like at that point, you're just playing for your ego. What's more important? Proving that you're an actual MVP, or continuing to play, you blow your fucking knee out and then you can't walk anymore. Like sometimes you got to know when they're like,
If I was a parent, I'd be like, son, I don't think there's too much lube on them knees left, my boy.
Your ankle. When we were chasing the thieves, you tripped. Does it hurt?
There are bigger concerns at hand. Listen.
A bear cub?
Exactly.
Embiid literally cannot jump for rebounds anymore. Yeah, and let me tell you why it's really bad for Embiid after this finishes.
The Ainu have a duty to offer our Khotan as refuge.
You're not rescuing anything with that ankle. I'll check the cliffs.
This is Embiid laying on the ankle right now. Well, the reason it's really bad for Embiid and why I think he should consider retiring, it's not like... So Joel Embiid was never super athletic to begin with. Embiid's whole game is he's a power post scorer who can also shoot the three. He was never... He gets rebounds, but it's based off positioning. He never had a crazy vert. And now he can't elevate on his jump shot. He's struggling to get rebounds. So like, you have to keep in mind, when you're that hurt, you were never that athletic to begin with. It's only going to get worse. It's not like Russell Westbrook, where like he was a fucking athletic demon. He hurt his knee. He came back. He's not the same Russ as prime Russell Westbrook, but he's still got some athletic, because it went from having a 99 vert to having like an 80 vert after he got injured. Joel Embiid went from having a 50 vert, he got injured. Now he got a 25 vert.
The Metaverse by Matthew Ball is
Didn't he get drafted injured? Yeah, he did. He's always had those problems. Yeah. So I feel like it's going to continue to go downhill as he's 30 plus. Because when you take a serious injury, you never come back 100%.
Experience should earn a person trust, not doubt. Remember?
Using my
I said who on my team? Y'all want to hate? All right, let me tell y'all who on my team. All right, let me tell you who on my team. Y'all niggas hate. Don't be copying my lineup, nigga. On the GI fantasy, this is JG's joint. On the GI fantasy, my team is, I got Jordan Poole at the 1, at the 2. Well, I'm just gonna name my players. I got Jordan Poole, Quentin Grimes, Reed Shepard, Michael Porter Jr., Rui Hachimura, Franz Wagner, Alfred Sengun, Paulo Banchero. I don't know how to pronounce his name, but the Atlanta center, Nkongwu, I think that's how you pronounce his name, his last name. And then I got Malik Monk, Zach LaVine, Ace Bailey, and what's his name, Kyle Flipskowski. But I might drop Ace Bailey. That nigga sucks so far. That lineup's okay. It's 12 teams, so you're not gonna get a bunch of demons. But this other league I'm in, me, JG, and Siggy in, I just beat JG this week. But this lineup pretty nasty. I'm not gonna lie. It's only 10 teams. Ace Bailey is poverty and he's a rook. I'm gonna hold on to Ace for like a couple more weeks. I'm hoping, it's just first week jitters or something, but he need to get it together because Paulo's playing like shit. Yeah, he is, but I suspect he's gonna get better. On this team, I got Trey Jones, Cedric Coward, RJ Barrett, Paulo Banchero, Sengun again. I got VJ Edgecombe, Brandon Ingram, Michael Porter Jr., Kevin Durant, Jalen Duren, Jalen Brunson, Quentin Grimes, Malik Monk, and then on injury reserve, I got Tyler Hero. This lineup's pretty nice. I'm feeling good about this one. I managed to get a bunch of demons on this one, bro. Utah's a poverty franchise. It's a poverty state, nigga. This shit is a third world state with mountains. The secret lies of morbid wives. I wonder what's next for the 76ers after Joel. I ain't gonna hold you. I don't want to get too ahead of it. But if I was a Sixers fan, I'd be feeling good right now. I don't want to get big Paulo and Sengun fan. I see for fantasy, yeah. I mean, if I could get Joker, I would have got Joker, but Sengun was the best big on the board. I picked Sengun because Kevin Durant was on the team, so I figured he was going to space the floor better, and that would allow for Sengun to go off for more triple doubles.
You said
that's what I'm hoping. I took a risk on him. He wasn't my first choice for a big. I am a Paulo fan, yes. I believe. Oh, I do think Paulo's up next. I do think.
I knew have a duty to take in the cub.
But what about this? What was I saying?
Spirits amongst my people. You and I have Kamui with us as well.
Is the Discord server not available on iOS? You have to enable it from the web browser. I don't know why it's like that. They changed the rules. But you go in the web browser, enable it, and then it'll work on your phone. Oh, yeah. I was saying, if I'm a Sixers fan, if you're from Philly, I would be feeling good right now. I'm not going to hold you. I don't think Joel Embiid is worth much. Maybe we need more data. But like maybe let's get like, cause I don't want to jump the gun, but VJ Edgecombe is looking legit. Tyrese Maxey and VJ Edgecombe looking like a nasty backcourt. If I'm the Sixers fans, I'm watching VJ's development. I'm gonna give it another month or two, and by the deadline, I would consider getting rid of fucking Joel Embiid while you still can get some value for him and just do a rebuild. Because I don't think I think people expected VJ to be good. But after that second game, I'm like, oh, he might be like legit for real.
So it's fine for the Kamui to help.
Because I don't think Joel's going to be worth much. So you better get something while you can for him so you can start building that team. What's the trade? Well, that's the problem. His contract is so big and he's so big and injured. So I don't know what's the trade. Like, who the fuck wants Joel? I'm a Wizards fan, nigga. Keep him away from my team. Because even the Wizards is up, bro. Keyshawn Johnson? Hey, listen, I'm telling you right now, we get a couple more pieces. All you dick munching niggas, don't come over here. Don't come over here, bro. We got Trey Johnson. We got Keyshawn George, Balil. The team we a couple pieces away. They looking decent. Alex Sarr's playing a little bit better. I don't want to hear it, bro. Don't fucking come over here. Y'all niggas was cracking jokes. Y'all niggas cooked. I didn't say we was a contender. I'm just saying I'm seeing things I like. I'm seeing things I like. That's all. There's hope. Don't come over here. Couple pieces away from an AFC. I'll take it. Oh, yeah, we dusting off the Bullets jersey, bro. I don't want to hear it. Alex Sarr got potential. I'll give you that. Yeah, he played like ass last season, the first half, but in the second half, he played really good. And right now, he's playing pretty decent too. So I think he just needed time to develop. I think the unfortunate thing about like rookies in this social media age is it moves so fast. And
this Cub's mother isn't around.
If you don't just drop a bomb day one, people will call you a bust. And my opinion always has been, when it comes to rookies, you get 3 years with me. I mean, look at Wemby. Wemby wasn't that damn great the first 2 years. It's always year 3 you can tell when they gon'. It's just year 1, I need you to give me flashes of greatness. Year 2, show me something a little bit better. Than year 3, I need you to start putting it together. Like it's very rare that a player comes in and just dominates day 1. Can I jump down there? Shit. They need time. Yeah, because the pacing of the game is different. The pacing of the game is different compared to college. Like, I don't expect Cooper Flagg to dominate day 1, and to be honest, he hasn't been. But I am seeing flashes of a potentially great player. I don't think Cooper Flagg will be that great until season 3, from what I'm seeing. But I do think he is legit. He just needs some time to adjust to the speed of the game and decision making. They need to take him off point guard. I agree. Houston needs to take Amin Thomas off point guard too. What the fuck, bro? Them niggas is fucking up my fantasy. Get a real. Put Reed Shepard at the 1, bro. Get a ball to Sengun, nigga. I need some fantasy points. You got a nigga who can't shoot at the fucking point guard, bro. Get him put him back on the fucking wing, bro. What do you think gonna happen with the gambling fiasco? I don't know. I hope they fire Adam Silver. I hope all the owners get together and say, Adam, you need to step down, and then we can dig David Stern out his grave, hit him with the resurrection jutsu, and he can come save the fucking league and get it back to fucking, because y'all, I put a tweet out the other day. Y'all don't find this suspicious? This has been one of the greatest first weeks. Yeah, Reed isn't a real, he's just on my team. I'm being biased. I need him to score some points. But anyways, this has been one of the greatest first weeks of NBA basketball in a long time. And y'all don't find it suspicious this happened around the same time the gambling scandal broke? It's because niggas is not shaving points no more. Niggas is not turning over the ball on purpose, not boxing out on purpose. Now everybody want to score. Now everybody want to get assists and shit like that. This nigga Austin Reeves scored 51. Yo, Austin Reeves is cool, but come on. Come on. Like, what the fuck are we talking about, bro? Everybody looking like Prime Jordan this week. Okay. That gambling shit was real. I might drop Reed Shepherd though if he don't get it together in the next week or two.
Or not. Well, if that's scary, huh?
Baby Bear. They killed the mom.
Uchi says people in Kamui are supposed to help each other, but it's hard to trust anyone when you're all alone. Music always helped me feel less scared.
I gotta play the bear song.
You'd like to hear a song?
Gotta play a bear necessities. I think more players were involved in it. I seen a clip of Carmelo talking on Gilly the Kids podcast, and he was talking about how Howard Stern really helped him. Not Howard Stern, but David Stern really helped him. Because he was like, I know who all your friends. He was basically insinuating all his friends is gambling and shit like that. And he told him to get away from him. He said it helped him grow up and mature. I said, that's why we need David Stern back.
Take you to Uchi.
Adam Silver will put a logo on anything that will accept money, bruh. Will give money. Jerseys, logos. Shoes, logos. Your forehead, a logo.
That's it.
NBA Cup logo. Everything's about fucking money.
Little one, we're almost there.
My thing is, like, if you want to make more money, then expand the NBA. We've been talking about expanding the NBA for the last 10 years. Fucking put a team back in Seattle if you want to make more money. Get all these goddamn logos off everywhere.
Go on. It's more fun than it looks.
Whee! Vito would love this mission. Put a team in Camden. There is a team in Camden. The Sixers. It's not in Camden, but they play close to Camden. It's like 2 miles down the street. Oh, shit.
You like the smell of fish, don't you?
Should we head back to the Kotan?
Give Vancouver their team back.
Let's not waste them.
They could expand more into Canada. They could go to Mexico.
All right.
If they want to expand. I don't think they should expand into Europe because they're talking about potentially making some NBA Euro League shit, bro. That's not gonna work with time zones. Ain't nobody trying to see all that. Niggas is not trying to be up at 3 a.m. to watch a game. That shit is already annoying during the Olympics.
This world. Mine has been to help my people. But now that my body betrays me, it feels as if everyone has decided I am of no use at all.
Does your son know you feel this way?
He should worry about improving his fishing skills, not his mother. The fish
There's
really
never a
don't
bad
like
time
him.
to share Lay's classic potato chips, made with real potatoes, oil,
Rolls can
and salt.
change.
That signature light texture and crispy crunch tastes better together.
What about
Best shared
you?
with friends, family, or
What
your favorite
role do you
coworkers.
play in
Whatever
this
makes
world?
you happy. Lay's. What joy tastes like. Tap
Killer?
the banner to buy
don't
now
know.
and spread the joy
Real
with
killer?
Lay's.
We have a big day tomorrow. Let us not rob
Getting
ourselves of
cozy
rest.
this fall? Wrapped in your favorite chunky sweater? Yep, fall is cute.
We made it.
But Espelon Tequila Mars?
Now what?
The whole gambling thing was centered around the NBA, but the Ricos for the Mafia. I haven't seen one picture of them. I said the same thing a week ago. That was the first thing. I'm glad more people are starting to notice what I said a week ago. That was the first thing I noticed. It was about a Rico takedown of 3 different Italian families, and they showed 2 black men. Okay.
What happens if the bear chooses to stay?
They will live with an elder, taken care of.
I think I got me a PS4 nigga car as a repo. There's nothing but fast food and stains in the car. Wait, you repo cars?
I am Nuko-ante.
You one of them niggas? You know how to fight? I feel like you gotta know how to fight to be a car repo.
Best tasting of our food.
I always see clips on TikTok of this one dude. He repos people's cars. They always try to fight him.
In a Iomante ceremony by then.
Like, bro, what? And it always cracks me up because I'm like, bro, you know you didn't pay your car note, so why are you trying to? Why are you mad at the repo man? You know you broke. But you mad at the man just trying to do his job? You know you didn't pay your fucking car note. You know you're 3 months behind. What are you doing? That one guy pulled out a grenade. Wait, what?
I will carve your likeness so it can be passed down for generations to
Little one.
So they have to
He said, no, nigga.
As a way to honor them.
I work at CarMax. I'm in inventory. They bring the repos to secure them. Oh, okay.
Now I can afford a retwist for my locks.
Shout out to Kron with the sub. Hey, we close to the sub goal. Get them up. Get them up. I seen people pulling guns on repo, man. That's why I wouldn't do that shit. I'm sure it's good money, but that ain't worth
It
it.
must be hard to see them go.
They would have died tomorrow if left alone in the woods. Now they will live for many years, loved and at peace. They will take our kindness and gratitude with them to all other Kamui when they pass. It is our way, just like your people have theirs.
Are repos allowed to carry on the job? That I don't know. Any repo men in the chat? Did I keep the blick on you?
As an elder, I offer my humble home and a promise to care for you as I would my own family. You bring us much to be grateful for, Uchi, as always.
Imagine catching a charge and losing your car altogether rather than just pay the note. Hey, bro, just pay the $200-300.
Calls for a feast. You should rest that ankle. I can gather food.
I have everything we need. Except, maybe you can find my son. Ask if he'd like to join us. He's usually fishing this time of day.
I'll find him.
Invite Uchi-san to the celebratory meal. Usually fishing, so there's gotta be a body of water. Lake. You got to use a bike for a while? Nah, niggas got too much pride to ride a bike. They'll walk. Is this him?
Over here, Siturainu. I hear you and Huchi welcomed the cub to the Kotan.
She is cooking a meal to celebrate. You should come. Talk to your mother. She might have more to say than you know.
Oh, I'll grab the salmon. Take these. If she's cooking, these herbs are her favorite.
Bikes will get stolen easy. My brother's just got two stolen.
Keeping my mother safe.
I'm not gonna lie.
I am glad she'll take someone's help.
Niggas who ride their bike on the street, I don't care if the law say that shit is a vehicle, nigga. It's not to me, not in my mind. I hate that shit. And you know I used to hate when I used to ride the bus to work? Niggas on bikes, bro. Oh my god. I don't listen, man. I'm about to be late because now the bus driver gotta let down the bike holder in the front. We gotta wait 15 fucking minutes. You can barely lift the fucking bike up because you got noodle arms. Hated that shit, bro. Like, bro, why don't you ride your bike to work? Why are you making me late? I'm on the bus. Oh my goodness.
I set up for
I brought your son.
I am glad you are home safe, Mother. I brought some salmon.
And herbs. Maybe I will just take the food and head inside. You two have a lot to talk about.
It appears my son has finally caught a sizable salmon. It will go well with these herbs you've brought.
Shout out to X Samurai with the sub.
Not as loyal as Amy's dumbass is to me.
Why do you always call me that?
It means one who is easily lost in the hunt.
Her lipstick make it look like she just mashed Oreos all over her face.
The weapons you carry. But like me, maybe you can find a better path. Oh. My son wanted me to give you this as a thank you.
He really cares for you. What will you two do now?
I continue to help my people. pass on what I know. With the help of my son. And the Khotan.
That's a
Every
tattoo?
lone wolf needs a pack.
The girl with the tattoo.
It smells good.
We'll get some good meat in you. You look like
Oh.
the windows.
Oh, even by that. We did just invite the son to dinner, and she's like, I'm gonna get some good meat in you. Is that a threat? Whoa. Thoughts of the ocean hat.
A good meal
Not one.
and a good night's rest. It will be quiet without Hoochie around.
Achievement unlocked. Chat, I'm in at 25. Mission complete. Sometimes the tattoo differ. Like illness to maturity. Coochie coochie. Alright, mission complete. These two are of 6. If upgrade.
Coochie coochie. Buy a bow. I have new items if you care to look.
Poison arrow upgrade.
Always a pleasure to take your coin.
I needed that. You act like you robbed me. That big bitch.
Stay alive, yes? Can't afford losing customers.
What else is here? On-road default.
Drawing maps would be a lot easier without everyone trying to kill each other out here.
Looks like I've already been to these spots.
Then you.
Where's the gift altar at? Am I bugging? I thought I teleported on it. I never used it before. Look at that, chat. I'm in the 27th. I have some new wares that are perfect for avenging spirits. Consider it a special offer for making Sato lose sleep at night. Find me at the Yote Grasslands. Old Inn, the best flower in the Inn zone. That's kind of fire. Which one have I got on? You still got the Clip's best album of the year. I haven't really thought too much about what's the best album this year. I did listen to this past weekend. I've been listening to the new Tia Corrine album. It's actually pretty good. If y'all haven't heard it, I've been listening to it. It's got some bangers on it. Got some good samples on it too. Bomb maker. The Oni Raiders are after a bomb maker near Auto Hill. If I help them, they may help me.
Check engine, ABS, or maintenance light on. Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. The service is free and provides a report with solutions verified by.
How does this game compare to Shadows? I don't. They're two different games. That game's more emphasis on stealth, I think. I think this has more of an emphasis on storytelling and action.
Thanks for resubscribing. This should be enough money for TBH to cop a brick from Dr. Eggman.
So, Homie's up here.
Head to the coast for some sun, sand, and much needed vitamin D. Some summertime by the shore deserves.
Shadows is stealth. Yote is action adventure. Yeah, that's the way. They're just different games to me.
The Metaverse by Matthew Ball of this summer.
Here we go.
Amazon Editor's Choice in Nonfiction, and according to Fast Company, one of the best technology books of this summer. Derek Thompson.
Okay, I guess the bombs are over here. Are these ops?
The metaverse and how it will revolutionize everything by pioneering theorist Matthew Ball. Available now from Greenlight Publishing.
I have no arrows. Why can't I not pull this shit? What? Are they not ops? Yo, it's not letting me pull. Yo, what the fuck? These niggas ops?
Nothing there. You're dead.
Oh, I guess I couldn't shoot him because he's not up. I'm looking at the wrong person. Okay, so he gonna teach me how to make bombs then? How many arrows I got? I got 4. Oh, look at that. Hold on. I'm in the 28% chat. 3 back to back. You never seen that on the stream before. So the homie up here just bombing everybody. Unabomber over here. Oh, so you just knew I was there all of a sudden. Okay.
You want to be thrown to pieces? Fine. I thought you could escape the
Yeah, burnt to death. I'll take all that. I got clips for album of the year, but Chance, JID, and Freddie are close. I still feel like that's my favorite, but I'm not gonna lie, I haven't been actively listening for a lot of stuff. I don't follow enough artists. I know whenever I finally do transfer my music from Spotify to YouTube, I'm gonna start following like everybody I like, so I know when new stuff drops. My issue with Spotify that I don't like is you'll follow an artist. Lotto, all right, buddy. You'll follow artists and like it doesn't let you know when the album comes out. At most, it'll put up a notification on your screen like 5 days before the album comes out, and it says, do you want to pre-download it? And then I don't got enough space on my phone, so I'm never able to do that. But like, I would like for like the app to just send you a notey, hey, the album just dropped, you should check it out because we've seen you listen to other shit. Spotify is just backwards to me. And I'm not gonna lie, I'm about to turn off Spotify too, because I just found out they running ads for Ice. I'm not gonna lie, so that's another reason. I'm like, yep, let me go ahead and turn that off. So that's why I was like, nah. I didn't know that till TikTok because I have the premium version. But if you have the free one, they taking money from Ice. I'm like, yeah, nope. The perfect excuse to switch finally. You son of a bitch. Ooh, that's fire.
I just want to talk.
Once I got YouTube Premium, I tapped into YouTube Music and never looked back. Yeah, I heard they added a feature that allows you to export your playlist over to YouTube really easily.
You really did a number on those demons. I owe you.
Why are the Ragers after you?
They want me to make them scorch bombs.
As if setting this entire valley on fire wasn't enough.
And yet you're running around all your...
Yeah, it does it quick. Word.
Good on you.
Thank you.
No time for pleasantries.
This weekend I got free time, so I might actually do that.
And practice if you want to leave.
What up, mod jerks?
This place is out of the way. Perfect for testing things that blow up.
They offering a $50,000 signing bonus. Yeah, but at what cost? You can't sleep well at night because you feeling hella conflicted, unless you're just evil. And then on top, even if you're not feeling conflicted, every day you fighting for your life because you see them clips. Niggas is not playing. Them niggas in Chicago not playing. I even seen clips of white folks in affluent neighborhoods in Chicago. They fighting them niggas, bro. Every day you fighting for your life. Nobody likes you, bro. And when it's and this is why. Listen, I know some of you niggas is broke. Don't sign up for that shit. Let me tell you why. Because when it's all said and done and the American Nuremberg trials start. Oh, your information is coming up that you were an SS officer, aka an ICE officer.
Let's see if your aim is.
Motherfuckers is stupid. That 50,000 is not worth it. Trust me. Let's see. Select. What the hell is this grenade made of? Like, what the hell am I throwing?
That will have to do. I can hear raiders crawling up the ravine.
I hate that they're allowed to wear masks and hide who they are. Oh, it don't matter. Because when this shit is all said and done, all that information's in a database because they dumbasses signed up for it. PS4 niggas definitely signed up. Ow.
There's more.
Where they at though? Motherfuckers living out their power fantasies and shit. Trying to be Catcher Freeman in real life. Oh shit, he got up here. Fucking drop that shield, bitch. Thank you. Put your ass down. Bitch. That shit. Pull up, pull up, pull up. Who is she throwing grenades at? Because she ain't hit nothing. As a military member, I cringe at the tactics they use. What tactics? Bully people? Bother people while they're at work? Not all money is good money. Return to the ally. Yeah, kidnapping. Like, what tactics do they use?
I'll take the other side.
How does it compare to Tsushima? I feel like it was so long ago. Since the last one, I feel like it's a natural iteration of the game. It's not gonna blow your mind, but it is fun. It's a solid PlayStation exclusive is the best way to describe this shit. The combat feels a little bit smoother. I do enjoy the world and exploring it. I like Atsu as a character. I'm gonna be honest, I don't remember much about Jin, and a lot of people were bitching that she was replacing Jin, but I feel like I like her more. Yeah, I got lo-fi on. You don't hear it? It's a safe sequel. Got me bombing people. Are we done? I agree. Jin was stern though, and his relationship with his uncle was a highlight for me. I agree. I feel that. I agree. You throwing shit at me?
I see your slithering down there.
This is my favorite weapon in the game. Yeah, I can take a guess why. Just cheesing the game. Still got the Ubisoft AI though. That man didn't know what to do with his body.
You have a gift for destruction.
Jin's uncle would hate Atsu. He would, but I mean, it is 300 years in the future. Times have changed.
I used to make things of beauty and wonder. Not that it matters now.
There is work to do. Oni raiders are mining niter across the valley, and I'm going to take it.
To make more bombs?
To make the bomb. One that will keep the raiders off my back. Permanently.
I was sent by Sensei Takahashi. He's training fighters to get rid of the raiders.
In the Gen V finale? I ain't seen that period.
I knew I'd have to. The name?
What do you consider a not safe sequel? When I'm playing it, and it feels like a natural evolution of the game, but I couldn't think of it in myself. Like, it's like creatively genius. Like, oh, that's fire.
In the meantime, you can come to me for any of your more explosive needs.
Or visit ccpg.org in Connecticut. 18 and over, age and eligibility restrictions.
Yeah, Plague's Tale Requiem was a great sequel. I got the Scorch Bomb. I'm still getting new weapons. What the hell?
Bonus picks that expire in 14 days. Time offer. See terms at pick6.draftkings.com/promos.
Boom, 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 boom.
20th Century Studios. Director of Prey.
Ah, I thought you'd be back. Take your pick.
Gear upgrades, Scorch Bomb.
Exciting.
Oh, I can't get more?
Proper materials.
I need black capacity.
I feel pity for your enemies.
We'll be back. I'll be back. You got black powder? He does, actually. I'll buy it all.
I knew you'd get that.
There you go. Maxed it out. I'm rich. I'm fucking rich, chat. There's so many more weapons. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, that's one thing that is different. So it gives you a lot of different play styles. Like I said, like, it feels much smoother.
Back to work.
Kids born in 2008 graduate school this year. Getting old is wild. I know, right? That's the year I graduated high school. So they're graduating high school this year. That's fucking crazy. Oh, I gotta go collect all my spoils. Spider-Man 2 was a safe sequel. There's so much they could have done. There's so much they could have done. Like co-op. With co-op abilities, they required you to be in sync and time them together with your partner. Body's got up there. But I like for me to be like, wow, it's a mind-blowing sequel. It's like, I wanted to feel like, damn, like, how did they think of that, bruh? Like, it feels right, but at the same time, like, how did they think of that? Mass Effect 2, would that be considered unsafe? I would actually say that was a safe sequel. I'd say Mass Effect 1 is more unsafe than Mass Effect 2 because there's far more customization with your weapons and armor in Mass Effect 1. They streamlined 2 and 3. People love those games just for the simple fact the story was fucking amazing. Alright, we did that. Signal Inna with the Scorch Bomb. What's the best sequel? Depends on what era you talking about. You want to go old school? Super Mario 3. I felt like a culmination of everything they learned up until that time while also adding a bunch of new features. Shit, Super Mario World is a classic. Fucking Super Mario Sunshine. Like that. You said Halo 2. Shit, Halo 2. Shit, Halo 3 was a great sequel. Shrek 2 is the greatest sequel of them. What was it? Assassin's Creed 2, Batman Arkham City. A lot of like really just great sequels. Yeah, Modern Warfare 2 was a great sequel. Black Ops 2 was a great sequel.
I'll signal her.
Jedi Survivor was a great sequel. Outside of the optimization issues, yeah, it was a great sequel. Titanfall 2, yeah. Oh yeah, Def Jam Fight for New York. Gears 2. I feel like sequels used to be a lot less safe. It's just, you know, Back then they was innovating more. Money wasn't involved as much. X-Men Legends 2? No, I'd argue Marvel Ultimate. That's what it was called, right? What was the one after X-Men Legends with all the Marvel characters? That's the unsafe sequel. Ultimate Alliance. Yeah, I'd say Ultimate Alliance. X-Men Legends 2 was very safe. The Ultimate Alliance wasn't safe in my opinion because it incorporated not only the co-op abilities, but a lot of characters people were unfamiliar with because Ultimate Alliance was made in the era before the MCU, so people didn't know Captain America. You might have knew Spider-Man, Wolverine, that was about it. Niggas didn't know Luke Cage and shit. Daredevil. That was very unsafe for them to use them characters. Yeah, they had Deadpool in there before he was like super popular. A lot of those characters. Nickelodeon All-Star Brawl too. Y'all niggas just saying shit at this point. Where am I supposed to go to signal her? You signal with the, with the Scorch Bomb. Huh. There we go.
I have to wait nearby.
Jack 2. Yeah, Jack 2 was a very unsafe sequel. That was actually super unsafe. That's actually a great example. That's why I always put Jack 2 over 3. Some people like Jack 3 more than 2, but Jack 3 was safe.
The stash is somewhere up on Bear Rock.
The jump from 1 to 2 was crazy. It just didn't have the same impact in my opinion, the third one. Was the third maybe more refined? Sure, but did it have the impact? Like it was still a safe sequel.
The Raiders will regret ever looking my way when I'm done with this bomb.
Yet you say you weren't trained as a bomb maker.
I am a Hanabi master, like the rest of my family.
Fireworks?
You seen them?
Only once, in the south. It was like
NBA Street Volume 2? Nah, as much as I love Volume 2, one of my favorite games of all time, that was a safe sequel. I think a lot of you just didn't play NBA Street 1. Volume 2 is very similar to number 1. The difference is they changed the art style to make it more cell shaded. Other than that, they just added more NBA characters, more NBA players and shit. But it was and a few more tricks, but it was very identical to the first game. It was just much more refined, but it wasn't like super innovative. I would argue Volume 2 is what the first game should have been. I think the problem is a lot of people didn't play the first game. Number 2 was their first one. But if you play NBA Street 1, it'll feel very familiar. Does it show you how good the formula is? Pretty much.
Making fireworks to bombs.
I don't know why they don't bring it back.
Wait. See that cave up ahead?
Probably.
You got me. I didn't play Volume 1. A lot of people didn't, to be fair. And y'all ask why don't they bring the series back? Look how many of you admitted you didn't play Volume 1. Because the games didn't sell well. Those went triple platinum in the hood, but you was playing it at your cousin's house. You didn't own it.
Derek Thompson of The Atlantic calls it a definitive statement about an emerging phenomenon in the digital world. Read
Bears
the
and Bear
metaverse and how it will revolutionize
Guess we should have known.
everything by pioneering
Look at that fur.
Matthew Ball. Available now from Live Right Publishing.
I love how the announcer would roast you if you were losing. Papito. Is this just a pass-through? I did play it at my cousin's house. How did you know? That's how a lot of us play games, because we wasn't rich. And back then you owned shit, so you can go to a friend's house and play it. That's how I played a lot of PlayStation 1 games. I didn't own a PlayStation 1, but I'm familiar with a lot of PlayStation 1 games because my neighbor had one. So I would go over his house to play his brother's PlayStation 1. He would come over my house and play 64. Because a lot of times the kids in the neighborhood, you didn't have it. If you had everything, you were fucking rich. A lot of times, and that's why I said a lot of niggas is fucking, they participate in the console war because they broke. Just like they was broke as a kid and they broke now, and they just emulating their childhood. Because the reality is, a real gamers, if your budget is unlimited and you're a real gamer, you would own every platform and just go with what's the best one for that game. The niggas felt like they had to be on a team and shit because they couldn't afford everything. I think it would do better now. The sports market has grown a lot. I agree, it would do better, but we're not in the rooms with those suits, so like, you know, what do you how do you get that message across? Where was I supposed to go after going through that thing?
You must be right.
That's why Soul Calibur made me mad. Different characters per platform. Yeah, well, that was a licensing thing, though. That was a licensing thing. Max, I lived in an apartment as a kid. One friend had the 360, had the PS3, and another had the Wii. You'd be over each other's house playing that shit. Building social skills so you don't end up fucking weird as shit. I definitely think the console wars was economic. It was economic, and then Sega egged it on with their commercials, but it was mostly economic. You had to pick a side because your family couldn't afford everything. You didn't play San Andreas? Like, no, I didn't. I didn't play San Andreas. I didn't have a fucking PS2 at the time. Oh, my dumbass was never supposed to go anywhere.
Bust it open.
Bombs.
I had a GameCube. I played Soul Calibur 2. So how do I pull the bomb out? Oh. A lot of games I played back then were at people's houses. And that's why I say a game went triple platinum in the hood. Like NBA Street Volume 2 went triple platinum in the hood. Meaning it only sold 2 million copies total. But if you account for the number of kids and adults who played it at another person's house, I'd say it probably sold 10 to 15 million sold, or 10 to 15 million people actually played it. And that's the argument that I would make to Suits if I had a chance. Like, yeah, I know what the numbers say on the board, but I'm telling you, all my cousins played this shit. They just couldn't afford it. But now the gamers have money. They'll make it.
There's barely any niter here. They must have taken it to the castle.
You said they bring in carts of this stuff. If we find the road they use,
we could catch the next shipment.
Oh.
That's where numbers do lie sometimes. You can't quantify that, and it's hard to explain that to people who only care about numbers.
Horribly made. No wonder they want mine so badly.
Also, if you count, yeah, rentals, yeah. I mean, you could put rentals in the same argument as going triple platinum in the hood. Yeah, you can count that. If you didn't play it at a friend's house, you rented it at Blockbuster or a Hollywood movie. Hollywood Video, you paid $5 for it and played it for the weekend. But you didn't own the game. Explodes all impact and it blinds enemies within a small radius. They had flash grenades in Samurai Japan and Feudal Japan. Am I missing something? Am I ignorant? We got grenades and flash grenades.
Once they go off, you'll have to attack before they regain their senses.
I used to rent a lot of games back in the day. Same.
In the night.
I used to rent games and I used to buy games and then return it after I beat it and say it don't work. It didn't want me to use the power?
I see you there.
Oh, what the fuck?
Scare me.
It wants me to use the specific bomb? Did I not use it? I'm dead. I cannot move. This is weird. Bro, is it glitching?
You'll cut the head off the snake.
I literally cannot do anything. I might have to reload. Hello? Just kill me. Just kill me. Fucking kill me. I can't do anything.
He must have been too drunk to stand.
reviving.
All that noise must be big.
Hold L2 to draw your ranged weapon.
Let the new recruits deal with the beasts.
Press triangle to select the blind bomb. That's what I fucking used. Yeah, it was glitching. I might have threw it too soon. It was glitching.
I will pay me well for you.